Let's go!
Touchdown.
Let's go, man. You know what? I'm fired up.
Hey.
I'm fired up. What up, though? Your boy, Brandon there, a.k.a. Detroit Kool Aid, your credential Pistons reporter and writer for the network. We got KG, Mr. Kelvin Shepard himself, Black Hollywood, 24.99. I haven't done this in a while. You know what I mean? So,
I feel
hey, it's my brother right here in crime. Woo Crew flavor tonight, huh? For the Pistons season opener show and watch party tonight. What up, though, man?
I almost thought this was an episode of the Woo Crew. We got Broder in the building. Shout out my boy Big Broder. We're going to bring him in just a few. But, hey, and shout out my boy B2 bringing the Sun Cruisers in, man. And now it's a party. We got the Cruisers.
Brendan, you have to come up here real quick, Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan got his Pistons gear on.
He has Pistons gear on, but it's a little, the shade of
that
color
green
is a little,
tint is fucking with my
something
eyes.
to it. Come over here, man. Bring those Sun Cruisers up here, too. Shout out to Sun Cruiser. Shout out to Lady Janes. You guys got to check this out, man. You fired up for the Pistons and obviously Michigan State as well, huh?
Always fired up out here for the Stones, man.
Hey, talk to me about what you bought, too.
These are those Sun Cruisers. You know we got to have those Sun Cruisers on the game day.
Shout
They're
out.
always hooking us up. That lemonade right here. This right here is a little something special for your Michigan State alums. You might recognize this from the Michigan State Day at Little Caesars Arena. Little MSU on the side, Pistons on the front. There is nothing better to wear than this. Every time I wear this, I get compliments from good people, maybe hated on by some pretentious people out there.
Pretentious.
Easy with that. I got to be careful myself with this bat over there.
Hey, but no, shout out to Brendan, man. Glad this guy right here, man. You talking about one of the MVPs? As we got Cade here on the back wall. Brendan has hit the ground running and has absolutely been crushing it in a multitude of roles. So shout out to you, and he's also avid hoops knower. So he's gonna stick around with us tonight, and we'll definitely get his thoughts on the Pistons season ahead, as well as this game tonight, man. And we also got Jeff. He's on the ones and twos right now in the TD booth, also known as the TD booth. What up, though, brother?
What up? Glad to be here, man.
Hey, and you know what? Shout out to one of the best in the game. I'm just going to call him the best in the game at this, man.
Playing.
That's our guy. The tailgate always wins. Nick Koloff.
Microwave
what up, though,
Nick.
brother?
50-32, boys. The playoff run starts tonight. We get to see MVP Cade unlock. The Detroit Pistons are going to go 50-32. Maybe number 3 seed in the East. And a real shot to do some damage and get back to the championship. Yeah, I'm fired up. Cade Cunningham goes off tonight. And
you got to tell him what you did tonight for Cade.
40 points, Pistons money line. 25 to win, 5-10.
Let's go. Yo, something got me fired up, man.
Coming in hot, bro.
Dog, man, it's a great cast tonight, great crew. We got the Woo Crew flavor. We got Broder over here. And one of my favorite Pistons jerseys. I like that design.
Oh, yeah.
With all of the new designs they're bringing back, they're going to have to bring them. I'm not going to spoil it. I'll let you be able to kind of wear that onto the show. But we got the Pistons and the Bulls tonight, man. We got the game, the pregame up in front of us right now. It's this is awesome to see. It's not pregame. It's not the preseason anymore.
No.
It's the Pistons coming into their first season with actual hope and actual expectation in the first time in a long time. Think about it. They've made the playoffs now 3 times in the last 10 years.
Yeah, it's true.
But the problem is, how much hope did you have after those first 2 playoffs?
Not at all.
Remember the Tobias Harris Pistons? They won 44 games.
Right.
Stanley Johnson was in LeBron James's head.
And
they got swept out, and there was nothing else really write home about. Then they run it back with the Blake Griffin Pistons. He left it all out there. Shout out to Mattress Leg Blake. But there was still no hope, and they broke everything down. This is the first playoff appearance. This is the first season with playoff expectation, in which this is a team we can build on with hope. You have to go all the way back to seasons 2008 and 2009, the last time they had back-to-back playoff appearances. And this one is going to – but think about it. That was when it was on the decline. That was the last of the going-to-work Pistons. Now we got a whole new era that is starting to prop up. They tried to be built in the image of some of these older teams, and that was what the Restore was, but they fell apart. That broke apart. And to see what this team has done, to not lose their resilience, to not lose their heart, and have an opportunity to go out there and be one of the best teams in the league, I'm fired up.
Listen, those 2010s playoff teams that you brought up, 3 words: one and done. We knew what the hell that was. And it's just crazy when you think back to what that was and where we are now. It's completely different. Like, this last iteration of a Pistons playoff team that we received almost put the Knicks out of their misery in the first round of the playoffs.
Should
You have a lot more to build off of going forward. The future is very, very bright. You have a young superstar. Yes, I said it. A young superstar.
One more time for the people in the back.
A young superstar in the form of this golden gentleman up here, Cade Cunningham. And you have a pretty mean supporting cast. Asar Thompson, Jaden Ivey, get well soon, Brody. Jalen Duran, man, beef stew. Who don't love a good bowl of beef stew, man? Like this team,
Hey, especially with the winter on the way.
No, this team is totally different, and you got to accredit it to Tom Gores for being the owner that was responsible enough to go to the podium and say, "Hey, I fucked up. I messed up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut the check to get said Monty Williams out of town, and I'm going to bring a J.B. Bickerstaff in here, who we knew at the time was a good coach, but what he was able to do as a Pistons coach was come in here and absolutely change the culture, and that is what they ultimately needed after having a 17-win season and then chasing that with a season low or franchise low 14-win season.
Yep. Yeah, and you talking about, man, some historic losing, 31 wins, and you flip that, 31 wins combined in the 2 seasons prior to the Pistons actually adding 30 wins. First team to go from 14 to the playoffs. And honestly, it wasn't like they were one of those one and dones like we just elaborated on. But now we're talking about a squad that has to actually operate with a target on their back.
Yeah.
They have to operate with national media paying a little bit more attention to Cade Cunningham. This is a guy who finished tied for 7th in the MVP race last year. Tied for 7th.
Wow.
Understand that.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a team that's no longer sneaking up on anybody. It's a squad that has to go out there and the talk that they talk, they're going to have to continue to walk it. The physicality that they laid last year, other teams are going to know going into the game, oh, this is the energy we have to match. So you're no longer catching teams off guard. You're no longer popping teams in the mouth. Squads are going to know early on when teams are just kind of getting into it. Cade said this last year. We know that teams just kind of sleepwalk through the first couple weeks to a month of the season. We knew that we could go out there and find our footing. But not this year is one when they're going to know, oh, that's the Pistons.
Yeah, no, for real.
That squad should have probably took out the Knicks. That if Isaiah Stewart, and we can play the if game, if Isaiah Stewart's healthy, if the ref makes that right call on the missed three on the foul on Tim Hardaway. So now they're a squad that has everybody on alert. And I'm eager to see how this team responds to that type of pressure.
No, it's a lot of excitement around these young guys, and you are absolutely right. They're not sneaking up on teams a lot this year. People kind of know what the Pistons are coming in with off of the rip, but the thing that's going to work to their advantage is the mindset, how they play the game. They are a physical, dare I say, gritty team. They're going to go out there every night and leave it on the floor, every time they go out there. And I said this earlier today on some of the shows, the closest iteration to the Detroit Lions that we have in this town is your Detroit Pistons. They have adopted the mindset, the culture has changed, and they got guys in there that are playing selfless basketball, playing for each other, and that just want to go out there and win. There's no egos here. Everybody has the same goal in mind. So if everybody's working on one accord, and you know how hard that is to do in any facet of business, let alone sports, if everybody's running on the same accord, then I have no worries that this Pistons team can answer the call and be able to take down some of these teams that are actually going to be ready for them this time around.
Yeah, and you know what? I know there's been a lot made about how open the East is and such, and I want to be able to go on ahead and bring in our guy, Kool Aid of Locked On Pistons. Shout out to Broder and the Fire jersey, but I want to get Kool Aid in here. I want to get his thoughts because I know he also has a lot of business to do tonight covering the game. One of our credential media members here in the city as it relates to the Detroit Pistons. And it's been awesome to see him do his thing and just grow into this space. And it was awesome. I remember being in the media room for Media Day 2 years ago when Jalen Duran walked in and was like, yo, man, I F with Locked On Pistons. That's what Kool Aid has done, man. And so shout out to the young legend already.
Yes, sir.
Hey, cool. What up, though? Do we got him on?
Yep. There.
Hey, what up, though, Cool?
You guys hear me?
Yep. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
How you guys doing?
Hey, doing good tonight, man. Hey, just tell me what the energy is for you as it relates to a new Pistons season. You've been covering the Pistons for a long time, but this is one that actually has hope. This is one that has merit. This is one where we saw after a few seasons of them walking to the table with, well, we hope we can learn. We hope we can this, we can hope we can that. You saw a little bit different swagger out of them, man. Talk to me about what this energy feels like for you out of the Detroit Pistons to start this new season.
Yeah, I think a great way to explain it is just to give a story real quick. I have worked at a gas station on and off over the last 2 years as a part-time job. Stopped working there earlier this year. But the point of the story is, for years, I didn't hear people talk about the Pistons. People didn't talk about the Pistons out in public. You had to go out and find a space to talk about the Pistons, whether it was on Twitter or in your community, whatever it was. But over the last year, specifically over the last 6 months, there's been people talking about the Pistons at pickup sessions I go to. There's been people talking about the Pistons at LA Fitness. There's been people talking about the Pistons at gas stations. People are actually excited about the Pistons to where they are at the top of everyone's mind. And that hasn't been that way in such a long time. Obviously, having Cade as the face of the franchise, I was listening to you guys talk about it a little bit, but I feel like a lot of people, I've had a lot of people comment this on my videos and my podcasts, sometimes we just sit back and think, man, we actually got one. You ever actually think the Pistons actually have a superstar? They actually have a franchise player. It's not trying to push a guy into, not trying to push a guy into being a franchise player, trying to imagine it maybe one day happening. They actually have one. And where a lot of teams just don't. So it starts there, but they have a really good young core. There's a lot of excitement coming off of last season. I think this is the most excited I've seen people be about the Pistons since probably that 2016 team with like you guys mentioned, Tobias, Stanley Johnson, Andre Drummond, Reggie Jackson, when they were all still young, and it felt maybe they're improving something before everything just kind of went downhill immediately. But it's the most excitement I've seen since then.
Yeah, definitely, man. And a shout out first to all of the media and all of the people who are helping to contribute to the coverage of the Pistons. There were some years where there wasn't a lot to write home about, but people like yourself, Sean Murphy, Pistons Talk, some of the other people in the room that we know, even the beat guys, Amari, we got Hunter Patterson and others, Cody Davis, and I can mention them all, man, but I just wanted to be able to, Eric Vincent, but Matt Issa, it's the whole crew. These are people who I've seen stay consistent during the down years, but it's not just from our perspective. The team that we're covering has stayed consistent. I released an article today on Woodward Sports about the Pistons not necessarily being a team restored because that vision failed. This is a team that is effectively, their success has risen from the ashes of that attempt. And it's now on the backs of these young players. It's in their hands. They didn't even bring back the vets, whether they wanted to or not. They brought back none of the vets that were free agents that contributed greatly to this team's success and what they did in the playoffs to finally win a couple games. And so I want you to be able to articulate a little bit on what it means now that they're depending on and they're looking at guys like Cade Cunningham. Obviously, we know he's that guy, but also Jalen Duren, Asar Thompson as players that are those guys. J.B. Bickerstaff told us people always want us to go out there and get that guy, that star. Well, we think our players are those players.
Yeah, I think from a team building perspective, it made all the sense in the world to kind of run it back, like you mentioned, with the young guys and kind of rely on the development and the internal growth to be the reason why they take another step this year. We'll see if it ends up happening. They have a lot of young talent, a lot of young potential. But just to look at it from a team building perspective, from Trajan Langton's perspective, we see that Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren are both in contract extension years. They didn't extend either one of them, and that kind of hints to we want to give it another year. We want to see what we truly have here before we make any decisions long term. So this year is going to be all about the young guys. If they're a better team this year, it's because the young guys took a step forward. It's because they're not. If they're not a better team, it's because the guys didn't take a step forward. They're going to get an answer. That's something I've talked about all offseason. Is that I feel like Trajan Langton. He's kind of talked about this a lot this offseason. That it feels like he can't really lose because even if the Pistons were no one wants this to happen, but even if they were to take a step back. Trajan's getting an answer nonetheless. It seems like to him, what he's echoed to everybody is that I just want answers. I want to feel confident about what I want to do moving forward. And in order to do that, you need to give these young guys everything they can handle to get answers about them. So everything that is going to happen this year will be on the shoulders of Cade, Ivy when he returns, Asar, Jalen Duren, Ra Holland, Isaiah Stewart. All of it will be on their shoulders, and we'll see how it plays out.
Just real quick, I know KG has on for you, but you talked about Jaden Ivey just briefly. I know there's a lot of people who hear the news of his knee procedure, the arthroscopic knee procedure. A lot of times when a player is coming back and rehabbing, coming back from injury and such, these things happen. Other joints get stressed and such that nature. What's your concern level with Jaden Ivey? Because me personally, I believe he's going to be reevaluated in 4 weeks. Maybe they take another 3 to 4 weeks after that. We've seen this stuff happen. But I think he's going to hit the ground running. We saw the springiness. We saw the action. We get to see some things at the training camps and such. But just really quick, your thoughts on Jaden Ivey and once he returns.
Yeah, so they say that he's going to be reevaluated in 4 weeks. I watched I forget the guy's name, but he's one of the sports doctors that kind of goes through each injury across sports on YouTube. He's a big following. He's like a doctor, but he's just like a sports YouTube channel, whatever, when he goes through all the injuries, whatever. He spoke about this injury is kind of like a 4 to 6 week injury until they return to action. The way I look at the injury for Jaden Ivey is he'll be out 4 weeks, and I think that we're going to get an update after 4 weeks that he'll be looked at again in 2 weeks. That's why I assume it's going to happen. They're giving him another 2 weeks after that to practice, get back up to speed, get the game shape, and then we'll get another update after that 2 weeks. Like, okay, he might be ready to play this week. That's why I think it's probably going to happen. I think it's very unfortunate. I feel bad for Ivey. He talked about a lot at Media Day. You were there about how this injury this past year really weighed on him mentally. And he really needed the help of his teammates, his family. He talked about a lot, his faith, all that stuff, in that it really put him in a dark spot, and he really had to get himself out of there. So I feel bad for him that on his way back, before he can even get back for the season, something else comes up now and has to knock him out again. So I think it's unfortunate for him. I think it's unfortunate for the team, who, again, like I mentioned earlier, is trying to get answers on these guys, especially in a contract extension year. Just really bad timing for Ivey. I feel bad for him. Hopefully he comes back and is 100% ready to go. My concern is he hasn't played basketball in what's probably going to be a year by the time he comes back. And I feel like it's unfair to then expect him, as soon as he comes back after not playing basketball in a 5-on-5 setting for a year, to be like, okay, now we want to see how great you are. He's probably going to take 2 weeks or so to kind of like knock off the rust, get back into game shape. We saw this with Asar this past year when he didn't have, game hit the condition all the way up, and when he was able to play like 20 minutes. So I kind of feel like it's just a really tough situation for Ivey that he can't help. He can't help the fact that he got hurt again. It's tough. I feel really bad for him. I'm interested to see how he works his way through it, because I think he's kind of having things stacked up against him that he can't control. So I feel bad for him. I'm interested to see how it works.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree with you, Kool. Shout out to you, by the way, man. Big fan of the content. And I remember where you were doing a lot of shows as Dark Kool, man. So I think those days are gone. We won't get many of those episodes anymore. But
the hoodie's in the closet. Hopefully I never have to get it.
No, thankfully, man. Thankfully. But no, so we talked about, some of the offseason additions that took place. They didn't bring any of those vets back, to Kool Aid's point, but I really like what they did in free agency. And considering that they had to pivot from the Malik Beasley situation, I felt like they ended up in a good spot. What is your take on the offseason additions, and just what do you feel they bring to this iteration of the Detroit Pistons?
Yeah, I was just talking about this on the last episode of the podcast with a friend of the podcast, David Lee. He did a great job, 30 Days. If you guys haven't checked it out, anyone who hasn't seen it, definitely go check it out on Twitter. He did a great job previewing the Pistons season. But I think you're going to see the Pistons play a different type of way this year. They're going to play a lot faster. They played fast this past year, but I think they're going to play even faster. Yeah. They're going to try feast off of their defense, but more so in the half court. You're going to see a team that I think creates their shots differently. This past year, a lot of their shots were created on or were made off of tough shot making from their three-point shooters. Malik Beasley was hitting open and really contested shots. THA was one of the better catch and shoot guarded three-point shooters in the league as well. They had a lot of guys that just feasted on tough shot making, and the Pistons' shot quality within the half court wasn't towards the top of the league. They were a below average half court team, but a lot of that was because the only self-creator they had was Cade, and everyone else around Cade was really just play finishers. You pass it to him, they shoot the ball. Pass it to them, they're not attacking a closeout, looking to pass, not attacking a closeout, driving, kick, swing. Like, that's not happening with those guys last year, and that's nothing bad about them. Like, what they did last year helped the Pistons have one of the best seasons they've had in years. So it worked last year. But it seems like this year Trajan went into the season saying, we want more secondary creation. We want more driving kicks. We want more ball movement within the half court. We want to create more shots. So I think they may take a step back in the volume of threes that they take, because you don't have someone like Malik Beasley taking, I forget what it was, 12 threes a game or whatever. But you did replace him with Duncan Robinson, who takes the same type of shots. So you can run the same type of actions and have that same type of gravity. But now you have guys like Karis LeVert, instead of getting Schroeder at halfway through the year, now you have a backup point guard, a backup guard from the start of the year with more size, with more athleticism that can play some defense. another guy that can break down and close out and get to the rim, create for others. Hopefully Asar is able to create, get downhill and create for others. Jalen Duren, well, hopefully we see that from him. Cade Cunningham, even Duncan Robinson. I spoke about this last episode. Not to get too nerdy with it, with the numbers or anything, but Duncan Robinson was in the 51st percentile in pick and rolls, including passes. So he's a guy that's able to run DHOs or run pick and rolls, get to the rim. Yep. We saw it in the preseason. He had a really good bounce pass to Asar coming down the middle off a DHO. So they just have a lot more guys this year that maybe aren't the electric three-point shooters as they had last year, but they have a lot more guys who are able to get downhill, create an open look for someone else, attack a gap, keep the ball moving. And I think that's how they want to create offense this year in the half court.
No, I totally agree, and I think they even have the potential to be better kind of than what we saw last year, but it's yet to be seen. I know you're a big Asar Thompson guy, man, so I had to ask you this question because all day on the network, man, we got people that love Asar here, and we also have some detractors. Of course, the biggest thing is that three-point shooting for him. Do you think that that will become a problem for this Pistons team later on down the line?
I think for Asar individually, no. I think coming out the draft, the Thompson twins were the favorite prospects I've ever scouted. I had so much fun watching them. Yeah. Coming out the draft, I thought Asar had a future where he could become a fine three-point shooter. I'm going to be honest, I've completely fallen off of that. I don't think it's likely that he becomes. Yeah. If he does, it's going to take like outlier development. And if it happens, great, but I don't think it's probably in his future. So, but for Asar individually, I don't think he needs that to be good himself. I don't think he needs that himself to be great individually. I think his two-way play of being one of the best defenders in the entire NBA while having that athleticism, the finishing ability, the passing, if he can improve his ball handling and be a secondary creator, I don't think he needs a three-point shot. What I do think it could become a problem with, and again, I talked about this on this last episode with David, is that the Pistons are in a season and everyone should enjoy this year. You should enjoy everything about the wins, everything about it's a good time to be a Pistons fan. Yeah. But they are in a year now where decisions are going to have to be made. You already see Ivy and Duren on the last year of their contracts. They're going to be restricted free agents. Cade's in the first year of his max extension. This is when you start making decisions team building wise. So I don't think it's going to hurt Asar individually. I think he can still be great. But I do think that the Pistons are trying to figure out this year two questions. One, is there any way that you can play Cade, Asar, Ron, Ivy, and Duren all at the same time? Can you play your core at the same time and them actually thrive? I think that's a big question. I think the other question they're trying to figure out is to shrink it a little bit more. You saw JB talk a lot about how they want to see Asar and Ron play together this year. I spoke about it a lot in this offseason. I had heard throughout the offseason that there's a lot of fans in the front office that want to see Asar and Ron play together. The question they got to answer is it possible to play Asar, Ron, and Duren together if none of them can shoot threes? If they can't, you got to start making decisions at some point, whether it's maybe you go get a stretch five, maybe you move on from one of the, like, at some point, you do have to start analyzing that and trying to figure out, because whether people like it or not, money has to start getting handed out soon. And that's when you start handing out money, you got to be careful. Yeah, big money, exactly. Especially what it sounds like that a lot of these guys are expecting. So I think eventually one of Asar or Ron, yes, 3-0.
Big 3-0.
Yes. One of Asar or Ron will have to shoot. So, I mean, we'll see what happens, but hopefully maybe they can be such a great team from their defense that maybe that doesn't matter, but that's the kind of thing we're watching to see.
You know, you're preaching there, man. You're preaching. That was some of the things that I also put in the article, and I know it's been we when you're just looking at this from the actual ball knowers to the casuals, that's the question right there. And it's not just can they fit, but you're right. Jaden Ivey, Marcus Sasser, Jalen Duren, they all have contracts. You know, and it was savvy by Trajan Langdon because I know if Troy Weaver's here, his guys are getting that contract. They probably are already going to have that deal done already. They're probably going into the season with it, even if Jaden Ivey got hurt. But with it being Trajan Langdon, I've liked the patient approach that he's taken, and he's been open and honest every step of the way. So for me, I do believe that this is Trajan Langdon acting in the best interest of the organization and of this organization's future by saying, hey, and he said this on Media Day, to see a lot of people kind of flipping out when the actual official announcement came out, when the deadline passed that he wasn't going to extend them. They said this kind of at Media Day, hey, it's probably not going to happen, but we never closed the door. And Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren both stated their minds are on basketball and becoming the best players they can be because they know that the contracts will take care of themselves. I do believe that J.B. Bickerstaff and this organization likes those guys. But like you said, there are decisions that have to be made, and I think that we finally have a competent front office that is detached from the emotional aspect of it and realizing the emotional is when you win.
Yeah.
All the emotional things we have that are attached to this team is when this squad has won. And at the end of the day, if you do not instill that in your players' minds and they're just playing for the money, then what about the other intrinsic aspects of this team, like the grit that JB Bickerstaff talks about? Where are those things going to show up, especially in the hard times? That's what I love about this squad. I do believe that they can overcome a lot of the things that, the questions that people hurl at them. Like, I do agree that Asar Thompson is one of the unique players, athletically gifted, speed, has handle, has IQ, has vision, and the team he plays with has the ability to surround him with shooters, cutters, divers, people who understand how to move and relocate, which does make, if you have a couple of those players in your teams and they just happen to be your defensive dogs, I think you can find a way to hide them. But that does put a big target, a big microscope square on the other guy that you talked about, and that's Jalen Duren.
Yeah.
That was two of the people we had on the list that we really wanted to talk about because it's a contract year for them. And for Jalen Duren, I am really, really hoping we not just get kind of squeaking over the double-doubles, but we get a Jalen Duren who's out there knowing he is the biggest, the most physical, the most athletic big on that court most nights. I don't know. I keep thinking, like, okay, how many teams is he going to step out there and not have this be what his identification is every single night? Right. And so I'm hoping that Jalen Duren goes out there and plays like that. It was almost like the one year that we all can remember with Andre Drummond when he played with Rasheed Wallace, and it was a school of dunk everything. And we know that Jalen Duren also has a little bit of that in him, and there's certain games where you see him just tearing the rim off. But then there's other games when that kind of subsides. And this is something that KJ and I were talking about earlier. I believe that what's key for Jalen Duren this year is before he adds anything new, it's consistently do the things that we think make you great. The things that are starting to put you on people's radars. Do those things more consistently, including the playmaking from the free throw line extended. The Knicks were just kind of like, Jalen Duren got the ball at the free throw line? Okay. And there was like maybe one or two times when he drove the ball to great success. But then all the other times he just kind of turned and looked and looked and looked and then passed it or tried to dribble a couple times, and one of them resulted in a turnover. I'm hoping he starts to understand his skill set and gets consistently better with the flashes that he's shown us.
Yeah, Jalen Duren is going to be relied upon to be much better this year, especially on the defensive end of the floor. I agree with you, though, that I think the most important thing for him is, like I said, improving defensively, but just being more consistent in what you do offensively. Be consistently that playmaker from the high post. Be consistently aggressive in your spots at the right moments from the high post and dribble drives, getting to the rim, doing all that stuff, but being consistent with it, not popping here and there throughout the season. Be the same dude throughout the year. I think things will be going well for him.
Hey, well, Kool Cahill of Locked On Pistons, I know that you got to go. I know you got some things that you're about to get going for your streams. Make sure you guys are supporting Kool. This guy's been grinding for a long time, whether credentialed or not. He's just brought consistent coverage. That's a guy who I know brings it every night. Hey, Kool Cahill, hey, I'm glad to see your success. I'm glad to see where you're at, and I can't wait to see where you're headed to, brother. Hey, you got a prediction for like the season and as well as for this game?
I was gonna get him on the island with that.
Yep.
You can't let him leave without a season prediction, bro.
I'll say my prediction is that they're battling with the Hawks for the 4th seed. That's the best I can do. I think it's gonna be them.
With that. I'm with
that.
I think it's gonna be them and the Hawks battling 4 or 5.
Let's go. Hey, where does Cade finish in the MVP voting too?
I think he finishes top 7 again.
All right, first or second team All NBA.
If he's first team, they're getting the 4th seed. So I'll be safe and say second team. But if he gets the 1st seed, they're gonna be winning playoff rounds.
Hey, I love to hear it, man. Big shout out to you. Don't be a stranger, man. Hey, we appreciate your content here at Woodward, bro. We'd love to have you on.
Appreciate you greatly,
yes, sir.
man.
Let me know whenever you guys want me on.
Definitely.
Yes, sir. Enjoy the game, guys.
Oh,
you
yeah,
too. You too. Hey, let's go Pistons. Let's go Pistons. Shout out to Kool Cahill of Locked On Pistons for his time tonight in New York, KG. I can almost feel it. Like, it's 7:59. Tip-off is going to be soon.
Yep.
And like I said, this is one where everybody, it's like the people who've been dialed in, they know that this is a season of hope. And the people who haven't been as dialed in, the questions are, oh, should we tap into the Pistons? Oh, I heard the Pistons are kind of doing. Yes, the word is getting out there, and I do believe that this is a season where you go, like Kool said, you just support these guys. You go full-fledged, you enjoy the season for what it's going to be.
Well, I got to push back a little bit. I think last season was a season of hope. You hope that this team was going to look better than the 14 wins we saw the year previous. You hope that J.B. Bickerstaff was going to come in and be able to, you know, put his impact on this team. You hope that Cade and Ivy could play together. You hope that Cade could take the next step. This year is a year of confirmation, however you want to pronounce it. This is a year of, okay.
However you want to say it.
No, for sure. But we want to come out here and we want to start making some statements. We want to start letting the league know some things. The Pistons aren't a flash in the pan. The tripling the win total from the year previous wasn't just a fluke. We are a real team. We're a real gritty team. We're a real physical team that is going to give you our best every single night. And I love J.B. Bickerstaff because he just has the same fire as the players out on the floor. When you come in here, we are going to kick your ass. I remember him saying something to the degree of that nature. That's what I want to see this year because you have your young guys who have kind of ascended. They're
Get
becoming
me fired up.
No, hey, you know what I'm trying to get you to pick up that baseball, man. But listen, you have your young guys that are coming to a point to where they are becoming young veterans in this league. This ain't just a cute story anymore.
Yeah,
these guys are starting to age. You have veterans that have been around the league that have been there and done that. Some of them have been in winning situations and know what it takes. I think for this Pistons team this year, it needs to be, okay, we're checking some of the boxes and letting people know that, last year was our coming out party. This year is more of we're taking that next step into the ascension of what the future of this Pistons team will look like.
I like that. That's what it's all about, man. Not looking at the past, not resting on your laurels, not getting too comfortable with what you think you've accomplished or if you've arrived, because this squad has not just, like the Lions, not just eyes for what they can do this year, but long-term success. And that comes with that consistency that we keep talking about.
Yep.
I like the fact that you also mentioned the grit word and all that, because that's something that J.B. Bickerstaff specifically mentioned. He said, we're looking at the Lions.
Oh, yeah.
Because J.B. Bickerstaff, he strikes me as a coach of perfection. He's a coach that wants to get it right. He's a coach that looks at all of the little details. And so for a guy like him to use that word, there's some people who are phony about it. There's some people who can even give you temporary grit, temporary hustle. Look like a tough team one night, but they're not really that.
Exactly.
You know, he's been able to come in and use that word and it means something. Like Dan Campbell uses that word and it's like, whoa, that means something there. It's not just a gimmick. It's not just marketing. And that's what J.B. Bickerstaff has done for this Pistons team. He's come in and they've stated he's made the information easy. He's made it understandable. He has us believing in ourselves in ways we didn't, because we saw Cade step to the podium like we're bad. Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden you got Cade stepping to the podium at All-Star Weekend being asked who's the face of the league, and he's like, can I say me?
Right.
Like,
you got him saying, don't touch me, I'm sizzling.
Don't touch me, I'm sizzling. Like
out,
that, you know, culture changers and such. And because we already had culture setters, but we needed somebody that could help this team not just understand, not just learn, but believe.
Yeah.
That media day that we were at, and Kool was there and others, and Shep, shout out to Matt Shepard of the Braylon and Shep Show, 2 to 4 Monday through Friday. Shameless plug. You know what? These guys believe. And Cade was just like, I want to we want championships. Like, we're not in this for nothing else other than championships.
That's why you play the game.
That's why you play the game. And it's awesome to hear them talk about who they want to be, but for the benefit of the team's success, man.
Yeah, no, changing a mindset is a very, very powerful thing. I know we throw the culture word around like constantly, and I know some people get sick of it. Yes, it's cliche, but in the case of the Detroit Pistons, they needed to get that loser's mindset up out of, LCA. And now that they have officially done that in kind of an emphatic way, they went out there and, like I said, tripling a win total was no small feat. We were just hoping that they could get to 28, 30, I said 35.
Trajan said it. He said we would have been happy with 32. That would have been progress.
This team is ahead of schedule right now. And I think Trajan realizes that, he sees that, and he knows, okay, this team is in a better place than what, maybe the time it would have took to get them to this place. Yeah. So now it's just about, like you said, evaluation. Shout out to Kool. He made a great point. You got to make some decisions this year, man. This ain't going to be just a cute rah-rah, let's go have another good season year. This is an important year. Some guys need to come out here and prove some things. Like like Jaden Ivey once he gets back, like a Jalen Duren, man.
Yeah.
You need those guys, and you're going to be depending on them to play big roles this year. So I think that, as the course of the season goes along, we will see what this Pistons team is really made of, considering that the competition knows what they're coming with now.
Yeah.
But, man, I think they can answer the call, and I do expect our young guys to once again be the stars of the show and carry this hopefully to the second round of the NBA playoffs.
Hey, look, my man over there spitting, and it got me fired up, man.
Yeah.
It is. This is one that we can shout out Broder.
Right,
was
Broder
that Jeff?
fired
Was
up.
everybody fired up, man. This is one in which, when I look at this Pistons squad and I looked at the swagger that they have and everything, I'm confident for this team. And I do. This is one in which I do want to look at this squad this season and just take it for what it is and enjoy the ups and the downs. But this is a season of expectations.
Yes, sir.
This is a season where they're talking a little bit more greasy. This is a situation where JB Bickerstaff isn't trying to lay down for anybody except his wife.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
So nice
so
pull there.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I don't know. I don't even know how they would feel if it was just like, yay, we're just here for. No, I think that they want that heart-stopping, heart-pounding kind of passion out of the fans that I know they're going to bring every night.
Yeah.
It was different. It's even covering them here. It was different when we got to go out to All-Star Weekend, which I'm grateful to have had that, and the Pistons PR accommodated as well. But we got to see him that much more up close and got to ask him certain questions and got to kind of, see how he does his routine and how he's reacting and interacting with people. And it's just like, you know what? He's ready, man. When you talk about a superstar, when you talk about a guy who everything we're talking about, as good as we like JB Bickerstaff, as much as we're like, Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson, they can be some good pickups. We like what Arsar and Ron and what Beef Stew. This all rests on that guy right there.
Oh, yeah.
To become not just a star, which he's already ascended to, but a superstar.
Yeah.
A superstar. And we talked about it too. His turnovers, that becomes, for whatever reason, this hot topic.
Man,
I don't
I'm
even
so
understand
sick
why.
of
You
that.
got a guy who's putting up numbers that only Nikola Jokic does. They're the only two that average their stats are better. The only two. LeBron was there for the first half of the season.
Yeah.
And then remember, we were all on the Woo show, and then eventually it was just the two. And it ended with just those two who had those numbers. So I'm just like, when you look at the usage rate, which is at now an NBA at a career high, 33.1% last year. That was up from 30% the season before and up from his rookie year of like 27.
Oh, yeah.
They've been trying to get that down. The thing is, though, the more his usage rate has gone up, the lower the turnover rate has gone. So though you guys may see, but he had 4.4 turnovers per game, look how much more he had the ball, though.
Yeah.
He's making fewer mistakes the more he has the ball. That's what that's what his turnover rate is showing. And so I got to ask JB Bickerstaff, remember, Dwayne Casey, and I love him, man. Shout out to him joining the FanDuel sports team as well. I asked him, he was like, yeah, we want to get his usage rate down, and we think that'll help his efficiency. Monty Williams, yeah, we're trying to find ways to get his usage rate down. We think that'll help his efficiency.
Even Monty knew.
I asked JB Bickerstaff, man, at one of the first training camps, he was like, this is exactly how he did it. Like he was trying to all right, I need to dignify my man. He was like, no. And then laughed and walked off. That was the end of the press conference.
Oh, wow.
Because he's just like, no. And then, we all understand. I'm not taking the ball out of his hands. And then I remember Keith Langlois, Pistons.com, he was like, can you imagine JB going up to him saying, hey, Cade, not at this stage, not the guy who just tacked on an extra $40 million onto his already max contract for making all NBA last year.
No, he is a future superstar in the making. He is also the point guard of this team. You know what? I'm about to get on my new. Let's cut this shit. Because I'm so sick of this Cade turnover argument. Listen, if you watch the games, and listen, I'm not trying to be that guy and call people casuals, you don't know ball, but let's just be real about it. If you watch the current NBA product, you would realize that all of the big name stars that handle the ball constantly all have high turnover numbers. Make no mistake about it. You can go down the list.
Look at the top 10 in NBA in turnovers. You're going to see a bunch of guys that you probably want the Pistons to pick up.
Exactly. And they all have high, very high turnover numbers. And Cade at 4.4 isn't even that bad to me. Is it perfect? No. Can he improve on it? Sure. But like you said, the usage rate is everything. That is something the Pistons were trying to combat.
I think
for
he's
at
getting
least
to like 35 this
you
year,
know,
bro.
it could be.
It's gonna be insane.
It could be
insane.
But this is something that they were trying to combat for the past 2 seasons, and you saw it kind of take shape with the iteration of the Pistons they had last year. They got Dennis Schroeder at the deadline, and look at how much of an addition that was, man. Not only for your playoff push, but just on a night-to-night basis.
Yeah.
Cade was able to take breathers, man. He was able to take a couple, some rest that he wouldn't have been able to take without another primary ball handler in the lineup.
And I'm glad you're saying that. Cartier, this one caught my eyes. Cartier, and shout out to all of you people out there who are supporting us, chat family. There's a lot of names in here that I'm just gonna say that I love, man. Shout out to the people that support us, because this has become life, man. This is my 5th season covering the Pistons. Ooh. This is going on my 5th year. I'm in my beyond 4 years now here at Woodward Sports, man, and it's an amazing time. It's an amazing opportunity, and for the people we work with, and the people that support us on the other side of the cameras, it means the world. So thank you to you guys. Go ahead and smash that like button.
Right.
Subscribe. Shout out to Sun Cruiser. Shout out to Lady James. Shout out to Woodward Sports, man, for allowing this platform, us to get our stuff off about the Detroit Pistons, and for all Detroit Pistons fans everywhere to have a place to come and just, hey, let's talk about the game.
Even the haters like Mark Pajot in here make more excuses, KG. That's a ridiculous take. Fucking slappy.
And Cardi was saying an argument of high usage would get Cade tired in the 4th when we most need him in the clutch. So I don't know if people really agree with Cade high usage.
I just don't think they grasp it, man. Cade has to be high usage because he is the star of your team. This team only goes as far as Cade takes them. But what you would like to see is, okay, in those crucial moments, you don't want him to have dead legs. And that's something that we experienced along this journey, man. Cade, a lot of times, having to shoulder the load, he wasn't able to go out there and be the best Cade Cunningham. So going forward, I think that's going to improve when you have veterans like, Karis LeVert, Duncan Robinson that's going to be able to help out. And just when you get Jaden Ivey back, I think that's going to be huge as well, because then you can get into, okay, we're going to stagger these guys, and Jaden Ivey can handle most of the primary ball handling while Cade is sitting down.
And so then the question is, who is that to start the season? And
that's a good question.
You got guys like you saw Dennis Jenkins, and that's a long shot for him. There's other players that are ahead of him in the roster, but Dennis Jenkins had a decent preseason. He continues to, with each and every opportunity to go out there and prove he belongs in the NBA. Dennis Jenkins is an NBA player. I'm just going to continue to say that. He tore up the G League too. He doesn't belong there.
I seen him in action live with my own eyes. That kid can ball.
But then it's his best friend Marcus Sasser. They grew up together. Shout out to Marcus Sasser, who combo guard Supremo. If you just let him be a combo guard Supremo, I know they've tried to have him be more of a facilitator, and I just don't know how much that suits his skill set. When you look at the fact that he's shooting like 38% from behind the arc on like 2.7, I believe, attempts from behind the arc, I just want him shooting the rock. I want him relocating. I want him moving. And then we know when he gets downhill, he's able to get that floater going. So what if all it takes is one pump fake from a Marcus Sasser, he can get right into the paint. Yeah. I think he does that better when he is as an off-ball guard. But now you got Jaden Ivey not here. You lost, Schroeder, Tim Hardaway, and Malik Beasley. You did add a couple people who can handle the rock, but the thought was Jaden Ivey would replace Malik Beasley. Mm-hmm. So now it's like you're down 2 guards now.
Yeah, man.
2 guards. 2 players that could get their own offense at that.
Yeah.
It's like now you're in a position to where you're going to need somebody to really step up. And I know a lot of people look at, Karis, they look at Duncan, but who is it from there? Is it Ausar Thompson? Is it something a little extra out of a Marcus Sasser? Because for me, I am looking at Ausar Thompson, and I am looking at, shout out to my guy Corey Moore, and Pistons PR on the TV screen right now.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for Ausar Thompson to finally step up and be point forward.
Yeah, I think the immediate answer would probably be Ausar, but you're going to have to find ways to stagger him with that second unit to where it makes sense, because if you want to keep him in your starting lineup, it's because he's so great defensively. He is a defensive weapon. I have said that a lot over the last year, and it's because he can guard practically 1 through 5 on any given night. You don't want Cade to have that responsibility and be trying to score and lead a team as well. So I can see that. The thing with Marcus Sasser, unfortunately, is just like, I hate to use this term, and I know he probably hates it if he watches too.
I didn't put it in my article. I removed the word. I think I already know what you're about to say.
Spark plug. Like, he's a spark. Well, what were you going to say?
I won't say it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. But he is just he's an offensive spark plug. He's somebody that can come in, that can get you buckets immediately. I love his shooting ability. I love the way, like you said, he can be a combo guard in a sense.
Like a microwave light. Like an air fryer.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like an air fryer. Not as fast, but
he comes in and gives you good minutes, but I'm not relying on him to be out there and be my primary playmaker. I still don't think that at this point that's a primary skill for him. But, yeah, we shall see.
I was going to let the people know the starting five for the Pistons is Cade Cunningham, Duncan Robinson, Asar Thompson, Tobias Harris, and Jalen Duren. So we're going to see where this secondary ball handling comes from. And right out the gate, the Bulls down low. Notorious Pistons killer, bro. Nick
Vucevic, man. Still got legs on him for some reason.
Why is he still playing? And why is he still killing the Pistons?
Why is he still playing for the Bulls is the question.
Woo!
There we go.
Was that Giddy on the poster? Cade and Jalen Duren, that was one of the questions I got to ask at the press conference. Shout out to the Pistons for keeping my voice in the clip they posted. I'm like, yo, shout out.
Look at you getting recognition.
But it was about that. Hey, do you guys plan this, or is this just like second nature? And Jalen Duren said, not only is it second nature, but we're planning, though, to be the number one pick and roll combo, not just lob connection. We want to be the best pick and roll combo in the game.
It's automatic. It should be there every single night that they on the floor. You know, with the Pistons, I say death taxes and golf to St. Brown. Well, death taxes and lob to Jalen Duren from Cade.
Just threw that up, bro.
Yeah, Cade Cade's vision is nasty. Duren's athletic ability, as you see, he posterizes Josh Giddey on the alley-oop.
Like
yeah, I know.
Why did he jump? Shout out Josh Giddey, dog.
4-2. Well, make that 6-2.
That's not
Bulls
Vucevic
over
again,
the Pistons. Yeah, it was Vooch.
That dude loves playing the Pistons, bro.
No, he always gets it off, man. They got to be able to take that lane away from him. Here we go. Cade with another lob to Duren to start this game.
They serious about this.
I'm telling you, that's going to be a big source of offense for this Pistons team going forward, man. And we saw it a lot last year, but now I feel like they're in the stage to where it's perfected. Pistons get a steal right here by Cade.
Cade all the way down.
Drives to the basket, uses that body, and gets the bucket. We up 6 up right now.
I love Cade operating in the middle. Yeah. I love free throw line extended right into that paint. That's something I do want to see return consistently to his game. He relied on it his rookie year when he was still trying to find his shot.
Yeah.
But he went away from it after he got back from surgery. I'm looking forward to more mid-range Cade.
No, absolutely, man. It looked like we got a foul call here, maybe on Duncan Robinson. Yeah. So, I mean, but Pistons keeping up. Nice way to start. Get early 3 buckets, and 2 of them off big lobs to Jalen Duren.
And did you see what that was? Look at the gravity. There was 3 players on Cade Cunningham on that lob to Jalen Duren.
Yeah, it was. That is nasty. But that's the type of gravity that he can draw, man. It's going to be nasty. Teams are going to have to find ways to kind of stop that throughout the year. Shout out my boy B2.
What way to start the season, coming out with back-to-back lobs to Duren on the first couple possessions. This is setting the tone.
Beef stew.
Big bowl of beef stew.
First
Somebody ordered a side.
Checking in early.
First game of the playoffs.
Yeah, he checking in early right now. Getting Duren a breather right now.
Let's see. It's no limping.
Man, is it possible he gained a couple extra pounds of muscle in the offseason?
I wouldn't be surprised.
This is an interesting move. Duren out, and you got beef stew in after what? Oh, no, it's not an interesting move. Nikola Vucevic has what, like 8 points to start the game?
Yeah, you got to stop him.
So he's going to be Stu to try and raise the level of physicality and defense on the middle, and they are matched up right now.
Your best defender, man.
You guys mentioned it a little bit.
Cade in the post? I wanted this.
Oh,
I want more of it. He missed the first one, but I want more of that.
You know he can get to that shot, bro. Absolutely.
Duren, though, kind of not what you wanted to see from him defensively. That's kind of what he lacked in last year. Hopefully he could step that up for the rest of this game because Stu having to come in this early, that's going to slow down the offense. You want that Cade and Duren connection.
Yeah, but I couldn't stop the pick and roll.
I think we all know that Beef Stew is your best interior defender, even though he's undersized. I think that it would have played a role in the playoffs last year as well.
100%.
Man. So here we go, pick and pop. Cade misses the shot.
He took it though.
Yep. Isaiah with the rebound.
Debo with the pump fake. Tobias in the post versus Josh Giddey. That should be
nice
a bucket.
Move. That's
that should
a
be
foul.
That's
really
no foul.
That's crazy. All right, but they get the block there.
Let's see Beef Stew if he any different on Nikola Vucevic.
Yep. Vooch
foul,
drives
foul.
and they give him a foul, bail out at the top of the key.
Torching him, dog.
Right, early, bro.
Jeez.
He looked like Orlando Vooch out there. Yeah, I think that's a clean block.
Matas.
That might have been clean. Oh, yeah, Bazelis.
Yep.
Yeah, Matas Buzelis, man.
I mean, he plays off ball
Second
mostly,
year.
so he doesn't get the love that you like to see from other these young guys that are more flashy off
I
the
like
dribble. But
Matas Buzelis,
man,
man.
he's really good.
Got to see him play live at Summer League when we went down there for the Pistons. And shout out to Ron Holland. He played with them on the G League Ignite.
All right, here we go. Giddy, top of the key. Trying to drive on Asar. Pulls up from 3.
No.
And misses
Get outta here.
everything.
Get
my
out of here.
goodness, man.
Put that
No.
on Asar?
Yeah, man.
Get
you
outta here.
already know, man. But this is why you need Asar on
That had
the
to be
floor,
tipped,
bro.
right? No?
No, I think it could have been. It could have been.
Jesus.
Billy Donovan in his 10th season as the
Man,
Head
maybe this
coach,
dude at
man.
Florida, bro.
yeah. No, he has some.
Shout out
team.
to Broder, man. Thank you for being in the sound booth. We're going to have to just get Broder
Yeah,
to come
turn
up
your
here,
mic
man.
on, bro. We
Come
trying
up
to
here,
hear
bro.
from you. Yeah, we need my dog up here, man.
Hey, they're playing physical with Cade. Look at it again. See the gravity?
Oh yeah, and
There
that's
we
all
go.
Biddy,
day.
there it
go.
goes. That's what I said. Keep taking that shot. I don't care if you miss it a couple times.
Katie's gonna be the midi king this year, man.
Because they can't stop
Ethical
it.
hoops,
It's
man.
a-
Ethical
yeah.
hoops.
Don't call that a foul.
They did.
They're
man.
giving them everything weak, bro.
Buzelis gets the foul call on Tobias right
was a
there.
good
Picks
call,
up
though.
his first.
It was weak, but it was a foul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lost
Yeah.
art. These guys
Yeah.
like Cade Cunningham
Somebody's
and
trying to get
Brunson,
away.
Yeah.
they're trying to bring that midi game back.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. No, big facts.
Right. Kawhi Leonard, too.
Matis to the line, makes the first.
I was going to say, Jeff, if we on the one side, you can come up here, too, sometimes, man.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Bro, it's regular season Pistons basketball.
I know it's hard to believe, bro.
Hey, shout out to Kuka Hill for making his making himself available. Rod Beard was also going to join. He got stuck in that ATL traffic, bro. 3 miles away from the arena. 28 minutes though.
Wow.
Wow.
So
boy.
shout out to him down there covering the Atlanta Hawks tonight. He said he is. We're gonna have some reunions.
Oh no, we
Multiple.
need to.
We're
It's
getting
sticky
it
no
back.
season. Somebody said in the
Oh,
chat
yeah.
the other day. It's
Oh,
sticky
yeah.
no season, baby.
Let's go.
The sticky notes coming back. Here we go. Cade with the ball.
All right, pick and roll with
Passes.
Tobias to
Yep.
get up the smaller defender on him.
Backs him down. Oh yeah, take that all day, Tobias.
That
with
should
the
be a
pull-up.
foul, and he still hit it.
That's
Yes,
the bread
sir.
and butter.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
That's that Tobias bread and butter right
Yes.
there.
It's subtle
sir.
though. The pick and roll, the defenders did not switch. That put the smaller defender on Tobias Harris, and that needs to be barbecue chicken every single time.
No, for sure. And K might get some opportunities where at the three
Good
line.
block. Who's that? Asar?
Oh, my. Hell yeah.
Asar?
Oh, nice
Who's
pass.
getting
Dunk
that
that.
Down
Dunk
low.
that.
Oh, he loses the handle.
He got bumped though. They didn't
Yeah,
call a
did
foul
they-
for him.
Yeah, they called.
I
a
thought
foul.
they called double.
That
at
was
first.
just effortless hops right there. Look at this.
Who did he block? Josh Giddey with that soft layup.
That guy's head was at the rim.
Bro, he's so athletic.
Giddey likes
bro.
contact. I'm seeing.
Lasar is so athletic. Dog.
I think he's a better defender than his brother, too. People don't give him the
Bro,
credit, but
I've been. Brendan,
he is.
let's do that over, man. We gotta do that. Let's do that. Over.
Huh? He's a way better defender than his brother. People just give him men.
Pistons up 12-10. They take their first lead. Cade Cunningham, let's rock.
Yep,
man.
timeout Bulls, baby. Pistons, man, coming out early, man. I like how they battling early. Cade getting involved. You had
Attacking.
Duran
Attacking.
involved. They getting to the rim, bro. I do wonder what the long game's going to look like, but that will come. But so far, they are dominating the paint.
I don't know. Nick thought Cade is going for 40 or 50 tonight. Now, right now, by the looks of it,
I've seen a lot of slow starts from this guy, though. He's one who takes a couple
Yeah.
shots sometimes to get into the game, get into the flow of things. He's a second, third quarter, like, pop-off type of guy.
But he
Yeah,
already got
big
like
fact.
what 6, 8 points already tonight. That's the thing. The game just started. Remember the pace that we saw him on in preseason. He was averaging more than a point a minute.
That is a fact.
That's insane right now. And now he's coming out here proving, oh, I get it. They cannot stop me. They can't. There were some plays that I thought turnovers happened for Cade Cunningham because he was trying to make the extra play. Like he was, I came off the pick and roll. It was on, we all do this in 2K sometimes.
Yeah.
We trying to get that 10th assist, and it's
Hell
like, you think, and that's the thing. Like, it don't look like he really thinking right now. It looked like he's just like, if you don't pick me up,
Just hooping.
I am shooting, I am scoring. Like that's what I like out of what I'm seeing, and that was what I was telling you. Where I believed he is one of those players that can get the 30 without really hurting his assist numbers.
No, for sure.
This is what we're seeing right now. The team we're wondering, well, where are they going to get the offense? I'm looking at this squad right now, and I'm like, it's going to have to be Cade, especially with his pick and roll partner now on the bench right now.
No, for sure. Just a quick update. Cade, 4 points in 5 minutes, 50% from the field right now. Also, Jalen Duren joining him with 4 points. And, of course, Tobias with his 2 points. Yeah, man. This Pistons team's looking good. You like how Cade looks early on in this game. But I would like to see him just continue to attack, continue to be a dog, and just make your presence known out there, because the more that you draw defenders in, the more that's going to open things up for everybody else, and that's when we can see Cade go on that passing spree that we know he's capable of, man. Such a great ball handler.
And what we're dominating right now is the post game. One of my favorite parts about Cade that no guard really does this is his game from the post. And passing out of the post, playmaking out of the post. This guy, I mean, he's been in the post today a little bit, done some little Hakeem fadeaways, but I'd like to see him playmaking out of the post a little bit more. I think that's an underrated part of his game.
100%, man. I've been screaming for that for so long, so it was good to see them go to him early on in the game. Like, you're right, not just the scoring ability, but you brought up a whole nother tangent as relates to how he can facilitate from that area too, because you know what? Who's not? You telling me the team is just going to let him be down there in the paint and that the defenders are not going to all be like, where's Cade?
Right.
Yeah. So it's like it changes the way that he's even able to facilitate, because if Sar Thompson's guy says, well, if Sar Thompson's no threat to shoot the three, I can look and have like play down a little bit more shallow. There you go.
Lob.
He's gonna cut to the rim and he's gonna get that lob pass. So he's gonna get his opportunities to score. You're gonna see probably the four defender come over late and try and get a quick defense. So as he gets more comfortable in rhythm, you're gonna see him be able to go to that post at least 2 or 3 times a game, especially in the crunch time.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to want to see that move be something. The midi in the crunch time.
Floater off the right block.
Got it right.
And I was going to mention Isaiah Stewart until that last one was the only person with rebounds for the Pistons.
Yeah. Also, Jalen Duren picked up 2 early fouls, so that's why we saw the early check-in. So
2 early fouls and
Duncan Robinson.
Duncan
Here we go.
Screen. That's his shot, though. I want him to keep
cool
taking that shot all night, bro. That's going to be there for him all season.
Broder is over there really into this game in the sound booth right now.
Hey, shout out. He got the music going. I hear my boy.
Shout out to Duncan Robinson and Birmingham Roast. Saw him outside the other day sipping some coffee. Yeah.
Hey, shout out, man.
Get that out of here. Let's go, Beef Stew.
By Beef Stew.
Block at the rim.
Giddy wide open for 3, though, and he hits it.
He don't like no contact, bro.
Nah, he don't.
Not on the offensive side.
15-12 Bulls right now, 6:18 left in the first quarter. Cade pushes it up, passes to Duncan Robinson, back to Cade, gets the screen. He's looking to drive.
Double team.
Beef Stew passes to Tobias, top of the key. Here we go. Tobias dribbles. Looks like he's trying to face him up.
Crossover on Giddy.
Face him up. Floater doesn't go.
Layer rolls off. Josh Giddey with the ball against Cade Cunningham. Pass the rock.
Oh, no, he's going
He's
up
driving
on Cade.
Dang, he got the foul.
Wow, man. Thank God he didn't get the bucket.
For the Aussie. Good night, mate.
For the something else.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Right, something else I could
Josh Giddey made it 15 points on that last bucket. Little peculiar there.
No, he's a lethal scorer, man, once he gets in rhythm, man. So that's something that the Pistons are going to have to look out for tonight.
And this is what we see with the Pistons offense right now. It is a lot of Cade-centricness. That usage rate is already probably sitting at like 70% for this game because he's had the block on almost every single possession. He's assisted on
that foul was on the floor, actually.
Yeah, Cade has 3 assists. So he's almost responsible for almost every point that's been scored tonight, whether he's assisted or made the bucket.
Yeah.
So it's like it started out of Cade. Now we got to see, can Karras avert? Because no Beasley, no Jaden Ivey. We see this team not really being able to generate too much offense outside of whatever Cade Cunningham is doing.
No, that's a fact, and I'm really excited for Caris LeVert. He's somebody that has been a pretty good scorer in this league. He's not what he used to be, but he is still somebody capable of going out there, making his own offense, but also helping others, man. I think his facilitation goes a little bit unnoticed, and he can give you some kind of juice on the defensive end, man. So I'm looking forward to what he's going to look like as a Piston.
Hey, shit.
We go Cade with the drive.
Hook shot.
Right over Vooch and couldn't get it to go, man. Back rim bounces up. Giddey pushes it back.
Weezy D at me says they don't let Cade play off ball when he's in the game. I think they will when they get Ivy back.
Another 3-point shot for the Bulls there.
Kevin Huerter.
Kevin Huerter, where he been at,
The
man?
Red Mamba.
19-12.
Shut up,
It's the
Brendan.
White Mamba. 19-12 Bulls
the Red
over
Mamba.
the
He said
Pistons.
the Red Mamba.
5 minutes left in this first quarter. Here
This is
we
what
go.
we want to see right here.
Yep. Driving kick. Cade for
that.
3. First 3-point
Triple.
attempt, and
I'm
it
cool with
misses,
that.
man.
I'm cool with that. That's off-ball Cade right there.
Yeah, no, I take it for sure, but I need to see him start hitting some of those.
They're going to have to get physical because the
Vooch
physicality they
for
said they
3.
wanted to play with, I'm not
Bang.
seeing yet. And they're getting work. Vooch
Yeah,
is
they need a
Timeout
timeout.
working
here.
them right
Here
now.
we go, JB.
Vooch is working. This
They being drawn in too deep in the low post, and they are killing them for 3
Vooch
on
got
those.
9 and 5 right now on 3 or 4 shooting.
Yeah, man. The Pistons definitely have to get better on the perimeter. Like I said, they getting too sucked into the low post right now, and they are eating off of the driving kick. They need to be able to defend that better, but nah, you just not the start you want to see. For the Bulls from the perimeter.
Yeah, and last year, what wound up being a very, very key thing for the offense, especially early on in the season, was honestly the hot shooting and the quick shooting of Tim Hardaway and Malik Beasley. Those guys early on in the season were able to go on heaters. Because you remember last year they were without Osar Thompson to start the year. 25 games missed. Jaden Ivey, he started off the season pretty decently.
Yeah.
But beyond that, they didn't really have much consistency. And it was a lot of what Tim Hardaway and Malik Beasley were able to do to make threes in bunches.
Yeah.
It wasn't much when those guys, it wasn't many times when they were on together, but in the same game, they would give just enough of a stretch in a quarter or two to be able to keep the Pistons in a game and give themselves a chance down the stretch, and they capitalized on that. And they had Ivy, who we see already in this game. What are the Bulls doing? They are not being bashful about it. They're not being shy. We said there's a target on their back. They know that you guys have high expectations.
Yeah.
They saw what you did last year. They are not being shy about double and triple teaming and leaving that hedge of the other two players always shaded towards Cade. These other guys are going to have to step up and do something from a movement standpoint, too. We talk about the lob connection between Cade and Duren, but the rest of these guys are going to have to continue to cut.
Yeah.
I want to see this team play all out. I said earlier, the thing that really drew me to the squad is how much they play all out. And this is the one thing, the one reason why I'm going to still just kind of hold some of my feelings and my thoughts and my comments is because last year there was many times when the energy didn't necessarily look right until one scrappy dog, Ron Holland, got in the game.
No, that's
There was a lot of times where even in
Crash
media
out
row, we're
Ron.
sitting here like, yo, this team looks
Little
totally
spark off
different.
the bench,
They
yeah.
weren't even calling plays from him. He would just go out there and rustle the ball away from somebody and just run on the court and try a layup. And so it's like, I want to see this team play like that. It can't just be him, though. Malik Beasley, early last season, we were talking about the fact that he was here playing his tail off. He was diving on the floor, diving into the crowd, the shimming on everybody. Grandmas could get it, too.
Right.
It was out there, like, on the sidelines, like, really getting it in.
Yeah.
And that's what where have we seen that tonight?
You
to
haven't
start
so
this game?
far. You haven't so far. And the chat is letting it be known,
They
man.
said
It's,
0 and
I was about to
82.
say,
Joel
it's looking like
Jackson.
our Lions' first drive chat over here, man.
this is-
Jesus Christ.
They're done with the season 2 minutes
Right,
in.
right.
Aaron to the Stone in the chat says, sick of Cade being the point guard. Such a waste.
What?
He's a 2. Plays so much better off ball. That change needs to happen this season.
Bro, if we could
Come
put
on.
the national media's
Cade not a point
perspective
guard
of
after 8
Cade
minutes.
versus Cade's actual Detroit Pistons fans, it's crazy.
No,
They're
it's
like,
nuts.
what is a Cade? The NBA's like, future MVP. Our chat is like, I'm tired of him.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Chat family, do better. Come on,
Tired
yo.
of him being the point guard. It's one of the most ethical.
Sean Salas,
Oh,
where's
good
Ivy?
floater there. Beef Stew couldn't get it to drop,
pass
though.
first point guard.
He was
right
in
there
a
with
right
assist.
position, just couldn't get it to drop. Josh Giddey drives on Ryan Holland, kicks out. Who is that? Passes to the corner, pass back.
They got to
There you go,
defend this
Herter.
perimeter
Kevin
better,
Huerter
man.
misses the 3. Tobias with the rebound.
Karis LeVert, who JB Bickerstaff had the opportunity to coach and develop a really good relationship with when he was at the Cleveland Cavaliers, and he said he is a player who's willing to do anything and everything that we would ask him. Good pass to Beef Stew.
Yes,
There we
sir.
go.
Karis
Nice
LeVert.
finish.
We talked about
Karis
somebody's
LeVert
have to step up and do
facilitating.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Ron Holland's in the game too, Mr. Energy, but
Oh,
look at Karis LeVert.
And
Give
there
him
we
his
go again,
offensive
boo.
foul,
Ooh.
man.
Vooch is hot from 3
This
right
guy.
now. Another 3-pointer for
He sees the
Nikolai
Pistons and he
Vucevic.
sees red, bro.
Yeah, I swear.
The literal bull.
Here we go, Cade with the pass to Stu. Stu with the turnaround.
Oh.
That's going to be a travel.
Did they call the travel?
Damn, no, they
I think he had
didn't.
a hand on the ball.
Okay, yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah. That could have easily
Supposed to be
been
a
a
jump ball,
turnover.
but they let it go.
Here we go. Josh Giddey. They are making a concerted effort to get to the paint, though. And that's what's causing them to collapse, and that's what's causing the three-pointers.
Giddy.
27 to
Every time, it's a blow by
14,
coming right down the
3:21
court.
left in the first quarter. The
Another
Bulls,
timeout, yeah. For
the Bulls
Pistons.
are they're hooping right now.
Yeah, I do. You think that during going out so early is kind of hurting you in a way because you got Beef Stew out there a little bit before you wanted to. You're
100.
kind of expending some energy, and they are just not really communicating enough on defense and rotating enough to stop what the Bulls are doing.
It's that physicality, man. It's that we're not seeing them be that scrappy team that helped them claw their way to the 6th seed. And that's what I really believe needs to return for this squad ASAP.
Yeah.
These are the things that are supposed to be non-negotiables. Can your chemistry take some time to get right? Sure. Do you need to learn a little bit better where somebody, likes the basketball or whatnot? I know you got a couple new players, 3 vets out, 2 new vets in. Jaden Ivey's not there. I get all of that type of stuff. But the non-negotiable, the one thing that we shouldn't be waiting on is hustle.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see is this team go out there and play the physical brand, that hustle brand of basketball that made people – Detroit sports fans fall back in love with this Pistons team to the point that they'll open up their heart to hope.
Yeah.
Even with mattress leg Blake, we were like, good job, Blake. But we all knew there's nothing after this.
You're right.
This is a different situation, and I'm hoping this squad understands, like, from night one, you want to put forth everything that you said at media day. Don't just say grit. Don't just say we want to hustle. Don't just say, I know my way on the court is
Right.
defense, but then it doesn't show up night one.
No, most definitely. And just for the Pistons right now, man, they have to be more aggressive in terms of defending, those guys at the top of the key, man, because you
That's
are
exactly what I was
absolutely
about to
getting
say.
killed from 3 right now.
Well, you saw it when Durham was in. He drew those couple fouls. They were working down low, and then as soon as they get out, we put our better interior defender in there. And now Giddy's doing blow-bys and just kicking it out to the top of the key every time. We
Yeah,
have to make those rotations.
Tobias Harris blocked, and Ayo gets to the bucket with the layup. I think that's
Ron
Here we
Holland
go,
with the ball. I knew he was
New
going
number
straight to the
5,
rack.
Ron Holland. All right.
He has to, I knew he was on
Little
this
wild settle down out there.
29-14.
There he goes, just attacking the ball. Can maybe say he forced the turnover there.
All right, man. Is that Javonte Green checking in for the Pistons right now?
Wow, let's go.
Javonte Green
Early in this, I was wondering what the
Getting minutes.
rotation would look like, man. And
Wow.
they just like his grit. What are we talking about right now?
Yeah,
we're talking
no.
about we don't see it. Do you know what they said specifically about that player? Oh, it's his hustle. Oh, it's his grit.
Oh,
Oh,
my.
it's his this, it's that. These are things that they want to see. Now they go and they put a player like that into the game.
Yeah,
Revert
man.
with the air ball from the corner.
It's not what you want to see.
Yeah, offensively, the Pistons have to get better. Here we go. Oh, Cade with the snag. Here we go. Pushes the
Teron.
ball up in the fast break. Goes
Straight
up on
and
the
one.
layup. Oh, should have had the and one, but he gets the foul call there.
Who almost got the putback?
Who was that?
I think that was Green.
That was Green?
Yep.
That Paul Reed, he's in the game? Oh, Paul is out there.
B-ball
Oh, that
Paul
was
making
Paul.
an
Paul.
appearance.
Man, what a lineup
So
we
he
got out
went,
there
he
right
went
now.
to his
Right?
to his hustlers.
Yeah, Javonte
I'm sorry.
Scrappy
Green and
lineup.
B-ball
Real
Paul.
scrappy.
I
And
don't
Ron
know.
Holland out there.
Now, I don't know what this means offensively for the Pistons
Yeah.
having those guys out there.
It means
But
Cade
listen,
or nothing.
You know
That's
what it
means.
is? If you get the ball all the way to the rack and everyone crashed the board.
Every time. Every time. But I think JB is trying to make a statement like, hey, we need some kind of fire defensively, man. Y'all got to get out there and get after it. Like you said, this is the hustle unit, you would call them, because you ain't going to do much scoring with this lineup out here. You're
Mark-
just trying to get stops.
Mark Royal said, yo, the Pistons need to get Beasley.
Still out there
Facts.
now.
Look, man, they're going to be straight, dog. Like, we
Yeah.
haven't even seen them play to their actual strengths. It looks like the energy is just not what ooh.
Oh, good
Who
block
was that?
there.
Block.
B-ball Paul with the block.
B-Ball
Looking
Paul
athletic
is
out
here
there
active.
tonight.
Yeah, he stopped playing with B-ball
He
Paul.
lost weight. Shout out to B-Ball Paul, man. Look at him, man. That dude literally looks like he lost like 20 pounds.
Here we go to inbound. 3-point front rim.
That
by
was
the
Paul
Bulls.
on the
Donsumu gets
That's
the
a weak
board.
foul call, man.
Yeah, that's
Come
a
on.
weak foul, man.
B-Ball Paul is all over the court tonight, though, man.
Nah, man, you need somebody to step up defensively, man. And offensively, they just got. Is that Jalen Smith? Used to play for the Pacers.
Yep.
Yep. Shout out Jalen Smith, but yeah, man, you just need Pistons offensively have to come up with some kind of spark as well. You've been stuck at 16 for a while now. You can't have too many trips down the floor like this, especially when they running you out the gym.
Yep. Hey, Asar Thompson's back in the game for Cade Cunningham, actually.
Primary ball handler Asar Thompson right now on the floor.
Yeah, I mean,
They didn't make any other substitutions.
We got it in the game, I think, February 7th, 2025 against the Philadelphia 76ers when Cade Cunningham sprained his ankle the game before, missed that game, and you saw Asar Thompson go out there and run this team effectively.
Oh, man, turnover there.
Right away, as
Ron
we speak.
Holland, bad pass, turns the ball over. Here you go, Herter. Passes the ball, top of the key.
You're starting to see a little bit of defensive energy, but they're going to have to play smarter. The rotations are going to have to be cleaner.
Yeah. So this is looking like an all-defensive unit out there for the Pistons right now.
Hustle and defense.
Yeah,
Rebound.
they trying to get stops.
Wow.
Yeah, Don Sumu makes a nasty
Levert
layup.
bringing the ball up, it looks like here.
Hey, yo, man. I remember him in college.
Yeah, he's getting better every year. He's improved. B-ball Paul with the three.
Oh,
B-ball Paul! My man shot that like this.
He looked like he had a backpack on with that shot.
They had to take a timeout after that.
Whoa! The Bulls missed the dunk after that. Everyone's thrown off right now.
Holy shit. B-ball Paul with the Bill Cartwright shot. It was shot at the top of the key.
All he was missing was goggles, bro.
No, for real. That's tough, bro. That is tough.
Oh, my. It looked like it hurt.
Broder, what up, though, man? Yo, Paul Reed is out here bringing the energy.
What up, though?
Hey.
What up, though?
Been waiting to hear from my boy, man.
Rough start. It's early. It's early. Let JB Bickerstaff get into them after the end of this quarter, and we'll see what they come out with in the second. But this lineup is to minimize any further damage for the next 50 seconds.
What? Shout out to Ray Dave Miller in the chat. He says, go Chicago in all sports. Thank you for being here, Ray. But come on, man. Go Detroit. As I say that the Chicago score again, man. Chicago Bulls. 35-19. We're down to the last 33 seconds of the quarter.
On us.
We got to see who's going to be able to cook.
Late in the
Is that a SAR for a three?
Yeah, it was a SAR for a three.
Ends up just how you'd probably imagine with a hand in his
air
face.
ball.
Oh, that was Javante?
He got the same fit that Asar be wearing.
I wonder if we're going to see Chaz Lanier at all at this rate.
I think you need to, for sure.
Chaz and Sass, you need it. The spark plugs. You need the threes.
The last possession of the first quarter, Trey Jones.
Uh-oh.
Oh, get a board. There you go.
There you go.
All right, Asar gets the board to end the first quarter. 35-19.
Not what
Pistons
you want to see.
Down early,
Not what
man.
you want to see.
38%
season
from the
is
field.
the season over?
That's the question
That's
we have
what
to
the
ask.
chat wants to know.
After the first quarter, is the season over? If Nikola Vucevic is on the court for all 82 games against the Pistons, then yes, the season's over. But someone else made this notice in the chat earlier. I think it was Blimpy, who said the Bulls always play the Pistons tough. They're like the Knicks and Tom Thibodeau. And so it's like from that standpoint, you want to see them play well. I thought that with DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine gone, that this was going to finally be the Pistons able to just go out there and hoop. But I didn't know that, freaking Nikola Vucevic will go out there and channel the spirit of Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Vooch is a Pistons killer, but normally like 22 and 12, not like on a pace of like 35, 40 points. Yeah. So,
I mean, it's really Giddey that's killing us right now in that first half. You see a lot of those Vucevic buckets, especially when Duran left, was Giddey driving in, crashing everybody in the paint and making the plays for everyone else on the outside. A lot of the times that was a Vucevic three at the top of the key.
Yeah, Vuce with 12 and 7 on the night so far.
Yeah, and now that you think about it, that could have been a strategy by the Bulls. Let's get Duran in foul trouble early because we know he is a center that is susceptible to that. If he gets over aggressive, let's get him out the game early and let's continuously attack the basket and then work on our drive and kick. So far it's worked, man, but they got to find some type of offensive spark, and conversely, rotations on defense just have to be better going into this second quarter.
Yeah, man, I don't think that this game obviously is over by any stretch of the imagination right now. I really don't. I still believe this squad has an opportunity to go out there and play their brand of basketball that made them one of the better teams in the East last year and still give themselves a chance. It's the first quarter of this game, but it's going to take more than just Cade Cunningham going out there and making it happen. And Now you look at the squad, and when you hear JB Bickerstaff say something like, "Nah, I'm not taking the ball out of Cade's hands," well, you really can't. You know,
Right.
I just lost it. Oh, Allie Williams said they need Ivy back. Well, this is part of what Jaden Ivey did so well in his 17 limited run last year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he and Cade Cunningham finally took that step. KG, we talked about it. Broder, we talked about it. They looked good together. During that stretch of games, Cade Cunningham made his most threes and catch-and-shoot situations off of assists from Jaden Ivey. Now, all of a sudden, you're talking about a guy who understands the assignment when Cade Cunningham is doubled or triple-teamed, understands how to facilitate, because you looked at what he was doing, 4+ assists last year for Jaden Ivey. Yeah. You're missing that. He was supposed to be somebody very key. JB Bickerstaff and Trajan Langdon both talked about the fact that they were expecting a lot out of Jaden Ivey this season. And so I believe, like Kool said, and like we kind of talked about, he'll be evaluated in 4 weeks, and then it'll probably be another 3 to 4 weeks, and he'll be back after that.
No, big facts. Jalen Duren back in the game now.
It's risky.
Yeah.
It's risky, but you need it. I mean,
No,
Yep.
need him
when
out
he was
there.
in the game,
Was that a
this
star
game
from the
was
mid or
close.
Javante? A
That was
star.
a star
with
from
the
the midi. That
And it looked comfortable.
smooth.
It looked
did look
smooth and comfortable. Because you need something else. They're gonna give him that.
Right. Even if you can't shoot threes, there's
My
no
God.
reason why
Others.
you can't have that 15-footer in your bag too. So no, I would like to see a lot more of that from Asar going forward.
if this team wants to,
Good
take
pass
that
from
next
Asar.
step forward, they need Ron Holland and Asar Thompson to showcase the development that they've
Come on,
taken
Ron.
throughout the offseason.
And speaking of that, Ron with the
They're not
turnover
sneaking
there.
up on nobody.
Nah,
That's the whole
man,
thing.
Teams are ready for him. Here we go.
And it's opening night.
Dasumu. Oh, gets the
Need that
2K
not to
bounce.
fall.
and
Bro,
it
that hit
rolls.
That
every
was
part
that
of the
late
rim.
green when they don't animate it right away and it's green late.
Sheesh,
That's
man.
exactly what
Yeah,
that was.
man. Sheesh. And conversely, I mean, Pistons from three-point land, only 1 of 4 so far, 25%.
Duncan Robinson
Duncan
with
Robinson
another
with a bad floater.
miss.
I want to
That was
see
a
him more
bad
aggressive
floater.
coming off these pick and rolls. Even though he hasn't had much room to shoot,
No, he
he's one of
came
those
off looking
guys
for a foul
that
on
needs
that.
to
That's the
come
problem.
off with a half a second of breathing room and be ready to fire that. That's what Malik
he was
Beasley was
looking for
doing
a
last
foul.
season,
Yeah.
and he needs to be taking over that Beasley role.
And right now they're not running that offense right now. They're not
They're
running
not.
to create threes. I want to see more of it out of them. I want to see them actually attempt to do it.
They're running a
because-
dive offense right now.
Yeah,
Everything
everything's
is
directed
from
toward
the
the paint.
corners down.
Yeah.
See? Everything is right at that
Asar.
corners.
That's not Asar with the.
Oh,
the-
yeah,
dude, that's
Ron
green.
Holland.
Asar's not wearing the.
Asar
doesn't
t-shirt
have
right now. He's
sleeves,
messing me
dog.
up.
They
Asar
got
don't have
the
sleeves.
same
Asar has
fit.
no
Alright,
t-shirt on.
look, Green is checking out now.
All right, cool.
This should be easier.
But you see
Was that Papa
Cade-
Holland over there?
Right now you can't have Cade, off the court for that long. You know what I mean?
You can't. You have no secondary
Yeah,
ball.
21 to
handler.
40 right now.
I don't
Double
believe in
team.
Asar
Hard
as a
double
secondary
team.
ball
Good
handler.
pass.
Great pass.
Great pass. My God. Like, how do
With
you...
the left hand.
From out of bounds, though. Like, reach
Oh
around.
my! Immediately coming
on,
off the
come on,
bench.
come on. All right.
Instant impact.
I knew they were going to get D-Rob. That was weak.
Got a weak little foul call right there.
Goodness.
I mean, at this rate with the fouls, we gonna have to see
He
Chaz
needs
Lemire
one,
in this
man. He
game.
needs one to get in the rhythm.
Yeah,
They need
he
to set
does.
him up with a double screen or something.
But that's the reason why I'm not worried. Like, he's one of those guys that's a
Microwave.
microwave. Yeah, when he turns
Jenks.
on,
Rhythm
it is
shooter.
on.
Rhythm shooter. And he does it within the flow of the offense. Malik Beasley was a
Right.
little different, more of a free flow shooter. But I like what Duncan can bring once he starts hitting. And we get a miss there
Another
from the
air
Bulls
ball?
from 3. Maybe the 3-point starting to slow down, but the Pistons got to take advantage right here. Here we go. Jalen Duren, sense of urgency goes up, cannot get it.
They ran a post play for him.
Yeah.
But he needs to get better gather himself.
Mm-hmm.
That was a play that looked very rushed and looked like he thought, well, I have an advantage, or I don't want the defender to get
Good
set.
steal there by Cade.
Yeah.
You want to see
3
him
on
actually
1. Here we go.
Asar,
Asar
baby.
with the dunk.
That's Ron Holland. My bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ron
it's-
Holland.
it's Ron
Yeah,
Holland.
It's hard to
Everyone's
see
got
from
to
this
take
side.
off their
Asar
short
doesn't
sleeve
have
white shirt.
sleeves on.
Only Asar can wear that for now because
Asar does not have sleeves on.
Asar
okay?
has no sleeves.
But he's usually the one with sleeves.
Yeah,
I
he
just
always
said it, I
wears
forgot.
sleeves.
He's not today.
Jesus, man. Chad, forgive us, man.
It's early. It's early.
That was actually a really good pass. They thought he was going to freaking Duncan Robinson. Goodness gracious. This is a squad that has some players that can get hot quick. This is a squad that has the ability to get out in transition and run. When they turn up that hustle, when they start getting the loose balls, when those things start going their way, this is a squad that can turn things quickly. And then this is one thing I think people need to realize too. If we're getting superstar Cade Cunningham this year, he's going to put a lot of pressure on every defense that we play.
Yes,
The
sir.
game is not over yet. The game is just starting to get into a flow and a rhythm. we looked at the, even the Detroit Lions, we know their expectations this year are far beyond just playoffs. It's also, hey, look, go out there and win the big one. But we saw them come out here flat against the Green. I call it flat because we've seen what's been since
Flat
then.
Fago.
It was just flat Fago. That's what it was. And I believe that this is a squad that they're having to operate really, really quickly with some things that didn't go according to the way they wanted it to. But I'm still bullish about this game being one that they can turn around, especially in the second half.
No, it's still time, but it does call into question, okay, how much of this is an adjustment process for this new iteration of the team? Because, practice in preseason is great, but now that you're getting these real reps, this real run, there are some things that they're going to have to learn on the fly, playing with each other out there, getting to learn each other's spots, tendencies, and things of that nature. So,
I mean, it looks like JB Bickerstaff's still learning a lot on the fly with these rotations out there right now.
Yeah.
We did not expect to see a no Cade Cunningham rotation where
Or
it was
all
Green,
defensive
Asar,
line.
Levert, Paul
all
Reed, and
defense.
Beef Stew.
We just talked about that with Cool.
Right.
Like, are we going to be able to run off?
We
defensive
didn't
linemen?
expect B-Ball Paul to have your only three-pointer by now as well, man. I just think from deep, they have to be more aggressive and willing to take that shot, whether you miss or not. You just fight for the board. But I want to see more aggressiveness from three. And like I said, more hustle on just the defensive end right now. That can help stop some of this bleeding that we're seeing.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Thank you, chat family, for being here. If you haven't got the opportunity to, definitely go ahead, satisfy that like button, hit the subscribe button, stay tapped in with all things Woodward Sports here. We got the Detroit Pistons season opener. We got the Detroit Pistons kind of season tip-off and season opener going on. We're going to do one more stream on Sunday before I head over to LCA for the home opener, too. But you need to see the Pistons do something a little bit more. Like some of the things they've been able to rely on, especially from a hustle standpoint. Ron Holland is one of those guys that got him on screen right now with his old G League Ignite teammate, Modest Bacelis.
Yep.
You just want to see them be able to look a little bit more like themselves. Like, okay, you lose games, but did you do it going down swinging, or did you do it going down looking like somebody else?
We need some fire, man. We might need Crash Out Ron tonight, bro.
We might.
Kool Aid, Brandon, KG. A
What
little
up, though?
overreaction, underreaction
Hey.
for you guys from our friend Kevin Jeffrey in the chat. Says,
Shout out.
Robinson, Levert, a Chris Paddock, and Charlie Morton.
Jesus,
Overreaction
wow.
or underreaction?
Very overreaction. I don't think it's that
15
bad.
minutes into the season.
I don't want to hear no Tigers talking this stream. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm still pissed off at the Tigers right now. Not necessarily the
KG got
players,
sucked
but the
in,
situation.
dog. He was like, look, I don't see them
Yeah.
as this, and then it got you still.
I don't want to hear that shit at all, man. But overreaction. Let's just chill a little bit.
It's different with these players that play off ball like that. They have to figure out how they're going to get their points within the offense. They're not going to be creating for themselves. You're not going to see Duncan Robinson taking a lot of off the dribble threes. It's going to be through what JB Bickerstaff and Cade Cunningham set up for him. So
I see Joshua Black in the chat. He said, look, I know we're optimistic in here, but every
team, I think he means.
Yeah, I think he said every team actively got better, but the Pistons. And I just
worst
don't know,
comment
man.
of the night right here. We might have to trade Cade for a Godfather Hall like the Thunder traded Paul George.
God.
This is the new worst
so much
comment of the
better
night.
player.
Here
like
we go.
Art than
Ron
Cade.
Crash out
Corner
Ron
three.
from the corner and misses, man. But that's the three-point shooting is gonna have to be a
It
point
was-
of emphasis for this
it
team.
was one of our
Haas with a
questions we
pull-up
talked about.
three.
It was one of the
Right in Cade's
questions we
mouth.
talked about. Ron on one side misses a three. His former teammate on the other side, Modest Bazelis, hits the three. You're talking 42. Actually, I guess it was a 2 foot on the line. 42-25.
Right. Somewhere Travis is nodding his head like I told y'all, man. I told y'all. But listen, I've been a big advocate of that. As Cade goes to the rim with the floater,
I'm about to say, he got fouled. Come on,
but
man.
he does get the foul call there, thankfully. But yeah, that's been a big point of emphasis. I've been telling you, Kool Aid, one of them got to learn how to shoot. Whether it's Ron or whether it's Asar, one of them boys got to learn how to shoot.
If Karras and Duncan were on, I don't think we'd be saying that right now.
And maybe you're right.
But I would like to see at least one of them shoot,
Yeah,
too.
no, especially if you're going to have both of them on the floor at the same time. I think that's the bigger thing. If they're both out there, one of them has to have some kind of offensive upside from the perimeter.
Ooh.
I think during the lulls, this is the time that we see that. But when we think back to some of their best times last year, we didn't even need them to be those guys. Obviously, you get 9.3 attempts from behind the arc from Malik Beasley.
Yeah,
that's something they don't have this
and
year.
Timmy could
The
pull
chat's
too.
missing
And then
Beasley
Timmy.
right now. Are you guys? I mean, what do we think he
Well,
has
Beasley
in this
was
game?
supposed
the
to be
over,
here.
the spread. He's got. I'm just kidding.
I mean, Beasley was supposed to be here. This is a guy they pulled out the 3-year, $40 million plus contract for Malik Beasley, and it all came crashing down. Obviously, we know because of the investigations and the situations.
That's what I was saying. I mean, Beasley's probably sitting on his couch right now. He's got this full slate. He's got a
Rented.
7-leg parlay, and he's probably loving life. But we could use him out here. Coming
Oh
off
yeah,
some of these
I don't
screens.
think anyone in Detroit is against having Malik Beasley back on the squad.
No,
Not at all.
Especially at a cheaper price. Yeah, I'm all for it, man.
Shout out to Ryan in the chat, Ryan Glinsky of the Braylon Network Show. He is my booth mate. I'm in the TD booth. He's in the sound booth. He said,
He's had a big 15 minutes or
Yeah.
15 points.
"Yeah, tonight. Oh, he
Yeah.
was hooping. Just dropped 7 points in the game up to 15. Hashtag cramping." He says, "You too young to be
Wow,
cramping."
carrying
bro.
out there, Ryan.
He says, "If Beasley was here, we'd cover at least." Goodness.
Dilemma Elzot got a point in the chat. Red Wings lost their opener and the Lions did too. Doesn't always look the best coming right out of the gate.
Exactly.
This is a young team. We got new pieces.
Broder's preaching.
Again, they got plenty of time to turn this game around, but I mean, this is my first live watch party in a while, so seeing the chat kind of freak out
Yeah.
on this team
It's
already.
interesting.
Right.
He's
It's
down in the
wild.
dumps right now for game 1 of an 82-game
Yeah.
season, bro. Tell him right now.
But you know what? We're doing what we do, so let's analyze.
No, season's over, man.
They didn't
Let's
start off
just
the
wrap
hottest
this up.
last
Season
year.
might be over. I think we got to trade. Somebody said trade Cade, get that haul of picks.
Trade Cade to the Wizards better than this trash.
What?
team. Joel Jackson. Shout out Joel Jackson in the chat.
Come on,
bro.
y'all. These
Yeah.
people are killing me, dog. People already trying to trade Cade.
Y'all
Again.
Aaron to the stone. He wants others to pop up with some energy and help Cade out. Who are those guys? Like, both who do you expect to be those guys this season, and who does it need to be in this game?
I mean, you want to see it come first from your Tobias Harris's, your Karis LeVerts,
Yeah.
your Duncan Robinsons, the vets, the
vets.
guys who've been there and done that, especially when you've lost some pretty important vets from your success last season.
Yeah.
Last year, when they were going through these same laws, what did we see? We saw Tim Hardaway Jr. in the first part of that season go out there and say, "Oh, I got this then."
Yeah.
He would just come down just 3.
Yep.
And
Whether
in the
it's in there or
playoffs when
not.
Beasley wasn't showing up.
But that's what I'm saying. They're going to need somebody amongst these older players that can step up and make something happen. This is what Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson were supposed to be. This is the role that they're supposed to play. They're supposed to be facilitators, versatile on both ends of the court, can defend much bigger because there are bigger players than Tim Hardaway Jr. and Malik Beasley. This is what they were supposed to be able to do, and also finish at the rim just a little bit better. So they're going to need those guys to definitely step it up. I believe that Tobias Harris has played with a lot of physicality. He's played tough, but they're almost giving him the same treatment that they do Cade, like almost just like where they're giving double and triple teams with a hedge on Cade. They're definitely bringing the double team whenever Tobias Harris is in the paint, and it looks like they're trying to take away the Pistons' absolute go-tos
Yeah.
while they allow the other people to have a little bit more freedom to operate, and they're going to have to prove that they can operate.
It's the classic let other players beat you, bro. We not going to let
Look at the
go-to
defense.
scorers
How many people are around
beat-
Cade? 3
Yeah.
to 4 players.
They not going to let the go-to scorers beat them tonight. At least it doesn't seem that way as Giddey comes. Oh, man, it makes a nasty
This might have been
floater
worth
right
the
there.
money, dog. Sheesh.
Yeah, for real, man. Bulls up 44-25 on the Pistons. 7:40 left in the second.
Sar.
Whoa.
Gets the foul
That might
call
have
there.
been-
I'm glad he got the
Some
foul
of the
call,
most
but
all-rubber
Modest
fouls,
Vazelis,
yeah. Did he even jump on that?
no. that was a.
Yeah, it's just too easy for the Bulls right now. They over here cheesing.
I mean, I
man.
know
they,
he got blocked,
They loose
but-
out there right now. It's not you want to
And now
kind
you
of
got
aggravate the
Vucevic
Bulls
dancing
a
on
little
the
bit.
sidelines as he's about to check back in.
Yeah, no, you.
I know he gets blocked right here, but the confidence to take that little midi fadeaway in the post right there, that's something that he didn't have last season.
Hey, look, Kevin Jeffrey, I see you. I don't go as far as what you say. He says this effort is a fireable offense, but I will say this: the effort needs
Jesus.
to improve.
Yeah.
It's not fireable.
We've seen
though.
basketball games before, people. All right, you
No.
know it's a game of runs, man. Come
Mega
on, dog.
Hustler 313 says Trajan needs to make some trades.
Already, man. First game of the season. That is crazy. And shout out to my boy Big Willie style. I'm gonna say this in my
Willie's
Waka
in there?
Flocka voice. Here come the bullshit.
Shout out to Big Willie style,
Oh
man.
man, shout out. We just saw him the other night at Gillies, man. Big shout out to the people
Willie.
at Gillies at
Shout out
as well.
Gillies. Shout
I think
out
he was
Sun
trying to
Cruiser,
talk some
too.
sense into my man's in the Birdman that night. So you know it's real if Willie trying to talk sense into people.
26-44. They're playing tough defense. Karis Severdo, Modest Bazelis.
Oh,
They swing. Oh my goodness.
nasty fake. They
Get
get
physical in the paint.
Kevin
Herder with
Herder
the
for
no
3 in the
dip three.
corner. No dice.
A good rebound of Sar Thompson.
Yep, good defense by Duncan
They-
Robinson on the closeout.
I was gonna say
Fade
they
in and
swung-
out, attack. with the left
Cade
hand.
with a nasty up and under layup against two defenders.
But yeah,
In and out,
show
in
him
and
what it
out.
is. Show him that little in and out,
In and
man.
out, in and out.
My man got the
That
first-
was with the Star getting the rebound and bringing the ball down the court till just past half court,
Yes,
allowing
sir.
Cade
Oh,
to get
no.
in that lane.
Oh my God, I thought Herder was
good
about to
defense
job.
at the
with
rim
Good
there by
job.
Jalen Duran.
Good job.
Standing up on
Let's
his
go,
head.
Dirt.
Herder went in to
Okay.
dunk that, looked at
Pistons.
Jalen Duran and just
Pistons
stopped.
getting some energy. Robinson for 3.
Oh,
in and
no.
out.
No.
There.
Sheesh.
Thought they
man.
would have cut the lead to 12. They
That's
were
exactly
down
what
by
I
as
said,
much as
though.
20.
He was ready to shoot even with a hand in his face. A sliver of
Uh-oh,
room.
Herder.
Yeah, you can't be lax on the fast break. You cannot get lax on that
You
fast
see
break.
them starting to get their rhythm on offense
right,
just
that's
a
on
little
them,
bit,
right?
but they're gonna have to execute.
No,
Oh, they're saying
especially.
replay it. Was that out on the Pistons?
It's into position before you throw that ball. You can't just throw it to him just because. I mean, he was just raising his hand, but you didn't wait for him to get position.
Right.
And then,
Right.
Dad, that quickly.
A turnover.
47. They're pushing it back towards a 20. That went from potentially cutting it to a 12-point lead to it being pushed right now back to a 20.
Yeah, and
Just
what
that
I'm
quick.
seeing, the Bulls just have more energy and transition. They are kind of killing the Pistons
You
right
see the
now.
physicality they're using on Cade, though? They're just
Yeah.
not calling stuff. They
Yeah.
call out of bounds. They're trying to call out of bounds on Cade. But when Cade tried to get, you see what I'm saying? When Cade tried to get initial post positioning, Herder just literally took him and threw him.
Yeah. Yep.
If they're not going to call that, then it's like, what are we doing? You can't just take him, grab him with two hands, and throw him out the way, and say, "Hey, can you replay that? It was out of bounds
Right.
on Cade."
But I think it's still one of those things to where Cade still isn't going to get the proper love from the refs that he probably should at this point.
You're not going to get it because you're in Detroit.
No, you preaching.
You play
It's
for the
not gonna
Pistons,
happen.
You're not going to get that call. You're not going
Right.
to get those
He'll
calls.
get some, but it's not
the
gonna be
same
like
thing
that.
with the Lions. You're not going to get those calls from the refs
Yeah.
until they make a really big mistake, and then it's the next game they're making up for that one horrible call that they
Right,
had.
right.
You know what I
And
mean?
that's the thing that the Lions have done so well. There was a time where calls about the referees and the things that they make, the calls that they miss, the flags that they pick up, those are the reasons why the holds they don't call on Hutch or on some of our pass rushers from the past. Oh, they didn't call that hold on fairly. They're holding suit. Those used to be the reasons why we didn't win. Now
Yeah.
they got one pass interference call all last season.
Yeah, it looked
One
like
that went their way. One that they benefit all last season. You talking about with the wide receivers and the speed they got, they can only draw one. But what did that do to stop them from winning 15 games in the season?
no, it didn't.
That's the thing. In the Pistons, they got to understand, Cade might not get these calls. Mm-hmm. We've seen them still be able to go out there and be effective, but it can't be something that stops them either.
No,
Gotta
that's a
fight through
fact.
it.
Him or this team.
After the replay review, it looks like they are going to give the ball to the Bulls. Turnover
That's
on
crazy.
Cade, but it is what it is. We do got some positive
Well,
in the
no,
chat, though.
they throw that turnover to the person who threw the pass because Cade never grabbed possession.
Yeah, he never had possession. but-
Just for our, because you know
Yeah,
there are
don't
Cade
let-
turnover watchers in this
Yeah.
chat. So we got.
Let
Watch
them
him out
get
there,
started.
KG.
No, that's a fact, but we do have some positive. Lead down to, oh, damn, well, it was 12. but
Josh
now-
Giddey,
This
dog.
guy knife
Yeah.
into the basket.
I mean, it's what you called out earlier, Brendan. His action going to the rack has created a lot of trouble for the Pistons.
Yeah,
What was
Bulls.
that?
Cade Cunningham thought he saw Beasley in the fourth row over there, tried to get it to him, but
Once again, the Bulls are just outrunning the Pistons.
Yeah,
right
that
now,
one is
bro.
his. Oh, okay. Someone tipped that.
Yeah, I'm not loving this transition defense by the Pistons.
No, not at all. Their
like-
energy and effort on defensively has not been, or and physicality has not been it.
It seems like all the Bulls baskets are easy. They're smooth. They're within
Revolve
the offense.
Levert.
All right,
Whoa.
Levert.
Here we go,
Knocks
Levert.
one down in
Karis.
rhythm from a Cade Cunningham assist.
Don't
First
let one of those
three-pointer
guys
of the
get hot.
game for Karis LeVert.
Ooh, Giddy hit that.
Is that the second of the game for us?
He hit that Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, I think so.
What?
What are they? What is
Yeah.
going on with their defense,
Interior
bro?
defense is not good right now.
Yeah,
for
put
the
your hands up. Get in the
Karis
lane.
LeVert with another
Levert
off
knew
balance.
he missed
that
Dog
second
wouldn't have done
shot.
that.
What is the first thing? See ball, see man.
Yeah,
That's
a fact.
off Giddy.
And they just
We're
rushing.
not getting back quick enough. Giddy is sprinting down
No,
this
they
floor
are
on a make
killing
or
us
a
in
miss every
transition.
single time.
And
Hands were down.
yeah,
Hands were down.
Hands are down, bro.
down, baby.
What
down.
in the world?
That's like 101.
Fundamentals, Broder.
Exactly.
And then they rushing offense right now when they don't need to. Here you go, Bulls. Pass to Vooch.
Oh, Vooch feeling it
What?
right
Nasty
now. Oh,
three
my
off
God.
of the pass. Oh my God.
Wasn't even,
Vooch and Giddy, man.
He has
that's-
turned back the clock.
Cade straight to the rack.
Bitch.
Gets the foul call. Who was defending him?
See who is this?
Okoro?
Okoro?
Yeah,
Okoro,
Isaac
yeah.
Okoro. I forgot the guy Isaac Okoro.
Even
Yeah,
that
from the
was
Cavs.
contested. Like, that was a tough layup. And he's going to the line, which is great. But we want to see all of the Bulls baskets like that, too.
Yeah,
Even if they
man.
make them. It can't be a wide open layup.
Make them earn it.
Dog, great point.
Yeah.
That's the difference in this game. Just kind of looking
100%.
at it. It's like everything seems to be so easy for the Bulls, but for the Pistons, they have to work for everything.
Yeah.
That's the way that we saw them make the playoffs last year, though,
Yeah.
making everybody else have to work. If
But they're
Right.
pressing because you have no
Exactly.
rhythm on offense. When
Yeah.
you have to press like this and you don't have, I won't say capable scorers, but they're just not in a position to really help you right now, that's when it can get bad, man. So you want to see them be better.
I see DNC said Vooch has boosted that trade value, and you know what?
Oh, big facts.
The Pistons have been connected to Vooch for like the last 2 or 3 years. This is a double negative. Like if you had an opportunity at this trade deadline to just go and take Vooch off their hands, well, he just raised his trade value now.
No, that's a fact, man. Here we go. Damn,
See,
down
that
the-
can't happen.
Oh,
That cannot happen.
Dosumu
I'm
breaks the
glad
layup.
that
thankfully,
can't
but-
happen though, man.
No,
They
it
beat you all the way
absolutely
down the
can't.
court like that.
He's
Here
too
we go.
open.
Karis LeVert with the drive, stutter step.
Dunk. You need
Duncan
D-Rob.
Robinson, the dribble step. Oh, my God.
Duncan is not on right now.
And he's
He's
taking
just
the
gotta
shot that
keep
he
shooting.
normally
He's gotta
makes.
keep shooting. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shooters got to
Vooch,
shoot.
Vooch, don't do it.
I don't
Vooch.
care how many shots he missed. Keep shooting them. I don't care.
He has to.
You have
This
to
is
keep
why
shooting.
he's here.
We all know
He's
his
not
feeling,
taking
man.
uncharacteristic shots. He's taking the shots that he normally takes. Here we go. Tobias trying to create offense. Back.
See, I told you they're gonna double
Backs
team.
Herder down. Pass
Good job.
to Stu. Gets the dunk right there. You need some energy,
Yep.
man.
Here we
Let's
go.
pick
Like
it
you
up,
said, the
Pistons.
vet coming in there and making a difference
And Stu
immediately.
knew to fill the empty spot.
Yep.
He
Yep.
went as soon as his player went to double team, Stu stepped into that spot. You need those players that understand it, and that was vet to vet connection. Longest tenure Princeton and Stu finishing the play
Trey
from Tobias
Jones
Harris.
right now is looking like Trey Young.
I swear, points in the paint for the Bulls are on going
This
crazy
guy's
right
floater.
But you know what? That you let him beat you off. You know,
You gotta
right
knock
off
it
the
down,
dribble
Tobias.
like
Let's
that.
go, vets. The
Here we
vets
go.
are
Here we
in.
go.
They're doing their thing.
now. A three-pointer
Vet
from
showing up.
Tobias.
The unction.
38 to 56.
unction.
They need to. They gotta stop calling these weak calls, man.
Yeah, man.
Is that 2 on K now?
It looks like that.
And you can't take him out right now. You have to
good.
leave him in.
You see what they're doing though? They're gonna continue to double team Tobias, and they're gonna continue to double and triple team Cade. They do not want either of those guys to get comfortable.
No, of course not, man. But good play there. Back-to-back plays by Tobias Harris, the vet, Unk, out here making plays. But, yeah, they got to find some kind of offensive spark, man.
What has happened in our chat? Kevin Jeffrey, Charlie Villanueva was a better free agent signing way back when. What?
Christ.
I love you, Jeffrey. What are we talking about?
It's the first game. It's the first
Oh,
game.
man.
Relax.
We got a Charlie V reference
an
in the
it's
first
basketball,
game.
I know, right?
Too. Relax, bro.
But I want to see more. I want to see this team get better at the hockey assist. Like, I feel like that's where they struggled last year. And for everything great that Beasley and Hardaway were shooting threes, they weren't the best at catching and dishing to the next man.
Yeah.
I want to see this team with a lot of athleticism and a lot of cutters make that extra pass if that first guy out of the double team is covered. That's where things start to open up.
Great point.
But those are guys like Beasley, Tim Hardaway Jr. They excelled at that last year, and that's why when we talked about that was one of my biggest questions at Media Day. It surrounded those vets. I even took that in the training camp to ask a few more players about what's the impact of these vets, and do you feel like you have enough of their, not just their leadership and their voice, but what they were on the floor? They contributed majorly to the success of the Pistons last year, especially stabilizing them early on in the season, in which a lot of new teams and a lot of young players can get discombobulated. Those vets early on helped to really stabilize things for the Pistons.
Cade out of the ball game right now. Sar Thompson brought the ball up.
Here we go. Tobias kicks out. Ron Holland had the
Ron, you
three-point
gotta take
drives
that shot.
in.
Don't
Oh,
lose your
nice
confidence.
spin move.
Ooh,
Goes up.
Ron!
Gets the finish.
Don't listen to me, Ron.
That was tough. It was tough, though. It was difficult. It was what? Look at this.
Giddy just getting his
But
way to
Giddy
the
got an
basket
easier
every single
shot.
time.
That's the issue. Ron had
Yeah.
to go and pull out every 2K move in the book.
Right.
Where
Giddy
Giddy
had
just
3 open
walked
people
right in.
on the
No.
wings too, right there.
Thankfully,
Everybody
Giddy
was
missed
open.
that. We get the pump fake from Beef Stew at the top of the key and a
That's a
turnover.
foul.
Oh,
Kick, I
okay,
mean, not a
yeah.
foul,
I was
but a
about to
kick.
say.
If I'm JB, I put Asar, find Giddy as soon as he crosses half court, and just bump him. Give him one bump to slow his momentum down coming across the court. That's just absolutely
it's-
killing us right now.
But it's not necessarily just an Asar problem. It's a Pistons problem.
Right.
You're not-
That's why I'm
Humble
saying
right
is
Yeah, you're not helping quick enough, and then you're also losing sight of your man when you're supposed to be.
Let's go.
you know,
And one.
It's C ball, C man, and right
Asar
now
Thompson,
they're
let's
losing
rock.
sight of man
No
when
sleeves,
they're
Asar.
looking at the ball. So they have to pay attention to both things at once. I mean, this is fundamentals
This
of
is- when we
basketball,
talk about this, he needs to be
especially
able to shoot
fundamentals
the
of
threes.
defense.
He can
They
do this.
have to be able to execute this every single game because
Yeah.
that's. I mean, come on now, this is professional. Come on now.
You get the and one play there from Asar Thompson, man.
From- where did he
goes to
start?
The line. Yeah,
The
man.
3-point line.
3-point line, bro.
Off the pick and roll.
Misses the throw, though. Got to make that one. Couldn't get the board. Dasumu, they are making a concerted effort to drive quickly when they get that board. Here we go. Josh Giddey driving to the paint, throws a floater up, misses.
Now,
Passes
Asar,
back. Dasumu drives.
Dang. Easy
Gets
bucket.
it over 2 Pistons right there.
They got to change the angles that these players are driving.
Yeah.
If you notice the
It's too
Bulls,
easy.
look when the Pistons drive, they're changing the angles on them, and it's making it that much more difficult where they have to try and reach.
Oh,
See what I'm saying?
And one.
nice one.
Let's
And
go.
one
Come
by
on,
Tobias
Tobias.
Harris.
Shout out to Uncle Tobias.
Yes.
We
But
need a
it's
quick
still
8-2
everything
run.
is difficult, and that's the thing. It's like they're
Yeah.
gonna have to match that defensive energy.
He gets the body up down low.
Yeah.
Takes it up for the layup. Gets the and one. Nice play there from Tobias. Good pass there from Beef Stew.
Who dropped it in there? Beef Stew.
Yep.
I mean, and you know what? So far, you do see the miss of Malik Beasley and Tim Hardaway. But,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
You feeling
and moving, into the offseason, they had 100% signs of signing Malik Beasley to a longer-term contract.
Yeah.
But the extra, outside of,
Travel.
basketball.
Let's go. They got a chance.
Step
got in the
Bounce.
way of that. But I mean, so that's what you see them miss right now. But somebody has to step up and provide that spark of, energy off the bench, especially in the offensive side.
100%.
Oh, all the way.
Asar coast to coast with the layup.
He shouldn't have slowed down.
Yeah, he shouldn't have slowed
He
up
slowed
right
down
there.
at the free throw line. That's offensive. Offensive. He was set.
Yes, sir. He was set.
was
Wow.
set.
They
No.
didn't give it to him. They did not give it to Duncan
Asar
Robinson
has
right
to
there.
finish those drives.
And-
He took the Stanley Johnson layup.
And that's
did.
a play.
I know.
That's a play you want to see Asar Thompson be athletic. You should have dunked
He
on
should have
him.
just tried it. Yeah.
Try it.
100%
I don't.
agree.
If you miss it, okay, but at least try it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
I've
you're
seen
too
him. We've all
athletic.
seen him do that so effortlessly, where he just literally reaches over the guy.
He's too freakishly athletic not to be trying to make those plays.
That is a charge. Mark Royal in the chat. I see you.
Yeah,
And,
that's a charge. I don't know how that went against him.
And Varys, I absolutely agree with you. The Pistons are absolutely getting killed on the boards right now, and that's kind of leading to what we're seeing. 29-13 rebound advantage for the Bulls right now. So
That was one of the stats that we were able to, we were able to look instantly at those hustle stats and know if the Pistons played the brand of basketball that they stated they wanted to. When
Yeah.
you look at the rebounding there, that's horrible.
But
that's
he-
not getting beat. That's getting pumped.
even back to last year, though, they weren't a tremendous rebounding team. At times, you would see it kind of cost them in certain games that they would lose, just not being able to crash the glass enough.
They won the rebounding battle more times than not, though.
Really,
And
okay.
that's the thing. They weren't one of your big teams as it relates to Are they going to go out there and grab the
Okay,
most
Dunk.
rebounds
Okay,
on
Dunk.
every team every night?
Okay, Dunk.
But in the games they were playing, they were going out there and battling on the board and finding ways to get there because you had the incremental rebounds from your guards. Like Ivy had 4, Cade had 6, Beasley had some, Tim had rebounds. Then you throw that with what Stu and Jalen Duren were getting, and they were getting an opportunity to go out there. But that's the thing. Which guard out here looks like they're going to have over 4 rebounds again?
Yes.
Jalen Duren got that. I'm not seeing that even from Ron Holland.
Yeah.
You know, you're talking about players who have to step up in the absence of they couldn't re-sign Malik Beasley, even though they offered him the contract, they had to rescind it.
Yep.
And now Jaden Ivey's not here. These are things that they're going to have to get right, that hustle stuff.
Yeah.
The stuff that Braylon asked me earlier, what draws you in? These things draw me in. Their hustle
plays,
the fact that you could see that it matters to them. But right now, you see that they're trying to figure things out. But does it look like, you know what? I have to be faster than this person.
Yeah.
I got to be first to the ball on the ground in this team than this opponent right here.
No.
That's what's missing for me right now out of this team. But
Good
they
trip.
do cut the lead down. Well, it's 15 still.
Yeah, good trip at the strike.
They get a steal.
from
They
Ron
make it tough at
Holland.
the rim.
Ron Holland gets the steal. Duncan
Get that.
Robinson can't get it, but Tobias also can't get it. God
We
damn.
love the Unk, though.
We all right. No, we love Unk. You ain't got them hops, Unk.
He
no
got
more.
the rebound, but he didn't get the put back.
No, but speaking of Ron Holland, he got 2 free throws to go there. So 62-47, 1:11 left in the second quarter, man. Eesh.
Somebody said Duncan is 0 for 4. One thing that I noticed about Duncan Robinson is he is a efficient scorer on very, very, very low field goal attempts. I think last year he might have had like 4.7
Yeah.
or 5.7 attempts per game.
He ain't going to be like Beasley, just pulling up whenever he feels like it, essentially. Like,
And
Right.
that was one of the Swisher big questions. Maybe we should add some of those as we go along because
yeah, for sure.
there was one on the three-point shooting and just showing how many attempts per game and how many makes per game they lost compared to what they brought in.
Yeah, we'll definitely touch on some of those at the half, man.
Hey,
but,
that'd be perfect.
oh, yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Kevin Herter to the line right now for the Bulls.
Shout out to the Wings. They tied it up 2-2, and I know Justin and Spinney are going to go live. We're going to have the dual streams. They're going to go live after the Red Wings game.
Shout out.
So shout out to them.
Shout out to the Wings. Herter buries the first free throw.
Heard her. I just met her.
63-47. 56.7 seconds left in the second.
Do you think they're going to hold them under 70 like the 03-04 Pistons?
I don't think that's going to happen.
Nah,
11 times in a
Chances are.
season.
To the point that when a team lost to them but broke the 70-point barrier, the New Jersey Nets at the time, they celebrated.
Good pass by Ron, the beef
Yep.
stew down there. Here we go. 49 points for the Pistons.
And, yeah, they just turned off the offensive plays. With Cade out there, it's like,
oh,
just
another
go.
steal by Ron.
Hey, we see the energy picking up.
Yes, sir. This will
Ron,
be a
boy.
good way to close the half right here. Tobias, sense of urgency, drives.
Right into the paint.
Kicks
Oh,
over
come
to
on.
Asar.
I would have
Asar.
loved to see Asar.
Oh, he's
They
bringing the
started
ball
at the
back
three-point
out.
line.
Turnaround, fadeaway, cannot get
He
it to
shoulda-
go.
Goodness gracious. More of what we talked about. When he got the ball on the block,
Joel, I see you, bro.
when he got that ball on the block, man, I would have loved to see him try and finish it.
This
then.
is a different
Oh, good
Sar
defense
Thompson than
there.
we saw last season.
Here we go. Oh, Tobias
Hit
to
it,
close
hit
the.
it.
Oh, man.
All
They
right.
cannot
so we see a
get
little
the.
bit more life. They're still down 15.
15.
They can't
That's
buy a
nothing in the
three
NBA.
right now.
They've been down by as much as what 20 plus. So,
Bro,
I-
they cannot buy a 3-point shot right
but they're starting to run. They're starting to see a little bit more rhythm. They're missing some shots, but they're missing shots as you see them playing with pace, as you see them playing with gusto. And maybe sometimes that's what it is. I know that they can play with Cade Cunningham. I know they can play through Cade Cunningham, but there's times where when he's not in the game or when Jalen Duren's not in the game, they're going to need other people to step up. Hey, hold on, bro. Shout out to Brendan again.
now. B2.
Shout out to Kool Aid here, holding it down.
Shout out to you, man. Everything that you do for us here at Woodward Sports. Chat family, go ahead and smash that like button for
Shout out
one,
to Jeff here,
Mr.
too.
Brendan. Even though I'm a Go Blue fan, he got on this green Pistons Spartan hoodie, man. He's
He
one of
alright
the best
for us,
people we
Spartan.
know, man.
He all right.
Not
Yeah.
this week.
KG, can I get a go green?
That shit vomit colored. No.
We got Jeff out here. He was asked, and I heard that there was no hesitation. He was like, yes, I want to TD this show. Answer told me, he was like, look, Jeff said he's down. He likes hoops. He knows it. Shout out to you, man, for stepping up tonight.
Yeah,
Thank
absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Hey, definitely, man. Just from your insight, I know that you've been able to spit a little bit from the TD booth, but from on this side of the camera,
Is the season
Detroit
over?
Pistons,
No,
bro.
I'm
Yeah, see, that's what's about to go. The Detroit Pistons. You see the chat family in here; they are done. I'm looking at group chats everywhere. People are like, "What is this team? We should have made moves." Where are you at? Where's your temperature at right now?
The season is not over. This is the first half of basketball. I mean, for them, they just have to find a way to, especially execute off the bench offensively. When you used to have Malik Beasley come in and fill that role where he would spark the offense with a couple quick threes. Oh yeah, Tim Hardaway for a couple quick threes. Of course, you don't have those two players, so who is going to step up? So far, Duncan Robinson hasn't been able to do that. So that's why this offense looks a little bit lackluster. And from the defensive side, they're just not giving enough effort. They're not giving, they're not really giving a care to, actually play defense the way they're supposed to and the way they're coached to.
Yeah, I see
A lot of Robinson hating this shit.
Yeah,
right now.
there's a lot of that. KMG King, it's a long season. This game doesn't mean anything. I think the game means something, but in the grand scheme of a long season, it doesn't.
No.
You always want to get off on the right foot, but as we
for
saw
sure.
with the other two teams, losing the opener doesn't mean that your season is lost. And
Hey, we saw the Pistons win their first 2 games the year they went 14 wins. So yeah.
And last year, they didn't start too hot.
No, they
If you
didn't.
go back to the beginning of last year, they didn't start the hottest. They were looking for that first win through the first 3 games of their season. And after that, team looked like a completely different team. Different squad.
They're struggling to find their chemistry out there and the cohesiveness in the offensive unit.
I agree with that. And that's why I liked what it looked like towards the second half of that second quarter.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit more of the chemistry. You saw guys taking shots in their natural positions. Not, because I saw Karis LeVert take one where he was kind of like, it's like, I don't want to see that. But the last few 3-pointers that we saw Duncan Robinson take, that's more of the float offense. Ron Holland getting downhill, Asar Thompson pick and roll action getting into the middle.
Yeah.
If Cade Cunningham's not going to be out there on the court, these are the things that you want. If those things are happening, then you know that the Detroit Pistons offense is going to have at least some success. And what have they been able to do? Take that lead that was up over 20 and be able to keep it between, at that 15 mark. They had a couple chances to cut the lead to 12, and it shows you just how difficult it is to actually come back, the amount of energy expended.
Mm-hmm.
This is why it's important to get off to the fast starts. Even the Lions, they talk about the fact that they know if we're going to knock somebody off at the beginning of the game, they're playing catch up the whole rest of the game.
Yeah.
I do believe the Pistons have enough, but it is going to take people like Duncan Robinson. I'm going to continue to put this at the feet of those vets. Duncan Robinson and Karis LeVert to get it going. We already knew that there were going to be questions as it relates to Asar Thompson and Ron Holland from behind the arc.
Yeah.
But as it relates to those guys, they got to join Uncle Toby in the sun right now.
No, they do. And no, Just a Fan is not always going to be a wash with the Pistons. I see what you did there, though. Shout out Just a Fan, one of our, dedicated Woodward Sports chat members. But
Shout out Just a
no,
Fan,
I
man. Big
just
supporter.
think at this point you're not playing with enough energy, enough pace. Sometimes you need to fight fire with fire, and the Bulls are running you out the gym. Why aren't the Pistons running the Bulls out of the gym? Because they have the same athletic prowess, and in a lot of ways, I think they're better, man. If they get out there and run the floor, you're gonna have to make a commitment to crashing the boards, man. I think it starts there, and try to beat this team by running the floor and getting easy buckets to maybe kind of get yourself going. Because when they get in the half court, it just has not been
they're gonna have to be
there
smart.
so far tonight.
The Bulls are a very, when you look at them, they're an underrated defensive team.
Yeah.
They have length. They have players that have it instinctually. They have guys that are associated with that. When you go and get your Isaac Okoro, what are you getting?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. A Dosunmu, what are you getting? You know what these guys are. When you look at Nikola Vucevic, we know exactly who he's been against the Pistons. And so they have a team that you look at them, you look at their age, you look at their skill set, and even though they don't come with some of the flashy, they do come with some players who, when I look at them, I'm like, you know what? This is exactly what their length, their athleticism, their speed would do.
Yeah.
They are just a little bit more length and a little bit more, I think, instinctive defensive prowess than the Detroit Pistons. But this is where I expected, no matter what that was, I expected the Pistons' energy, their effort, their ability to take the ball off the rim and get down the court. These are things we saw last year with Ron Holland. These are things that we saw really, really good out of, like, even a Marcus Sasser when he got his time to play. we just don't really see this. Even Asar Thompson going court to court. Jalen Duren.
Yeah.
We saw Point Duren grab the rebound and get down the court and make things happen. And I think that in the second half of this game, especially with whatever J.B. Bickerstaff is telling his team right now, because he's tearing them a new one, I do believe this squad is going to be a whole lot more in sync. We saw them, and now it's just a couple of shots being made because no matter what you feel about the 0 for 4, I used to be happy when we would see this Duncan Robinson.
No, for sure.
And then how quickly this is like, what is this dude got 15 points?
Right.
Like third quarter started, this was like, what is going on? And I guarantee if we get that Duncan Robinson in the third or fourth quarter, Pistons fans are going to be like, what?
No, for sure. The missed shots is one thing, but I just think the effort just isn't there, and that's something that this Pistons team thrives on. I think that's the bigger issue going on right now. And before we get back into it, just wanted to read off some quick stats. Cade, the leader in points for the Pistons as of right now, 10 points, 3 of 8 from the field, made all his free throws with 4 of them things. The leader in rebounds right now, Asar Thompson with 5, and Cade with 7 assists already in 17 minutes. Only 2 turnovers for Cade so far. For the Bulls, Nikolai Vucevic on a heater right now, man. 15 points, 5 of 8 from the field. I don't even want to look at the 3-point percentage right now. He's made both of his throws. With a double-double already as well. 12 boards for him. And well, yeah, that 3-point percentage for the Bulls, 7 of 15, man. Josh Giddey, 6 assists as well in 15 minutes. Field goal percentage for the Pistons, 43%. 3-point percentage, 25%. 7 turnovers to the Bulls, 9. So the turnover advantage, not really that great, but the rebounds is where you're seeing it at. 30 boards for the Bulls and only 15 for our Detroit Pistons.
And 1 layup off a made free throw given up by the Pistons. That stuff can't happen, especially not on night 1.
No, not at all, man. Once again, I think the effort is the bigger issue here. The offense will come. We all know basketball to be a game of runs, and for the people freaking out in the chat, you kind of need to learn that, man. It's the first game of an NBA season, a long NBA season. You're going to get games like this, especially it's on the road to start, and this is a new team, man, a new iteration of this Pistons team. They need time to kind of, figure some things out, maybe get gelled as a team fully, but just what do y'all want to see more from the Pistons in the second half?
I want to see more of the defense leading to offense.
Yeah.
Creating turnovers, creating havoc on the defensive side of the court is going to lead to easy layups, easy transition threes. Those are that's basically what Chicago's doing to us now.
Yeah.
They're getting off the rebound, they're pushing up the court fast and finding open lanes and open shots. Right now, the Pistons are not getting any of that during, the second half of that second quarter. You've seen Ron Holland do that, for the Pistons on, a couple defensive stops and steals that he had, along with Tobias Harris getting that one steal. That created instant offense for the Pistons, and that's what they need. That's what they need to thrive off of.
I want to see ball movement. I want to see ball movement on offense. Even if the shots aren't falling, try to get better shots. Move the ball around that arc. It seems like we're dumping it into the post. Sometimes it's work where they found that open man, but as soon as that double team comes, it looks like chaos ensues, and they just get that one shot, and we're not getting the offensive rebounds, those second chances. So I just want to see him move the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, I get you.
Let Cade work a little bit more off ball while he can still bring the ball up the court. Move it around. They're way too athletic for us to not see more action when Cade or their primary ball handlers have the ball.
No, for sure. And when Cade is on the floor, I understand why you would want to slow it down and run a more half-court type of offense. But when he's not on the floor, you have to attack, real, because especially on a night where you're not hitting a lot of shots, you need to get to the stripe or at least create that contact to get to the foul line and maybe try to sway the game that way. So, going forward, once again, somebody has to step up and help Cade. Cade also needs to be better himself, just being more assertive, trying to make things happen, force the issue, make the refs blow that whistle.
Yeah.
I would like to see more of that, especially when they slow down in that half-court set. They got to be able to come up with some kind of offense in those times.
Yeah, and on the other side, get physical with Giddey. Don't let him get into this offense, get into these looks that he's able to find Herter, able to find Vucevic for relatively open shots. I want to see.
Shots.
I think Cade's been on him most of the game. Why isn't Asar on him, picking him up at half court, making it tough? not draw a foul, foul him.
Right,
Make it physical. Get rough so he can't be in his bag. He's a playmaker. Giddy's a playmaker, whether we're talking about under 18-year-olds or putting the ball in the basket on the court. You got to make it difficult for a guy like him because if you can shut him down, that offense has no rhythm.
Yeah.
That's
if it ain't rough, it ain't right, man.
Their offense get out of the rhythm.
Exactly.
And then on top of that, there has to be, right now, Vucevic has 12 rebounds.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be able to box out. That should not happen. You should not be getting out-rebounded by 15 rebounds
Yeah.
in one half.
It can't happen. He's gonna get his, but you need your guys like Holland and Thompson and Paul Reed, like all these role players to go and make it tough on him too. Go and get an offensive board. Don't let him get an offensive board. You just got to get them out of their element. Right now, it's too easy for the Bulls. They're comfortable. They're home. That hoop probably looks like it's double the size. The beginning of this third quarter. Don't channel Ben Johnson's third quarter, but you got to get into your bag both offensively and defensively. I think that message in the locker room has got to come from Cade. We already heard JB Bickerstaff doesn't have to coach these guys up for effort and for energy. He's told the media that. So with that in the locker room, Cade's got to be like, guys, like we got to come. We got to show the identity that we've practiced with all summer, that the teams around the league haven't seen them yet. That's what they need to show here in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, you would love to see guys like Duncan Robinson make a couple shots because then that's going to open the floor for Cade to really, get downhill, get to the basket, draw those fouls that we want to see him, but right now they're collapsing in the paint, and it's not giving any room for Cade to work.
Right.
That's because no one else. They don't have any respect for any of the Pistons shooters right now.
Yeah.
And the Pistons need to gain some respect so that when early in the game you've seen Cade Cunningham and Duran do that pick and roll. You've seen those two lobs. You've seen the Pistons got off to a good start when that was happening. They got to get back to that. But they got to have some shooters that knock down some open shots.
Yeah, and build off that. If you run it so effortlessly with Duran earlier in the game, you got to think who's ever guarding off ball, the shooter in the corner, he's going to be inching closer to Cade and Duran. So there needs to be that guy needs to be open. He needs to catch and shoot. He needs to knock it down, and that will start to open things up. But this team can't rely on the 3-point. They just don't have those players. Yes, Duncan Robinson can shoot threes, but it's not like he's that guy you can rely on for offense every night. So they got to figure out ways to generate offense in other ways and let the 3-point come to them. Right now, it's just slow.
And right now, I mean, I feel like their best offense is going to be their defense.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Creating turnovers, getting down the floor quick, allowing Cade, allowing your playmakers to find you as you're cutting – off turnovers or off, rebounds where you got to push it quick. You have to, show a little bit more pace. Like, I understand, like, when Cade's in the game, you want to, kind of, slow it down, get into a half-court set. But even when he's in the game, off the rebound, when he gets the outlet pass, there should be Ron Holland. There should be a Sar Thompson. There should be, Duncan Robinson even flying down the court, getting into those lanes for easy layups because – one thing we know is when you see the ball go through the basket, you start to gain a little bit more momentum. You start to gain a little bit more confidence in yourself, especially Duncan Robinson.
Yeah.
He can see one go in, then he gains a little bit more confidence. Then he gets even more dangerous as this game goes on.
Yeah, we just saw a graphic on the TV. Bulls have 5 different players in double digits already. That's attributed to Josh Giddey. Yeah. That's him getting the offense involved. He's looking like Jared Goff out there, he's just spreading the ball around, and he's still got 15 points. Like, his second half needs to be difficult, to say the least.
That's right there. That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
That
Movement,
is what you want to see.
Energy right off the bat.
Exactly.
And they found the right guy.
Yep, they started this third quarter just like they started the first quarter with a lob.
And I like this. You got Duran up. He was near half court, making it difficult on Vucevic with the ball. And here we go. Turn this into offense.
Great block.
Duncan might get to the hoop. Duncan with the layup.
Now he ran up the floor for an open layup. Now hopefully that can get him going once he sees the ball go in the hoop.
This next possession, after you get 2 quick ones like that, that's where you need a big stop
And
right now.
turnover.
Good steal.
I get it
By
to Cade.
Jalen Duren. Cade driving the ball up, finds Duncan Robinson, fakes the 3. Duren finds him, though, cutting down low, pass to Asar. Oh, here we go.
Ball movement, baby. There we go.
Jalen
Come
Duren
on.
with the jam.
This is the energy we need to see from him.
That's ball movement. It wasn't pretty, but they moved the ball, which eventually creates space and creates an easier shot.
The Pistons had cut the lead to 11 here. Need a stop here. Bulls kick out, looking for the corner
that's
3,
horrible
drives.
defense.
Oh, that is, yeah. You
That's
cannot
bad
That's just a
defense.
bad closeout by Duren.
Yeah, Duren, why are you considering jumping? Stay on your feet.
Yeah, you're too big to jump anyway.
Yeah.
You know, might as well
Yeah,
just
you know.
hand up.
Exactly.
Stay on your feet.
So here is this
That's Tobias.
that's Toby.
Here we go.
He doesn't need to be dribbling the ball outside of the 3-point line.
No, for
Like,
sure.
look, there's no movement right now. Something's got to happen.
Cade for 3 off the screen. Back rim cannot get it to go.
No Piston player in the paint on that rebound.
No, that's a fact, man.
We're definitely not crashing the offensive boards.
Yeah, missed threes aren't always a bad thing. Yeah,
No.
yeah. Do we want them to go in every time? Yes. But the easiest offensive rebound is off a missed 3.
Yep.
No, for
The
sure.
hardest rebound to get as a defender is a missed 3.
No, for sure. And they Bulls bury another 3-pointer right there.
Who is that?
Trey Jones.
That's Trey Jones.
Yep.
Jones.
I've been watching this game from like the side angle.
Yeah.
I see hair.
Oh, come on.
Cade gets to the basket, doesn't get the foul,
Yeah.
can't get it to go down.
Okay,
Get him.
foul him.
You would love to see him get those calls because, I mean,
Oh no, Vooch at the top of the key and he drills it.
and now they've went back to, you know, losing energy on the defense side of the ball. Now they're allowing Chicago to push the ball up the court and get easy looks.
When Giddey takes it into the paint like that, picks up his dribble, that's where you got to swarm him.
Yeah.
Granted, it's hard to prepare for the trailer, and Vucevic, he was trailing. What are they, 10 seconds left on the shot clock, and he's barely after half court? But you can't let Giddey make that pass so easily.
Yeah.
You got to – these guys are so long. Put your hands up.
No, that's a fact. And the Pistons are getting killed the same way. That's what's kind of, you know, a little irritating as a fan watching this right now is that they are getting beaten the same exact way every quarter now. It's the simple, okay, we're going to be aggressive as hell at the basket. We're going to crash the boards on our misses. And, hey, if you defend it too much, we're going to drive and kick out. And that three-pointer is going to be there, man. We have a man trailing every time. It's getting a little tired, man. You want to see the Pistons just put up more of an effort defensively, man. It starts with just gut checking and not allowing certain things to happen, especially in the paint.
Yeah. Yeah. Mitch Bigmouth in the chat says, how much is the new rule affecting our boys? What rule is he talking about? Am I missing something?
Yeah, I don't know what rule he's talking about. If you can elaborate
Yeah.
more on that in the chat, we will talk about it.
Teach me.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I don't think it's any new rules, man. I think this defense is not looking to the caliber that we're used to it looking as Pistons fans.
Hey, KG, Jeff, I got a question for you guys. Who's the number 2 on this team?
That is a very good question.
You don't have one right now.
Last year,
Who does it need to be then?
see, last year when Ivy went down, because Ivy, I think, is the true number 2 on this team, clearly, I said it had to be Jalen Duren. And a lot of people said, okay, KG, like, yeah, that's crazy. But you do need him to kind of be that aggressive presence in the paint. Control what you can control. Jalen Duren is one of the strongest players in the NBA. And I think he needs to realize that sometimes and just be aggressive, man. Even if it means you're going to the line 11 times a night, you got to do what you got to do. You have to try and tear the rim off every time that you're down low like that. I would like to see him develop a little bit more touch, maybe a turnaround hook or, you know, maybe a 12-foot jumper or something in that nature. But that'll come over the course of the season. Right now, I need you to play Jalen Duren basketball. That's be aggressive, be gritty on defense in the low post, and just tear the rim down whenever you get that ball in the paint.
Yeah.
And you know what? You've seen it early in this third quarter of what it looked like when he got the ball in the paint.
Yeah.
When he basically threw Vucevic, you know, to the floor and just got an easy dunk.
Bro. It's like
Jalen
sometimes he
Duren-
don't realize his own strength.
He's too powerful. He should be doing, when
We
you
had
get
a quick 6-0 run, but that shit went out the window quick.
got it down to 9.
Right,
And
right.
then went away quick.
No, but continue your point, Joe. My bad.
But to your point, if Duren's gonna be, the number 2 for right now, while Jaden Ivey is still, out, then he has to get manufactured touches in the paint.
Right.
Allow him to actually work the paint.
Right.
Back in the day, we used to see them give it to Andre Drummond and let him try to work the paint.
No, for real. And he wasn't even as aggressive as a Jalen Duren.
Exactly.
Man.
So I would love to see Jalen Duren actually get manufactured, touches inside the paint. Cade missed a free throw right there.
Got to make the throw, Cade.
Yeah.
They've missed too many free throws this game.
No, that's a fact, too.
And you look at the upcoming schedule. Who was that? Boston, Cleveland, and Orlando. The upcoming home schedule, and you talk about the home opener Sunday against Boston. That's why these types of games are so important. Get yourself off to the right start, and hopefully, whether they figure it out or not, hopefully they get the wrinkles ironed out, because I believe Boston feels disrespected with what everyone's saying, especially Jaylen Brown. Oh, yeah. Jason Tatum not there. You think we just cook? Y'all think the Pistons is going to pass us? Just as hard as we see the Bulls playing right now, you look up and down that Boston Celtics roster, they got people that can play defense.
Yeah.
They got people that can shoot the lights out, and they still got Jaylen Brown, who's one of your best players.
They call a foul on Duncan for that?
Yeah, loose ball foul on Duncan Robinson.
Yeah.
Eesh. Thank God.
Fourth foul on Cade.
I'm just glad what's the name ain't hit that 3 again, man.
Vooch, yeah.
Yeah, thank God, bro. That top of the key 3 has been there for him all night.
And that one was a little bit more contested, and that's what you need to see, though.
Yeah, for real. Somebody got to step
Fourth
up
Cade
and stop
foul,
it.
yeah. That was weak.
And Cade in foul trouble,
That
man.
was weak.
4
Look
foul.
how frustrated he looks, bro.
Yeah, the refs.
He said something to Modest, too.
Yeah, right. The refs not on Cade's side
He's mad,
tonight.
dog.
4 fouls, and we're just early in the third quarter still here. 8:50 left.
Y'all need my lip readers to tell me what he said to Modest.
Right, for real. That's going to be an issue, though, going down the stretch. Now, you kind of have to be a little conservative with Cade here.
Who's talking?
But you know what? You can't take him out right now because he's too important to have on the court right now.
I definitely agree with that.
So
They
you
gave
can't
him a
take him
makeup
out.
call on this one with Giddey. Yeah, that's a makeup call.
Yeah.
That's a makeup one.
Like I said,
Okay, wide open 3.
Gotta
Please
hit it,
make it.
Hey,
Duren.
he grabbed the rebound like the biggest player on the court, but he didn't go back up like it.
Then he got small.
He dribbled. You can't dribble. Can't put the ball down. Every bit. I've
And
heard
then
that
Vooch on the
from
other
Pee-wee.
end with the live
Big man,
layup.
little man. If you get it in the paint, you keep it up, pass it out. If you're not gonna go up strong.
Bulls back up.
Goodness,
man.
you're right, brother.
Get all the little guys, the little short kings.
Yeah, Bulls back up. 19 points here.
Good swing. That's your hockey pass. Yeah.
Now keep moving. Now, like,
See how stagnant it gets after the first one.
half-court offense just does not look good.
To your point, Duren's in the paint.
Duncan shot.
Let's
over
get
two
him
Two
defenders.
people on him, though.
A couple, let's give him a couple manufactured touches in the paint.
Yeah,
Allow
man.
him to work on that block against Vooch.
It's like they have no plan offensively. They're not really sticking to anything.
No, that was a foul.
Oh, he didn't let him land.
Yeah.
He's about to get a flagrant.
Yeah, it's not good. And
How many fouls
Matis
does Duren
Buzelis
have?
holding his knee.
I think that'll be 4.
Oh no.
that was lazy out of Duren.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably
He's supposed
4
to let
on
him
Duren.
land,
I'll
bro.
check.
You can't do that.
Definitely probably 4. Matis Buzelis holding his ankle on the floor here.
I want to see the replay though. I do want to see the replay.
He does get back up, walks off on his own power.
So he just they're checking it for the flagrant now. What did he just run at him? He didn't really contest.
So
Oh
Jalen
yeah,
Duren.
that's on Duren. He's in the flagrant.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Damn, that's not what you want to see right
You
there.
could tell he realized it too right after,
Duren
like right
picks
away.
up his 3rd personal foul. Cade with 4. Ish. Duncan Robinson with 2 and Holland with 2. Yeah, this is not the effort. you
Hey,
want.
Kyle Dickerson, aren't the Bulls supposed to suck? No, they got a lot of good players, but they're not supposed to be better than what we thought the Pistons were going to be.
No, for sure.
I will give them that, but they got some good pieces on their team.
No.
And that's the thing. You talk about a player. If the Pistons aren't going to come out and play scrappy, this is what's going to happen.
No,
You got
for
a squad
sure.
that came out here and knew this is our opening night at home. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they're not going to just lay down until Pistons going to put themselves on the map.
Got the official call from the ref. Flagrant one
flagrant one.
on Jalen Duren there. Yeah, so Pistons racking up foul
So one more
trouble, bro.
flagrant. and he is out of there.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to see in a deficit like this, because you can't really go out there and play with the aggressiveness that you would want them to play with. But yeah, this is just.
Wait, Pistons took him out the game, or they keep him in the game?
I don't know. We'll have to check. Bazelis goes to the line. Yeah, no problem, Broder. Yep,
Broder,
appreciate
thank you,
it, dog.
Thank you for pulling up and supporting.
Yep, thank you, bro.
Shout out to our Wood brother, Matthew Broder.
He was here.
So,
He said, man, look, I knew he had a busy schedule. He still decided to pull up, man.
Hey, my dog.
Thank you,
man.
bro.
Long time no see, bro.
Everyone else at Woodward Sports knows.
Let's rock.
Goddamn right.
Do it for us.
Goddamn right.
That's my guy.
So yeah, Duran is gonna stay on the court.
Hey, all love, brother. 76-55. Golly.
Yeah.
Is there a player right now, do you think, on the bench that can come in and provide a spark, especially with Cade having 4 fouls
They just
early
haven't
in the
done it.
third quarter?
Those guys, they came off the bench with Karis LeVert,
Yeah.
Ron Holland, Isaiah Stewart. These are supposed to be the guys that are bringing you a whole lot more than just a spark. Obviously, goodness gracious, at this point in time, they're going to have to get it done with the rotation we've seen. They went deep into the bag. Javonte Green and Paul Reed.
Do you want to see them go maybe deeper in the bag and pull out
Here we
Marcus
go.
Smart?
Long rebound pass.
Sasser.
Marcus Sasser?
I got to see what's going on with Sass. Make sure he's 100% available. Hey, brother, get home
Be
safe.
safe, please.
Shout out to Broder, you guys. Hey, go ahead and smash that like button for Broder. Who was that, B-Ball Paul?
Don't be a stranger,
Jalen
brother.
Duren. All right,
Yep,
he
they
gets the
left him in the
bucket.
game. Yep.
He gets the bucket in the middle.
20
Down 20.
game.
He looks frustrated with himself.
I mean, it's going to be frustrating for this Pistons team. I mean, you were down 9.
Good defense. Ron Holland on
Nice
Josh Giddey.
steal by Ron.
Go all the way. All the
And
way.
one.
Oh, give him the foul.
But-
Yeah, they gave it
Get
to
him up.
But that's something you want to see. That's
Yep,
what we talked
that's
about.
what we want.
Yeah.
Defense leading to offense.
DNC, ENT, I see you play the
You asked
kid.
the energy guys, though. What was one of the guys I told you, though?
Yeah,
Ron Holland
yeah.
has to be that. That's what made him so popular, or at least liked early on in the season.
One
when
of the
people
things-
were wondering, like, is the shot going to be there or not? Everybody quickly stopped talking about that because they saw this guy's down on the floor, this guy's getting steals, this guy's going coast to coast. He's creating energy, and he's creating offense just off of that energy.
And, to
Harris
Ron's
checks back in.
Yeah, to Ron's credit, I mean, when you look at the way he shoots, he has touch. It just hasn't fallen. But what we've seen from him in the summer league going into this season, I have a lot of faith in Ron Holland taking another step, in his development to really help this team.
Oh yeah, I mean he was a high usage player, high volume shooter inside the arc when he was with the G League Ignite, and he did that at a very, very efficient clip. Did he shoot well from behind the arc? No, but everything inside the arc, he was over 50%.
Yeah.
So it's like he has that,
Ooh,
but I
nice.
think
That's a
he's
foul.
getting used. That is,
Yep, they called it.
Yeah,
I think he's getting used to learning how to play at this with this new role.
Yeah, not
Hey,
being,
shout out to that's Ashton, the trainer down there. Just
not
saw
being
him
a
at the
number
game.
one.
Big
to
shout
Ashton.
out to Ashton.
And that's the thing. It's like now, you're not the guy who is going to get all of the usage. You're not the guy who's handling the rock all the time. But that's why I'm glad that the Pistons at least know what he was good at. And we see that they do try and give him his looks at the top of the key. It's just a matter of, honestly, him getting more. He has to learn the same thing that Ivy had.
Yeah.
You got to learn how to go fast while still being able to slow down at the appropriate times.
Yeah, playing freely, without thinking too much, because as sometimes as especially like a young player, you think too much. Bad turnover right there.
Yeah, Cade
but you
tried
think
to
too
swing
much,
past.
and that kind of it creates hesitation within your game, and you don't want to see Ron Holland do that.
No, you just want Ron Holland to be just
Be
a
Ron
streak of
Holland.
energy. Yeah, just that's who he is. I don't mind if he.
By Ron
Holland.
Holland.
He was wearing his
We got
jersey.
a 2-on-1 with Duren.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's the type of energy that we need. Ron Holland being a pest out
Exactly.
there.
He just took the ball from
this
him.
is
Chest
turning
to
into a
chest,
Ron
this
Holland
is mine.
segment.
I need this. They need that energy, though. Everybody else has to have that. They can't have
Right,
that
get
type
up
of
in
a
the
play.
Bulls' grill.
They
Make them
don't.
dance.
No.
That's weak.
Oh.
That's weak.
You got it. No.
Oh, that was definitely not a foul.
That's weak, man.
It was there's no way he even got to him because he got
No,
screened.
hold on, bro.
Yeah, that's
Moving screen first and foremost.
Not set at all.
He was.
They need to review
They
that.
gotta
Not
review
set
that.
at all, bro. Not set at
No,
all.
dog.
I don't even think he touched his arm, did he?
Who did they call? Did they call the foul on him
No,
running into Vooch?
I think so.
That's
mean,
what they called. No,
But why
no,
would you
that's
call that?
trash.
That's such a weak foul. He was not set at
That's
all.
what we call, bro.
Oh, ball don't lie
Yeah,
though. Karis
let's go.
LeVert with the steal.
Let's go, another steal.
Oh, Ron Holland
Ron?
from the corner.
I would have rather him.
man.
I would have rather him one dribble to the rim.
But
Just
you know
me.
what? I'm not afraid to see him take that shot because
He got the previous.
I have
two
a
steals.
feeling
Yeah.
he can make that shot, especially as this season goes on.
But right now, you want to keep that.
Yeah, you
pressure
do,
on
you
the
do.
rim.
No,
Yeah, you
for
do.
sure.
If
Get
you to
easy
the free
buckets.
throw line,
Easy
Yeah.
buckets.
Stop the clock, but you're a little bit more okay with it.
Oh, I hope that was another foul on Dern.
I want to. Yeah.
I mean, now he has 4. I mean, he
Yeah.
can't make. Those are fouls that you just cannot see Dern make. I mean,
And you
those
wanna
are the
be
ones
like,
that are
"Man,
gonna
that's
kill
what
him.
we called," but even he was like, "Yeah, yeah, that was on me." Shoot.
Man, Pistons not out of this ball game here. 77-61. 5:55 left in the third. If the Pistons can just pick it up a little bit, they can be right back in this ball game. Like you said, got it down to 9 quick as the half started, but went back down to 20 at one point. But now the Pistons hanging in there. Patrick
Still down
Williams.
16. But that's what I mean. The Bulls have a whole roster full of like those types of players.
Yeah, they do.
Players that we were like, I wouldn't mind that player on the Pistons as a complimentary piece. You know, you're going to get the effort, you're going to get the defense, you're going to get guys who can, make it tough every single play.
All right, Patrick Williams does make the other free throw. 78-61. 5:50 left in the game.
You see Cade working a little bit off ball right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's what you get with Karis LeVert.
Nice
That's
give and
what you
go
get
to
with Karis
Karis
LeVert.
LeVert.
That's what we need to see out of him,
More
creating
of that
for
Ivy
himself.
role, yeah.
And you're starting to see the offense pick up for the Pistons here, but they got to get some stops.
Cade's playing deep. He needs to get out the key before they flag him.
Yes, sir. Kevin Herter being aggressive going
They
to
got to
the
stop calling these
yeah, that's
fouls, dog.
cheap
Just let them play
fouls,
ball.
man.
Look at Karis LeVert.
Yeah, that is crazy. Kevin
Because they're
Herter
almost
gonna
not
go to the
allowing
line.
them to be, physical with them.
Yeah.
And then it's not matching that. You know what I mean?
Shout out
Like, bro,
KJ
the
in
Bulls
the
fans don't need a good start to the season.
no.
They know their season's done already.
Shout out KJ in the chat. Red Wings getting spanked by the Sabres, so it might just be a bad night all around,
I know
man.
Spinny and Justin gonna be going ham on that with
Right.
the Red Wings post game show.
Yeah.
Can't have dual bad streams, man, or losing streams.
But I see Greg 2025 #1 crown amongst our top fans in the chat tonight. He says the Pistons getting in foul trouble, and he puts again. And the reason why I emphasize that is because one of the things that JB Bickerstaff stressed, especially about Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson, was keeping them out of foul trouble. You can't get these little ticky tacks. Like that to me drives me insane because again, it's the stuff that we can control. And when you think about Jalen Duren's fouls tonight, you could probably all think of at
He has
least a couple
two.
of them.
He has two.
That were just like, why did you do that? Or that did not have to happen, like the 3-pointer.
Yeah.
KG called it out immediately. Immediately,
Yep.
he was like,
There we
he
go.
went out there lazy.
Yeah.
He went out there like he didn't really care, and that puts you sometimes in a position where bad things happen.
Oh,
Control and dictate things rather than being the one that has to react to what a ref is going to call.
Man, Ron Holland
He's
out here
trying, bro.
making plays.
Yes,
gave him
sir.
offensive?
Offensive,
Yep.
yes, sir.
This is what we needed to see in that first half. We talked about the players. Ron
Yeah.
is that guy
Yeah.
that I'm going to continue to say. When he's in there, the hustle and the energy and the defense looks better.
Okay. Almost goes out of bounds there. Gets the pass to LeVert. The fadeaway jumper
Love to see
goes.
that.
LeVert playing more of that Ivy role now.
Yes, sir.
But I like
yes,
that.
sir.
You want to see him take control and
He's your best
create-
scoring option off the bench. He is.
Yes.
The Bulls are patient on offense, man.
Yeah. But that's because they done ran you into the ground and got a big lead.
They're
Here
more
we go.
mature, too. Like I do think
Oh.
people underestimate that component of it. They got older, more mature on their
Yeah.
second and third contract players other than, like, Modest?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice board by
And he's had
Tobias.
a good game.
He has.
Board
And
by
Josh
Tobias
Giddey just
takes
got
it coast to
paid,
coast.
and he looks
Karis LeVert trying to get on the heater.
Couple
Can't get the midi
good
to
plays
go.
in a row. I still would take that one. I just, with Cade on the court, if you're going to take a midi, give it to Cade.
Yeah.
And one, they
Josh
gave him that?
Giddey with a nasty and one play.
It seems like every time the Pistons seem like they're getting close, seem like they're making kind of like a shift in the momentum.
Yeah, but
There
they
goes
can't
Chicago
be a foul
right back.
like that. But look at the lack of physicality.
Yeah, I mean, you
If
just
you
let
still-
him get
Nobody
there.
even made an attempt to block
Yeah,
the shot. Even
you
the
let him
arms
get
that went
there.
up where they like take a charge. It's like get nasty.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Get
my
nasty.
thing is you let him get
To the
all the
spot.
way into the paint. You got to stop ball. That should have been stopped at the 3-point line. So therefore, he is,
Make him
he hasn't
pick
even
the ball
got
up.
there.
Yeah, no,
That's one
a
of the most
fact.
like when they get past half court, make them pick the ball up. That's
Yeah.
one of the things you learn in Pee Wee basketball.
It seems like they're really struggling with the fundamentals of basketball, especially in this game. We've seen them lose sight of their man. We've seen them not stop ball. And those are the things that right
It's
now
about
are a
effort.
thorn in the side.
That's what it is because they'll play good defense for 20 seconds and then lose them for the last 4. And that's just like concentration, effort, and more.
If I could get that out of beef stew for a whole season,
I don't even.
Yeah, that was like,
Josh Giddey's wide open. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
a
yeah.
can't
bricks
beat.
from the corner,
Yep.
Stu with the board,
wanna
pushing
see
by
Ron
Ron
push it.
Holland, goes
Let's go,
to
let's
the
go, let's go,
basket
let's go.
and one.
That's what I'm
Oh,
talking
they did
about.
call it,
This-
but he gets the
This is
layup.
the Ron Holland quarter, man.
Yeah,
His
Ron
energy is on
Holland.
This
full
is turned into
display.
a Ron Holland segment.
He
Full
chirping
display.
too. My boy Ron chirping, but
I'm gonna continue this. That's gonna be my constant refrain. What did I tell you guys last
Woo.
year? They would put him into the game. You would see some things happen. Things just start to happen when he's in there. They need this for more of their players, but you see the effect that it's having already. We've seen Ron Holland go out there and take the ball from people at least 3 or 4 times tonight. Whether they credit him with that many steals, we saw it. Multiple of those in this third quarter. And getting the ball down the court and finishing effectively and efficiently. And I'm hoping that this is something that becomes like infectious amongst his team.
Yeah.
They're getting called for a lot of ticky-tack fouls, but Ron Holland is showing you right now what you can do. And I think that they're going to have to step up and start playing that way. He's playing physical. He's playing aggressive. He's not reaching in carelessly. He's not closing out like this.
Right.
He's out there playing ball as if, I am the hammer, you're the nail. I do wish, in time, I do believe his offensive skill set will continue to develop.
Oh, it's gonna grow.
But in terms of what he's doing right now, this is that pure effort, energy, and hustle that helped carry them through large parts of last year that we talked about to start the season, this show.
sometimes you just got to go with what you know, and we know what Ron's skill set can be. You need a guy that's just going to bring energy right now, that's going to step up and say, no more, I'm not rocking with this. I'm going to go out here and make some plays. That's what you're seeing Ron doing right now, being very crafty, driving to the basket, making smart decisions, being aggressive on defense,
Preach.
man defense, going out there, getting those steals. He's put this
Walking with
Pistons
that
team.
straw. He got the
He's
dreads
out
rocking.
there
I'm like, let's
chirping.
go.
He chirping after a
can't
score.
do that, but
That's
still.
what you hey, you can't, man. Them days long gone for you. But no, he chirping after a score. He's out there trying to get that whistle. This is what you need to see. Just the simple things, the energy plays. Ron being a big part of why this Pistons team is hanging around in this third quarter.
Brother.
Let's not forget, coming out of high school, he was a top prospect. And he was a top prospect for a reason.
Yeah.
He was number 9 on our Woo Crew draft big board, number 9. And he actually moved up that list as we got closer to draft. We talked about the fact that, look, I'm hearing some things. The Pistons like these types of players. This guy, even though we want the three-point shooter and we were hoping for a three-point shooter, we got the guy that we needed.
No, that's
We've
a
seen
fact.
this right now. We've seen him like, where's the offense going to come from? This is literally manufactured by Ron Holland right now.
And
this
that-
entire third quarter.
And that's clear from, what we've seen from him. And, that being Trajan's first, pick, that's you've seen what type of, energy that he wants to bring to this team. He wants this team to, have that spark, especially off the bench,
about it.
that allows, you allow Asar to kind of take that break as well, because Ron Holland is so similar to, Asar, especially with his, athleticism, and especially on the defensive side of the ball, where he creates those turnovers and leads the offense.
Let's see if they keep the energy up.
Yep. Pistons right now leading the third quarter 21-19. I saw somebody asking for the score 83-70. Bulls still up right now. 3:30 left in the third quarter. Kevin Huerter goes to the line after a cheap foul.
And there's been many of those to kind of let
Everything is a
Chicago
foul,
back
dog.
into the game,
Sometimes you got to play above the whistle, though. I mean, you know this is going to be one of those nights where the refs ain't going to give it to you, so you might just have to go take it.
Yeah.
You know, during the offseason, and I got to ask Ron this at training camp, but during the offseason, the Pistons players said that Ron Holland was the player that intrigued them the most, that stood out to them the most during the offseason workouts and scrimmages. And I asked Ron, what does it mean to hear that? He said it's good to know that they see I've been working and that's been translating so far. And he was hoping to translate it to the season. And, you know, I think what we saw his first stint,
nice
good job.
What a great
with
feed
the
by
facilitation down the lane.
That was a
to
great
Isaiah
feed.
Stewart. Great feed. This is what JB Bigstaff said to expect out of him. But when I didn't see Ron Holland's normal effect during his first stint in this game is when I knew this team is just getting their legs underneath them.
Yeah.
The second half, we've seen them be, in my opinion, if not better, at least even way more evenly matched with this Bulls team than they were in the first half.
No,
I mean, they're outscoring them in the third quarter. So you see, you know, you see that they've obviously, you know, made a change, you know, in the way they're playing. But the problem is, they dug themselves a hole in that first half.
Kevin Herter with the missed three there. Ron
Wide
pushing.
open, too.
Tobias for three in transition. Can't get it to go.
And that's what you were talking about. Why I would have loved to see Tobias crash
That's
the
I kind of want to
lane.
right now. Just get into there and force the issue because that's what we see the Bulls doing. And nobody with the $5 super chat. Thank you,
Shout
nobody.
out.
Says appreciate you for the midweek live stream. I know y'all sacrifice a lot, but you guys make a regular season game exciting. Go Pistons! Kool Aid.
That's just a tough shot.
Appreciate you, man.
Patrick Williams.
Yeah, it's a tough shot.
These are the types of players that, but you got to think about it. Last year, Tim Hardaway Jr. played that type of role for us. He's that type of player. The Bulls are a squad full of those types of guys.
Come on.
And Tobias misses three right there.
Yeah, got 3 putback attempts, could not get it done.
KJ said Pistons are not in this game. Maybe Ron Holland is, but the rest of his squad going to have to wake up.
No, for sure.
And you know what? It feels like Ron Holland is the only one in this
well,
game.
they
Who was that, DeSumo?
Yeah.
And
Once
now,
again, the Pistons are not
3.
technically in this game right
you've
now.
seen them go from
down
12 to now 20.
To 20 again. How
The
many times have we
swings.
seen this to 20, back, down to 12, back to 20?
The point swings in this game have been crazy for the Bulls, man. But that's why it's important. In transition, you have to do something. You cannot just let them just score at will, whether it be in the paint or having a man trailing and killing you from the three-point. Like I said, the Pistons have been getting beat the same way all night long, and it's
Did
a little
they give
frustrating.
him no and one there?
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
That is a
Which
Oh, they gave him on the floor? Come on, man. That was one.
that's
clean
not the worst
move.
thing in the world for the
It's
Pistons.
not. We'll take that right now. You get another chance.
I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
I really, I still haven't. I mean, I know it's early, but from the 2 times he's been to the, you know, the line, I haven't really
But look
seen
how
that
tough
change in
they're
the
playing
Stars
defense
free throw.
all over the court. That's the thing. Like, you could tell their level of effort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the switches and all that. They're not even switching. They're just playing man-to-man straight up.
Oh,
And-
good dunk by Ron, man.
And they got dunked on straight up.
Yeah,
But you
Ron
see,
turning up in this quarter.
this is a Ron Holland segment at this point, because he's the one that's out there pushing the action for the Pistons.
He's the only bright spot right
I'm
now.
starting to wonder,
Oh,
should
good
Ron
defense.
Holland have started over Duncan Robinson?
Good
But you
block
want the
by
three-point
Beef
threat.
Stew.
Yeah.
You want the three-point
But
threat.
you love to see Ron Holland off the bench.
Beef Stew with the dunk after the block on
But
the
they
other
got to
end.
maintain. We talked about the consistency. They showed
Yep.
these flashes. Bro,
Now it's time
like,
to keep your foot on the gas.
but it starts on the defensive end.
Oh, another block by Beef
It
Stew.
starts on the defensive end.
Woo, Beef Stew filling a lot of people parlays right now with the block
good
numbers.
pass, good pass. Ah, not a good pass there.
L1.
Yeah.
They ain't give him the call?
He missed
Oh, they
it.
gave him the call.
No,
That's
he-
Ron
yeah, they
Holland?
got him. Yep.
Ron Holland.
Shout out to Ron
pushing
Holland,
the
dog.
action, trying to make something happen. Beef Stew with just a hell
Shout
of
out to Ron Holland,
nice
dog.
couple plays right there. The
3.
block and the dunk on the other end.
And then another block.
Yeah, and another block, man. Yeah, Beef Stew showing up to play as well. Your bench giving you some energy right now, man. That's what
Yeah.
you needed.
But that's why it's so important for Ron to come off the bench, because he is that energy off the bench, especially defensively.
Yeah, and you know, it's important that they get these minutes right now and the effort they're getting and the output, because you're going to get Cade, Cunningham, and Jalen Duren back probably for large portions of this fourth quarter if they can stay out of that foul. It's the fourth quarter. They're going to let them play until the wheels fall off.
I mean, you're probably gonna see Cade in there for the whole fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's rested. I
Jalen
mean,
Duren
Duren
maybe the
he'll-
last
yeah.
9.
Yeah, because just because he's so You know,
I would assume about
acceptable to
9.
those-
No,
those fouls.
he's been very, very ticky-tacky tonight.
Yeah.
They're going to have to figure out something as it relates to how they call this game with the big men because a lot of those calls are just like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Let the bigs play. They're physical. You want that game to be physical in the paint. Don't take that away from them.
Javonte Green checked in the game now. Oh,
Are you guys surprised at his positioning within this depth chart? Or do you think it's
Not for this
akin
game.
to
Not-
the energy needed?
Not for this game because I
Not
feel
for
like
this one.
it is needed. I mean,
yeah.
there's gonna be times where this lineup, especially without Jaden Ivey, you're gonna
Turnover.
see just
Oh, no, they did
kind of like a
turnover.
shakeup within this lineup where you're gonna have
that
to
a
have
foul?
Green out there.
It looked like a turnover, but it's actually a foul.
Oh, they called a foul for the
Yeah,
Pistons?
Karis
That's right.
LeVert's going to the line, man. Here we go. The Pistons have a chance to cut this back to 14.
He
Yeah,
got fouled with
yeah,
what,
right on that.
0.8 seconds left?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll rock with it.
That's clutch.
That is clutch. I'll rock with it, but you got to knock down the 2 free throws.
Yeah, definitely.
It is 94-78. You can cut the scene to 14
Tell you
going
what.
into the final frame. He misses the first one.
Come on.
I mean, and the missed free throws today. I mean, you can't leave points on the table out
Bro,
there.
that's something that plagued them last year. They can't have these things. Your effort, your
can't.
free throws. These are the things that help to turn the tide because you're not going to be on every night. You're not going to be – your jump shot's not going to be on every night. You might face a team that has really good interior defense. So when you get the opportunity to control a free throw, you have to make that. When you get the opportunity to go out there and we see the effect that energy is making for Ron Holland and this Pistons team, you got to go out there and turn that on. The Pistons, they do in the third quarter, they're down 15, 79-94 to the Chicago Bulls. They've shown a lot more. I've told you guys, like, for me personally, I'm seeing the offensive sets and the movement and the rhythm that I wanted to see to start the game. Even if the shots aren't falling, I know that the types of players they have, long-term, these are things that are going to go down more consistently than not. You're talking about the top lob connection. We saw them start the game with 2 pick-and-roll lobs, completions between Cade, Cunningham, and Jalen Duren. They haven't really been able to get that type of chemistry throughout because of foul trouble. So that's where it's like, as it relates to who this squad actually is, I'm glad I'm seeing a lot of the things that I was hoping to see. But obviously, they just haven't put it together for the full game. But it's just to make sure that people understand, hey, look, we're not losing our cool over one game against the Bulls, who have routinely found ways to stomp the Pistons.
And I'm not worried about the Pistons going forward. You know, JB Bicker's staff after a game like this is going to really, tell these guys, hey, man, this was not good enough. This effort was just flat out not good enough, depending on how this fourth quarter goes, of course. But that's something that they can correct, man. Once again, it's not like a fundamental issue. I can live with missed shots, but I can't live with no effort. And that's just something that they have to give each and every night, and somebody has to step up. Luckily, you've had a spark from your bench in Beef Stew and Ron Holland go out there and kind of play their brand of basketball. But for these starters coming in this half-court offense, you have to be able to do something. It can't look stagnant. You have to find ways to be effective on that end of the floor, flat out.
And they've gone 13 of 18 from the free throw line tonight, so they left 5 points out there on the board. That's huge in a game like this. If your offense isn't going, one thing that people say, I know if we can get to the line, that'll get us going. Well, that's not necessarily the case here.
Yeah.
This is a squad that we were hoping will come into the season and show forth a lot better because they're going to depend on that. One of the things that we say about Ron Holland and Asar Thompson and some of these guys, and even Tobias, when he puts his back to the basket, Karis LeVert, when he's able to drive downhill and get to the lane, is that these guys are going to put pressure on the offense and they're going to get fouled. But if they're not going to make those free throw shots, then what are we doing? And out tonight, Marcus Sasser is out. If people are wondering where he is, he is out. I do believe that we would have seen him before Javonte Green.
Yeah.
I think we would have seen him actually in that first quarter. Because what are the Pistons
need his
struggling with right
offense.
now? His offense, and they're 4 of 17 right now from behind the arc. So that's not good enough for a Pistons team that relied on certain aspects of shooting last year. They had Tim Hardaway, they had Malik Beasley, they had Jaden Ivey for the beginning of the season. They had Cade Cunningham for the whole season. They're going to need to find some people that can continue to contribute. But shout out to Ron Holland being featured right now. His defensive work has been impeccable.
And he deserves it.
He is a menace out there.
Would you have liked to see them go to, Dennis Jenkins in this game?
I might be biased.
I know he showed us a little bit. I know he showed us a little bit.
NBA career, and I want to see him get that chance. But I also recognize where when you have your rotation set, coaches generally have a whole entire game plan around that, including their B, C, D, and contingency team. So
yeah, and it's the first game, so maybe it could be a little bit of experimentation going on with JB Bickerstaff. Maybe trying to see, what's going to plague this Pistons team in certain areas, and maybe they have outlets that can fix that. Because I would like to see Chaz out there.
I would like to see Chaz.
Yeah,
I would.
He got a gun on him. He shoots it pretty well, and I feel like he can fit the flow of the Pistons offense, especially coming off the bench. Here we go. Javonte Green tries to go up, gets blocked.
If you're going into the crowd, you got to elevate above. And
for sure.
when you do that, good job.
But he makes
still
up for
right
it.
back, though. He made
Okay, Javonte. Cade.
all the way to the rack. Give him the foul.
Yeah,
Cade
I
was
gotta
pissed.
give it to him.
Cade was pissed. He was either getting a foul or a technical.
No, for real.
Like straight up.
And it's a good thing you got the foul because
Yeah.
he already got 4. We
Look,
can't
they're
get
down
5.
13 now with a chance to cut into the lead. They got to do something here.
No,
They keep coming up to this point. Now you got free throws back on the board. Cade Cunningham's back in the game. We talked about the fact that he would be starting that fourth quarter and probably get the whole just gets to play the whole rest of the time. He only has 10 on the night. Now 11 after the first free throw goes down. He averaged 26.1 points per game last year, and due to the foul trouble. And you know what? His ability to facilitate his scoring has not been as good as we are used to. He does have 9 assists on the night.
Yeah.
And he's sitting at 3 turnovers right now in the game. So
But you know
really,
what?
really, really good assist to turnover ratio.
And his
3-1.
scoring also limited due to the fact that he hasn't been able to get into the lane the way he, would want to, especially with, not having, Duren out there. You used to seeing, Cade, work that mid-range a little bit more.
Yep.
And because of, Duren, getting out with those early fouls,
I'm
Cade
so
getting
glad they
in the
didn't call
fouls.
no foul on that.
Yeah,
Yep,
it should
I
be
hear you.
one.
My man ran at Isaiah Stewart and fell down. Good defense possession. That was one of their most clean defensive possessions of the game that I've seen. They rotated well. They covered well on the passes out to the shooters. Now you got post Cade. Gave him the foul.
And they got to give him
forcing
those.
the
They
issue.
got to give him those.
Forcing the issue. He went right down amongst the trees. He went, honestly, with look, I'm either scoring or I'm getting a foul.
And this is going to help him, though, because the more times he goes to the free throw line,
Clock stops, too.
the clock stops, but also you're going to see him get a little bit more confident, and he's going to start to attack
You gotta
even
hit
more.
these free throws, though. They are down 11 with 10 points to go. First free throws off.
Hey, gotta have it.
That's 6 missed free throws now.
Gotta
if you
have
make
it.
half those, this is
down 11.
Goodness gracious. Well, we told people, though, this Pistons team still had the recipe to get this thing done this game. They're down 11. They flirted with this all night.
Yeah.
Ah!
misses
Boy, they could have
both
cut it to
at
under
the
double
strike.
digits. Cade misses both. These are things I'm going to continue to say, even with Cade Cunningham, who have a lot of belief in. That can't happen,
No, it
especially
can't.
at this point in the game.
Especially not 2 missed free throws.
No. Got to at least get 1. You could have cut it to 10.
But let's see if this defensive effort stays up because they have been battling. Then they give him a cheap foul.
Yep. Trey Jones gets another one.
I mean, this is what the NBA is, so I don't even know if I can really call it just cheap foul. It's just,
Yeah.
this is what the NBA is.
A little bit soft.
That's a fact.
And they know it, too. So it's like you got to play accordingly.
I've wanted to see Asar Thompson be a little bit more than what he has been this game, too. I don't know what the process is that gets him that much more involved. But
almost-
this game, 9 points, 5 assists, and 7 rebounds. So he's absolutely going out there and stuffed the stat sheet. 6 attempts for him tonight. But I feel like on the offensive side, I would like to see him be even more involved.
But I think just in the game, he hasn't made an impact. Like you see Ron Holland out there, he's, it's visible that he's making an impact. You would love to see Asar, especially if, Ron Holland's not on the floor. He should be making that impact. He should
He's
be
having
doing
that impact. He is a +4 in the game. So Asar Thompson is one of the few Pistons who is a plus.
We got to miss free
And he
throws
is
from
stuffing
the
the
Bulls.
stat sheet right now. It's just a matter of on the offense. Like from the offense is where I do agree. Ron Holland's going to be a guy who has to create his own offense off turning defense and offense. But Asar is a guy that we believe can facilitate the offense like we see right now. The ball in his hand.
There we go.
I mean, that's
that's
two
there we
threes
go.
by
Beef
Stu.
Stew with the three-pointer.
like that.
And listen,
Did
we
he
don't
catch
know where
both
it's
of
going to
those
come
off
from.
of Asar Thompson assist?
I'm not
think
sure the other one. And a block.
A block by Cade, too, at the rim.
No, that was I think that
That
was
was
Stu.
Stu.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
it
was
looked like
Stu.
Stu.
Yep.
95-86, so they cut it to under 10.
Oh, the
Oh,
three. Oh,
swing,
pass
swing.
coming in too hot for
Why
Okoro.
they are so late on their swings.
Wow,
Montes
Montes Buzelis.
dunked on
Poster.
the whole squad.
Yeah,
That time you
posterized.
got help defense that wasn't needed at that.
But
at
that's
that
what
point.
happens when the defense is broken based off of like sometimes bad swing passes and nobody rotates or recovers or says, you know what, the middle has to be defended.
And that's where you see these point swings, man. Eesh, man. That was a good series of plays by the Pistons. Beef Stew with a nice three-point
He
shot
said
there.
JB Bickerstaff at media day. He said JB Bickerstaff talked to him about it. He said, yeah, they told me, get the three, dust the three back off. So
Yeah, Buzelis got his lick
He's
back,
made it a couple.
posterizing Stew.
See right there, I would have loved to see Stu not help because you already had Okoro beat, whereas he was Duncan Robinson already had him, and now the baseline is your extra defender.
Yeah.
you see, they're
So
not
now
making nothing easy
keep
for them, bro.
keep Stu in the middle protecting that paint.
They're not making like I'm telling you, the Bulls have a squad full of those hard-nosed players who are on the second and third contract.
They're not gonna make it easy, but the Pistons are gonna have to. I mean, I would love to see how long Ron Holland's out the game.
It's the
Because-
fourth quarter, 9 minutes left. Cam Racks, I see. What up, though, Jeff?
Cade with the midi, front rim. Oh, gets
Stu
the
with
Stu
the
with the
rebound.
board, offensive board, spin,
Oh.
hook, can't get it, gets the putback, can't get it, gets the putback again.
There we
he got
go.
it.
Finally. Did
Is that an and one?
They called a foul.
I think they called it on the ground.
Oh,
Yeah, they did. He not getting the L1.
How
They
many
called it on the
times
ground.
have we seen them miss shots at the rim?
That's
like this?
too many.
Right
Him-
off the front rim, bro. At the rim, layups
That's him and Tobias both. We've seen
multiple times.
they had 3 attempts and couldn't get one to fall.
Gotta have it,
At that
man.
point, you almost would love to see him just come down with the ball. Keep it high, but come down
Right.
instead of just trying to tip it.
Yeah, no, they are shooting
I
themselves
see
in the
Cam
foot a lot.
Racks. We got 9 minutes left in the game. Cam in the fourth quarter. He's like, I got a parlay on this. How many minutes left?
I hope that parlay going well, brother, because if you bet a lot of Pistons, you ain't hitting a lot of them lines tonight. All right, so Beef Stew hits the first throw here. You got to have the second one. Pistons down 10 at this point. 9:01 left.
Beef Stew, he's going to knock this down here. 20 and 10 for Beef Stew. He got the double-double.
Wow.
Shout out to Beef Stew. And he's 2 of 2 from behind the arc, as
Wow.
well as 2 of 2 from the free throw line.
How many blocks?
He's a +3 in this game. They credited him for 3 blocks.
It seems like he has more than that, though. I
He's
ain't
I
been-
swear it feel like more.
He
Oh, we
Stewart-
got a brick.
Good
Cade
rebound,
with
Cade.
the board. Cade pushing. Got a man one-on-one. Takes him
They
up.
got to give him that bump, bro.
Yeah,
come on.
man. That's so weak.
But get back into it. Get back
Zealous
into it.
with the turnover.
Oh,
Look, they let contact go. Javante Green.
Oh,
puts
yeah,
up
don't
no
get teed up.
technicals, please.
Don't
not
get
right
teed
now.
up.
He is pissed.
Don't get teed up. Relax, Javante. Relax.
Turn around and play defense. They gonna get a. Oh, they call timeout.
Thank God, because he was gonna get teed up if they didn't.
Wait, did
does he have a point here?
Oh, wait.
He might have a point here.
Yeah,
He might have a
Pistons
point
ball.
that's off Patrick Williams'
That's off
foot.
Patrick Williams.
That's off Patrick Williams' foot. It looked like, man. Oh, we got a challenge. Here we
Yeah,
go.
So they've cut it to under 10. They're down 9, 97-88 with 8:34 left in the game. There's a challenge. It looks like, just at least from what we see, the Pistons should be getting the ball back here. Hopefully they do, man.
I tell you what,
Javante Green out there, man, making a difference.
if they played the first half like they played this second half, this game, they would be the ones up by 9, up by 10, easily.
Going away right now.
Yeah.
Because it's the point in the game where you got the other team having to press, the other team having to be perfect. Because we see it with the Pistons right now. They're pressing. They're having to be perfect. If they miss a 3, then the other team goes down and hits a 3. We've seen this game go from 9 points back to 20 points like that. And that's what you get. That's the luxury you get when you start fast. When you start according to the type of team that you know your identity to be, that's what it gives you the ability to play from ahead. Now, the Bulls, we're seeing Pistons players who all game long have been negatives. People are starting to pop into the pluses like Isaiah Stewart, like Asar Thompson. Their plus and minus is starting to flip over. Why? Because we've seen what they were in the third quarter. We see what they're doing early in this fourth quarter. They shrunk this lead from 20 to 9.
And I'm hoping that we see a whole lot more of these players as Cade gets a lot more time here. Currently, he's let me see what his plus minus is for the game because it's showing you how the tide is changing. He's the one that's at a -13 on the night right now. Him, Tobias Harris, -10. So it just shows those guys at the beginning of the game when things weren't going as good, their negatives are going to not be as hot. But for this team to win this game, it's going to be Cade with that plus minus getting a little bit closer to 0, if not being positive before the end of this night.
And just being more efficient in this quarter, man. You already have a game where you're 3 of 15 from the field, 0 of 3 from 3. I think you just got to simplify it, man. Try to use that body that we know Cade likes to use now. Try to get inside, get contact if you can, and just get easy buckets, bro, because that's going to go a long way. Yeah. Hopefully the shots will fall as this game goes along. But you like the effort that you're seeing from the guys, man. They are pushing right now. Javonte Green out there. He's not disappointing, in his minutes, although offensively it ain't looking the best. Defensively, he's giving you some juice. Duran out there showing some fight. Duncan Robinson looks like he's checked back in the game now, so you want to see him kind of make an impact too.
Yeah, Duncan Robinson, he's only made 1 bucket tonight, and he has drawn no free throws, and he's 0 of 5 from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's tough.
But this is the type of player that he is.
Yep.
It's like we already know that at the end of the season, he's going to be one of those guys that's hitting about 38% of his threes at least.
Easy.
On at least 3 or 4 attempts per game minimum.
This was an all-time shooter for the Miami Heat.
Kick by him. It looks like it should be Pistons ball.
It doesn't. I don't think it touched.
From that
Pistons got the ball. Let's go.
Basketball.
Let's go.
8:28 left.
And we got Duran back in the game.
88 to 97. Duran with the ball at the top of the key. He dribble hand off to Cade.
Here we go, Cade.
Cade in the mid-range.
Spin move. That's what I was talking about.
That's
what I was talking about.
Let's go.
Cade's signature is bodying up people in the paint and getting those easy layups. That's what we need to see down the stretch.
But you see when Duran comes in, he's so effective, with his big body that he set those good screens that allowed Cade to get momentum going.
Sumo bricks the 3.
It was such a bad.
Bricks another 3. Y'all got to get a board here.
3 attempts for the Bulls on this offensive possession.
Kevin Huerter with the step over. Another brick 3 for the Bulls. Duran with the rebound.
Finally get the rebound.
Here we go. Karis LeVert pushing the ball.
All the way.
Drives.
All the way.
Gets the contact. Doesn't get the call. Cade with the putback. Duran with the putback. Where's the fucking foul?
Foul on the
you
floor.
finally got the foul.
There we go. There we go.
Ref's pissing me off now. Call a fucking foul.
Yeah, it should have been free throws.
Yeah, man. What are we doing?
Especially with how they've called this game.
Should have been free throws for LeVert. And then you could.
Should have been.
What are we doing?
And
after
Cade.
should have been free throws there.
God, yes, we do have to crash the boards better. I see you, Greg, in there, but yeah, dog, these refs is
them second chance points they're gonna have to eliminate.
Yeah,
because these other teams, they're putting up good defensive efforts.
This is what you want to see them do.
By Cade to Duran with the hook, can't get it to go, but it looks like he got
another
fouled.
post-up.
What did you say though?
Another post-up,
bro.
Duran in the paint.
Yes, sir. He has to be a beast.
You got to hit the free throw.
What I would
got to be aggressive.
What I would love to see him. I know he got fouled, but what I would love to see him do is establish himself.
Yes.
And take advantage of
a smaller matchup.
A smaller matchup. When you're learning to play post, because I talked about let's get some pet moves. What I see is a guy who is showing the semblance, showing that he's starting to really work on that, get comfortable bringing that to the game, and he missed the first free throw. And I think that's probably some of the reasons why they shy away from him in the paint at the end of games. He has to prove that he can be a reliable foul shooter. When we had Mehmet and we had Rasheed Wallace going back to that champion, we knew if they get the ball, Corliss Williamson, even Uncle Cliffy Robinson, if they had the ball in the paint, we knew if they got fouled, they were going to go to the free throw line and knock it down.
No, that's a fact. Cade coming off the floor already 7-19.
He made the next one.
I think that's just a quick.
No, for sure. Yeah, they give him the quick.
Shout out to Kevin Burleson and Jared Jackson, with assistant coaches on screen.
Shout out.
Kevin Burleson, brother of Detroit Lion legend, neighbor. Duncan Robinson, bro.
Yeah, you can't do that.
His stat line is looking like that old Tony Snell one.
No, shoot.
And then how many fouls is he? Is he at 4 now?
Yeah, let's see.
It's not good
I believe he has.
Because they said his versatility on defense and things. You want to at least see
Robinson
the effort and the defense be there if your shot's not falling, or at least a facilitation. He has a grand total of 0 assists tonight and 0 rebounds.
Kevin Huerter to the basket gets the easy layup off the glass.
And who did he score over?
Yeah, Duran.
Yep. Duran only got 4 boards on the night.
He scored over Duran, but I don't think that Duran was who was
a lot of foul trouble though is what really
5 boards.
Let's see how the offense responds without Cade. We got point Durham right now at the top of the key. Dribble handoff to Asar.
Asar.
I didn't like that. I
Yeah,
don't like that at all.
that's not.
Oh, I don't like that. The offense is going
felt
back
like they
into a
coulda
shell
called that
without
one, though.
Durham. Is there no Holland on the court too?
No, Holland's on the court right now.
They got Lavert out
if
there
you got Cade
still.
out, I want Holland in there if Cade is out.
Yeah, he's been the spark plug. Bazelis from 3 misses. Tobias with the board.
And I think I want to see.
Tobias
I think
bringing
I
it
want to
down.
see Levert actually playing.
Initiating the offense?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Duran being aggressive, hook shot doesn't
He's
go.
rushing it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't complain either. You're not going to get that call, bro. Just get back up the floor. Here we go. Buzelis takes the drive.
101 to
Yeah.
91. Modest Buzelis, man. He started the game a little shaky, but he's just been consistent the whole way.
He looks more comfortable in his second year.
Yeah.
Here we go. Tobias, top of the key, spins out. Takes the drive.
Let's go.
There we go.
Buzelis all the way to the rack.
5:48
Gets the
left,
layup.
101-93.
And see, now this
How are they
cannot
beating him down the
happen.
court?
This
Good
cannot
block,
Let's go, Duran!
But
That
that
can't happen. I agree with you. Like they made up for it, but that could have easily been another
Oh,
foul
don't
on
force
Durham.
it, Duncan. Don't force it. There you go.
All right, sorry with the. All right, they're playing through Duran at the top of the key.
Yeah, hey, I'm not mad at it. If he's got to
In the
be
paint.
aggressive, though, be aggressive. There you go. Body up.
go.
Take it to
That's
the
what
rim.
we're talking
Let's
about.
Go. Let's
Took
go.
his time.
That's what
Let's
we're talking
go.
about.
Took his time that time.
He established himself and then went to work in the post.
But he has
Pistons
to,
down 6.
trust the work he's doing in practice. When we go to training camp and see him in practice and see him working on this, what is he doing? He's taking his time. And it looks good.
Floater by
And one of the
Vooch
players
right
that, one of his mentors that he's worked with,
Yep.
she was.
He's going to have to find a way, though, because Vooch has been a guy who no Pistons big has been able to solve. Not
Yeah.
Drummond, not Duran, not Stu. They're going to have to figure out something. 103-95, 5:08 left in the game. But like we told you guys all game, this still had that imprint that the Pistons were going to be able to come back and make this a game, and here we are. We're not lying to y'all.
It's a
I
game.
promise you that. It was always going to be a game because the Pistons are just a better team than the Bulls. But the Bulls do have a unique makeup of players that just play hard. It's the
Yeah.
same thing that underpinned the Orlando Magic's run. People focus on Franz, they focus on Paulo Banchero, but when you looked at everybody else they had around them, like the Suggs and the
Yep.
Wendell Carter Juniors and all that, it's all of those types of guys who I do believe the Pistons need more of.
Yeah.
In football terms, we call those guys dirtbags and such. You know what I mean? I don't. In basketball terms, they talked about, and Terry Foster talks about this a lot. You need some a-holes.
Absolutely, you do.
They got some guys who have, I think, the attitude, but sometimes you need some guys that can actually go out there and lay it down too. Not just have the attitude.
Lay
Like, look,
it down.
My little girl, she 1.5. Shout out to baby Kool Aid. She got the attitude, but she a little baby.
Yeah.
It'll get there one day. It's like, I want guys that are like, you know what, more than just the attitude. Can you go out there and walk that walk? Can you go out there and absolutely deliver on the things that you know they're going to say in the press conference? Oh, we want to be, like they said this 2 years ago. We want to be the team that controls and dictates the physicality. We want everybody who goes into the paint to fill us. But that's not quite what we've seen tonight from the bigs. To the point that we got excited when we saw Javonte Green, B-Ball Paul,
Right.
mixing it up in the middle
Yeah,
early in the
man.
game. So that's why I'm like, want to see these guys get to a point where that's just normal for them. Like, we've seen Duran go out there and have several big blocks, but then
Yeah.
we've also seen somewhere it's like,
He's
just
missed them.
jump. Yeah,
Yeah.
just put your hand
We
up.
need it for the whole game, the whole 48, man. Be aggressive, man. Be the monster that we know you can be. Like I said, man, use that body, be aggressive, get to the paint, and you see easy points right there from Duran. I think this Pistons team down the stretch is showing a little bit more fight. The execution just needs to be a little bit better.
Yeah, Left Coast in the chat, that is my spirit animal right now. He says he's my conscience. Shout out to
shout out, man.
shout out to Jamie Foxx.
Right.
I'm your conscience.
B2.
He says, why is Ron not in the game? I kind of want Ron in right now.
Right.
I do. And this is the
It
perfect.
is funny, we were seeing all this Cade hate, but as soon as Cade sit down, why isn't Cade in the game? Putting Cade down was stupid. Like, yeah.
Mega
it's just-
Hustle 3 1/3. Resting Cade was silly.
Yeah, man.
You get. Well, I mean, it hasn't been silly because this game is still close. It's still within reach, and now you give Cade, a little
needs
bit
a
of a
breather.
rest.
Yeah.
And now he comes back in.
Hopefully he can
Who
give you
had
something
beef Stu
offensively.
being the 3-point guy?
Uh, Man.
20, 10, and 3. Who had him being the guy? Fourth career 20-point double-double for him.
I think we have more three-pointers.
I didn't remember that many.
I think we have more three-pointers made by our big men than we do guards.
No, that's a fact.
Yes, Stu was 2 for 2. Nobody else has made
right?
2 3.
Oh, Cade with a 3, though.
There we go.
Cade with his first 3 of the game. Let's go.
98, 103, 5-point game with 4:46. Clutch time has officially started. The last 5 minutes of every NBA game is where they start to count the NBA, the key of
Let's
NBA
go, Stu.
clutch.
Let's go,
defense
Stu.
by Stu.
Great man defense by Stu right
There it
there.
is.
Oh, no!
Asar couldn't get the ball
He
through.
should have tossed it up.
He should have
Yeah,
tossed
you
it
gotta
up
lob
instead of
that one.
bounced it.
Love it.
Here we go.
Play defense.
Kevin
play
Herter
defense,
driving
play
with
defense.
aggression.
Get out, get out, get out.
Ah, man. He drives in.
Oh,
Vooch,
Oh, Vooch. Yeah, that's his pocket.
you know what?
That is
Trey
his
Jones
pocket.
saved him, and then the Pistons still couldn't
Yeah,
recover.
105-98, 7-point game, 4 minutes left to go, man.
Brendan Bomber in the chat. Vooch
What
look
happened
like
to
Rodney
Cade?
Slotty.
Spin.
Give the all right, Tobias
All right,
versus
Tobias.
who? Is it Herter? Okay.
Posts up.
I want Cade with
Pass
the ball.
back to Asar.
Give the
Asar
ball to
fakes the
Cade.
3. Pass
Give
back
the
to
ball to
Tobias.
Cade.
But you know what?
Yeah.
That's
Or Tobias got to take it up, man. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, you can't pass
it's
back
Herter.
to Asar.
It's not like Duran against Vooch.
Yeah, take that shit up.
Look how much taller he is than Kevin Herter.
But also, you see, you know, Asar just not being a
pass!
threat out there.
Come on,
Let's
come on,
go.
baby. Good pass. Asar Thompson with the finish under the rack.
Let's go.
5-point game again. 3:45 left, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Defense.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Ron Holland.
Oh, the refs bailing him out.
Come
Bailing
on.
him the hell out.
Come on. Look at this pass.
That was a great pass.
Goodness gracious.
You know, I thought
Thompson wanted to
initially,
end one on that one, too.
when Asar caught the ball, you know, on that last play, before you know, the Tobias Harris got the ball, that he should have done a spin move and took the ball to the basket.
Yeah.
I think he knows that the spin move is in the scouting report. Y'all didn't hear that from me.
Oh,
They
no.
know that that's his pet move.
But
he
he's
spins
zealous.
to the,
Right.
every single time.
But against a guy like that, you can
Montes
do
on
it though.
Cade. Misses
Yes,
the
good
shot.
defense.
Good defense by Cade right there. Here we go.
Is that
Crash
Ron?
out Ron
Is that
to the basket. Let's go. They
Let's go.
should have called that, bro. Holy shit.
102-105, 3 minutes left to go.
3-point ball
Why wasn't
game.
Ron in
And how is
earlier?
that not called?
Yeah, 3 minutes
Hey,
left
Ron
in the
shoulda got
fourth quarter.
got the call on that foul.
Let's go.
Good defense
Let's
by
go. Asar pushing the ball up. Pass to Ron in the corner for 3. This is tie the game.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Let's go, Ron.
Crash out Ron is on a heater in the second half.
Uh-oh, no.
Vooch is having a
Too
night.
easy, too easy,
Come
too
on,
easy.
y'all.
Vooch is having a night, y'all. But the Pistons
234.
are back
Like I
in
said,
this game.
You want to see Ron Holland take those shots.
Smash that
early
like
in the
button,
game.
y'all.
Smash the like button for the crew. We working hard in here. Hey,
they
Cade
gonna do?
with the midi.
Good.
And it's
Cade.
automatic.
3 people, 2 in his grill.
He took his time.
Automatic.
Sat there like, oh, y'all are really not
Yeah,
going
he
to put
took
a
his
hand up?
time.
Here we go.
He
Tie
was
ball
waiting for him to come
game.
help. Nobody did.
Come on,
Hold up.
Brendan Baum. I see you, Baum. He says, crash out. Ron,
Oh,
where's the
gosh.
defense?
And
Yeah.
that's Asar's fault. That's
Yeah, that
Asar's
was
fault.
Asar's fault. But Zealous with an
Golly.
It's the same
easy
thing we've
line.
seen in the first half.
Yeah.
Losing sight of man when you're watching the ball.
You
y'all.
can't
Come
do
on,
that.
y'all. Come
No,
on, y'all.
absolutely. Here we go.
It's
2-point
109,
game.
107, 156 left in the game. Pistons got the ball. Started dribbling at the top. He did the spin.
Okay, able to grab that. Okay, with a nasty move.
Where's the and one?
Hey, with a nasty move.
Where is
Woo!
it? He learned that from Tim
K
Hardaway
with the
Sr.
Right, K with the snatchback.
They got to get this stop right here. 139 left. It's a tie game.
Come on, Pistons.
Vooch from the top.
Oh no.
They
Josh
moved Giddey
Giddey.
off the top. Vooch.
Yeah, that's too easy. Too easy.
What's the layup, basically a floater?
Yeah,
I'd
too
rather
many,
have that than the three though.
too many people missing
Yeah,
a.
but they just not. They can't stop Vucevic.
Yeah,
It's
man.
just like,
you
what are we
gotta
doing?
stay in
Yeah.
front of your man. You have to stay in front of your man.
Vooch now is up to 28 points and
Oh.
13 rebounds on 11 of 18 shooting, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc.
So he's very efficient.
So we learned today that Nikola Vucevic is very efficient.
Right.
Goodness gracious.
Turn back the clock tonight, man. Yeah.
Modest Bazelis got 21 in this game. He's just slowly continued to heat up. 7 of 7 from behind the arc for Modest in his second year. And you know what? Josh Giddey, 15 points. The thing that you talked about is 11 assists. He does have 6 turnovers, though, which has helped the Pistons get back into this thing.
Yeah.
But I'm just looking at the Bulls here, and they're getting, contributions all over. They have 5 players in double figures. They have 5. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players, or at least no, they have 6 players in double figures. 4 players with at least 14 points or more. Think about that. All of them are at least at 12 or higher in double figures for the Bulls. And Isaac Okoro, no points, only took 2 shots, but 4 rebounds, 4 assists. So they're getting contributions all up and down their roster. Some guys who are playing a little bit above their, what they're going to be the rest of the season. But we've seen the Pistons in the second half, they're down some players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're still coming out here, even on an off night. They've made a push to get back into this. But obviously the most important possession of the game is the current one, especially when you are down by 2. They've trailed by as much as 23 tonight.
Duncan Robinson has checked back in the game. They are rolling with Tobias, Duncan, Duran, Cade, and Holland for this next stretch.
Duncan Robinson.
I almost wanted to say it. At this point, I don't even want to see him.
Yeah, no, for real. That's why I'm like, Duncan Robinson.
At this point, I don't even want to see him.
Let's rock, Pistons. Let's rock.
Here we go.
Let's see what happens here.
111, 109.
All right. They passed to Cade, passed to Duran at the top. They've been playing through Hub. Duran
looking for his screen.
No, give the ball up. Please give the ball up.
Back to Cade. Cade gets the screen.
Double team.
Cade on Vooch. Fade away. Can't get it to go, and they can't get the rebound.
All right, 105 left to go.
Need defense here.
Yeah, you got to have a stop.
Defense.
Oh, we got
let's go.
turnover.
Defense.
Pistons basketball. Back down the floor.
Now they got to make it count.
Who was that, Tobias or Ron? I think that was Ron, right?
I couldn't even see that time.
Pistons come over with a huge steal there. Cade driving the ball up, directing traffic, looking pissed off.
44 seconds left to go in the game. Cade has the ball at the top. 40 seconds left to go. They are down. He shoots a
Cade for 3
off the front of the rim. And they don't get the rebound. Don't foul yet.
Oh, get back in. They fouled.
They fouled.
Yeah.
Is that a transition take? Please don't be a transition take.
No, I don't think it. They better not. They better not.
Don't be a transition take foul.
They better not.
That'll be the end of the game. Is it just a regular?
They trying to figure it out.
All right, it's just a regular foul.
Oh, thank God.
Golly.
I mean, I would have loved to see them, try to get the ball, into the paint and get an easy bucket.
And I don't have a problem with Cade's shot either.
No, it was open, so he has to take it.
Yeah, everybody was cheering when he hit the other one.
Yeah,
it's like this is part of basketball. It's a part of the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to see him eventually make more of those than he misses, but this is basketball, man. These percentages
and that's
are tough.
also attributed to him spending a lot of time on the bench.
Yeah, we got a miss at the strike from the Bulls. Cade pushing the ball.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a turnover.
That is tough.
Bad pass
The
there.
Pistons are saying it got tipped, but if not, as it stands right now, they said it's a turnover. Cade is not leaving that side of the court, though.
Oh, that was tipped. Right off of Vooch.
If it wasn't tipped, that would be a dunk by Duran. Probably an N1 dunk.
Okay, they gave it back. Pistons basketball. Robinson on the inbound. Here we go. To Tobias, fakes the 3. Yeah, slow it down. There you go.
Fail with Cade.
Cade driving on Vooch. Gets the N1 bucket. Call the foul.
They got to call that.
Call the fucking foul.
112, 111, 15 seconds left. They try to get the foul. They're gonna have to foul him out.
Call the foul.
Oh! Pistons, let's go! Pistons ball! They got it! They got it! Let's go! Let's go! Look at Chaz Lanier. First one off the bench. Chaz Lanier and Dennis Jenkins to greet their teammates, man.
Over Duncan.
Woo! Defense. Let's go, Cade.
Let's go, Cade.
What a steal.
And that's Cade. That's Cade.
They gave him the steal. Let's rock.
Let's go.
Boy.
That's Cade.
Let's rock.
That is huge.
So Cade Cunningham.
Yeah.
Shut up. Yeah, because just a few seconds ago, I can tell you what the chat was saying, but I ain't going to put y'all out there like that.
Nah, man.
Thomas Rotondi, I see you out there.
And even in the face of everything, Cade with 23 points, he is turned up, man, and this Pistons team playing aggressive down the stretch. Just the fire we wanted all game, y'all.
Yeah.
We are finally getting it now. It's been ugly. It's things to clean up, but you stand here with a chance to win this game when you were down, 22, I think
We've
the most
known
it
they were
was?
the better team all game, and this is the problem when you do not play like that from the start. And you let a squad that doesn't deserve to be along and doesn't deserve to be around, when you let them hang around, sometimes this type of stuff happens.
Oh, we got a
the
challenge
Bulls
from the
challenging
Bulls.
that.
What are they saying? Is they saying it's...
They saying it's off Cade.
Nah, it was off, what's the name's hand?
All right,
the thing is they missed the call.
Yeah.
It's off of Giddy, in my opinion. But I guess.
All right, let's see this angle right here. No, that's off
Nah, they
Giddy.
can't call a foul.
That's off. They can't
They
go
can't
back,
go
and
back
assess
and
the
call a foul.
That's off Giddy.
That's 100% off Giddy.
That's off
That's
Giddy.
off Giddy, bro. That's off Giddy,
You
bro.
heard Greg Kelce say right there.
Because they could have called the foul there. Which,
Yeah, they-
okay.
Yeah, but
they
it-
didn't
it-
call the foul.
You know why
so
they
they
wouldn't
didn't.
call a foul? Because Josh Giddy
And
stopped
it
his
rolled
own
off
progress.
his finger.
That's off Josh
He
touched
right
it
there.
there. He stopped his own progress. You can't call that. If he would have kept going,
Yeah,
Cade
he
did
did. Would've
But
got
what
it,
did he
yeah.
do? When Cade
Yeah,
switched,
he slowed down. Yep.
Giddy was afraid to just go beeline. That's the thing.
And Cade touched
You
it
see,
first.
and
Giddy
Tobias Harris
touched it
is right
last.
there. That was actually.
I think it went off Giddy twice.
You know what?
But,
It could have.
That's a savvy play, dog.
It is.
If Tobias Harris doesn't step up, it's a
doesn't
much
slow
different
down.
play. But when when Cade shifted it, Giddy looked. That gave Cade just enough because that hesitation gave Cade just enough. Yep. That's smart, heady play.
Yeah.
I think Cade understood. Okay, I'm gonna have a little bit of help. It gives you the opportunity to actually strike fast rather than what have we said all game. This team looks like they're thinking a little too much.
Yep.
That one looked like a play where it was just instinctual.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do believe the Pistons should be rewarded with the possession here. You saw it. You guys saw it. It rolled off of
And
Josh
Josh call
Giddey.
on the floor.
It's a long review. Yeah, call on the floor was Pistons basketball, but it's a long review. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Don't like it.
I think they're about to cost them, man.
Can we speed this
112,
up?
111,
I don't think-
13.8 points
I don't think
per
there's a way
game.
they can overturn this.
Are they going to assess? I think they're going to assess.
Shout out Easy in the chat. That's a foul as fuck. I can't lie.
Yeah.
But replay cannot call the foul. You are correct. So he said I don't know about that, but stranger things have happened in Detroit
It was a
sports.
wrong call. Like,
Yeah.
And don't go and make this thing up. Like, they're going back now. They're like, when they're doing this, they're going to put more time. So it went from 12.8 to 13.8. That actually makes me feel like they're going to go back and reassess something.
I don't like it, bro. They taking too long.
No, they put the.
Don't tell me
That
this.
could be
They're
what's-
taking too long,
taking
bro.
a-
This is about to be the Bulls' ball.
Come on, man.
They made a call on the court. They're taking this long, then they're inconclusive.
they trying to fucking reverse this shit.
He snatched some headphones off like, yeah, we got him. What they saying?
They really
Well,
went
they
back
went
and
and called the foul.
Oh,
Two
my.
free throws.
They
get two
That's
throws.
BS, bro. Down the end of the game.
They
Down the stretch.
get two throws, bro.
Are you serious right now?
They called a turnover on the floor and it turned into a foul.
Well, I mean, this is what we're talking about, though. The Pistons cannot
Detroit
find
tax.
themselves back in this situation. But this is
Yeah.
what we're talking
But
about.
they
to
put
to start
themselves
the
in this
game.
hole, for
Yeah,
sure.
they dug this
Lions
hole.
used to do that. The Pistons have to find a way to get out of this.
Yeah.
Especially if they haven't figured out how to play basketball without the way that the NBA is going to call the ticky-tack calls.
Yeah,
If they can't avoid that, then you're going to have to at least give full effort the entire game.
Got to.
Period.
Non-negotiable. Here we
Let's
go.
see what he does here when he
Josh
didn't miss
Giddey
one.
goes to the line.
Them fouls on Cade, like 5 fouls on Cade. The
And
NBA
some of those are
gassing
just-
him up all what? Like summer?
Yeah.
Just to start night one and don't give him no superstar calls?
Yeah.
And then you call him 5 fouls on him and half of them are cheap fouls. It's just that type of stuff is like inconsistent with the NBA. Y'all gassing them up to what? Have a whole bunch of Detroit fans run out and buy the jerseys,
Yeah.
but you don't really care about the landscape
don't.
nationally? Like that type of
They
stuff.
don't. It's weak.
It don't
bro.
matter.
The Detroit tax still applies.
But
bro.
that's why they're going to have to adopt that and understand. He hits them both. 114, 111, 13.8 points, 13.8 seconds left. Pistons ball.
All right, so do you try to go for the three here, or do you be patient and try to play the foul game?
I feel like you probably want to go if you have that 2 right away. Go for it. If not, you can look for the 3. But I mean, if it's right there presenting itself to you, you take it and then you just play the foul.
Pistons
game.
have no timeouts, by the way. That's what it appears. They have no timeouts. They just took their final one.
The Bulls do have 1 timeout left. But, man, dog, that was tough. That was tough.
Man.
Those are plays that I'm telling you, there was more contact on Ron Holland plays than that one, man.
Cade got his ass whooped tonight. And we've said this for about 2 years
Cade
now.
Cunningham led the team last season with 87 clutch points, 5-point game in final 5 minutes.
But I was told he a choke
overtime.
I was told he a choke artist by the chat, but
yeah, he was the best
recency
in clutch.
Bias.
He was the best in the
That's
clutch for the whole
was.
team. And he was one of the top 5 clutch players in all the NBA during his rookie season.
yeah.
But that also came when they had a couple other vets on the squad, and Jeremy Grant and Kelly Olynyk, who could take a lot of that pressure off and allow Cade Cunningham at the end. So I don't think it's about reducing his usage. I think it's just about these other players coming through. Think about it. If Duncan Robinson hits a couple more of them shots tonight,
man, it's a whole different game.
It's a whole different game.
Yeah, I mean, they were probably up by 5.
If Cade and Duran had an opportunity to continue their pick and roll and live connection
without
fouls,
those ticky-tack
but
fouls.
the ticky-tack, that's what I'm saying.
And you know what? And Duran kind of did that to himself.
Yep.
With
Foul trouble
a couple
early.
silly fouls.
That's
that
why
he
I'm not
should
blaming the
have.
refs, man. Like, they are going to have to elevate themselves above what the refs will do to always get the Detroit tax.
Yeah.
Like, bro, we get taxed all the time. We still got to find a way to make it through.
Here we go.
This is what it is.
Tobias inbounding the ball. I don't know if I like that, but here we
111,
go.
114, 13 seconds left to go. Cade is dancing at the top of the key.
Oh, Cade for 3
off the front rim.
You get another
Tobias
chance.
gets the ball back. He shoots up the 3.
That's
Wait,
a foul,
there was
bro.
too
They
much,
don't
there was
call
too much
nothing.
time left to make that shot, though.
Yeah.
But the
that's-
Bulls
You know what I
get
mean?
the...
I feel like there was too much time
But
on the
sometimes
clock
when you stop to
for
look,
Tobias to
Yeah.
make that shot.
it's what the thing is out of disarray. You have so many
Cade tried
three-point
to step
shooters
back.
on the court, and you see, look at this. Duncan Robinson's too close to him. That's the issue.
Yeah.
And Cade Cunningham is still finding his bearings.
Yeah.
So the protocol would say, if you're open, shoot that mug. Because if he takes the time to look up and try and pass and it's not there, then what about when his defender steps up?
Yeah.
So that's why in that space, I'm like, you know what? You're going to have to just take that shot. But you would have liked it to be a much better,
look.
shot off the fingertips of a guy like Tobias. If that was Ron,
Yeah, you tried to force it over 2 guys.
Missed
It
a
was
free
never
throw.
gonna work. Not looking good for the Pistons right
Duran
now.
looks pissed off, man.
Yeah, 3.1 seconds left.
And what's that?
And
Cade
Duran
Cunningham fouled out the game?
Giddy makes the
And
second
Duran
one.
should really be mad at himself for,
Yeah.
for this game because he had a lot of silly fouls that were really unneeded.
Cade fouled out with he had 23 points, 10 assists for Cade Cunningham.
Damn.
He balled out.
Yeah, tough.
7
Yeah.
rebounds, 6 of 10 from the free throw line,
And that's with
but
Well,
8
he
of
definitely
24
balled.
from the field.
Just was not an efficient night for him. But the results are there. Vucevic, though, is what killed you. 28
Yeah,
points,
absolutely.
11 of 18 from the field.
And he was clutch.
yeah, no.
He showed up a couple times down the stretch.
Man.
And the Pistons dug themselves a hole that, you get down by 20. It's just a lot
tough, man.
harder to come back down by 20.
Especially when you're shooting yourself in the foot along the way, because we saw them close the gap multiple times in this game, but the point turnarounds was just ridiculous. You get it down to single digits, then you right back down 20. It's not a recipe for success, man. I just did not see enough effort on both ends, especially in transition. That's where the Bulls killed you. They outran you for half of the game, and then after that, it was easy pickings at that point.
Yeah, and I see Burn. Shout out to Burn, man, and shout out to all of you guys who are here. There was a lot of you guys who hit that like button tonight. If you didn't get the opportunity to, go ahead and do that. And shout out to the people who sent in the super chats.
Might as well.
Burn with the $5 super chat says, we shot 29% from the 3 and the Bulls shot 36%. That's why we lost. It's just game 1 we good. I do agree with that last
for
statement
sure.
that it's just game 1 we good, but there were some things where they just didn't look like themselves. And honestly, I don't think that the 3-point shot is necessarily them looking like themselves. There were times when that 3-point shot wasn't falling for them last year, and we still saw the energy that we saw to Ron Holland in that third quarter. But there were certain things that I would have done just a little bit differently. I would have played Ron Holland a little bit more in that fourth quarter. You had that energy all third quarter,
Instead of
and
bringing
in the
Duncan
fourth,
Robinson
you kind of went back to Duncan Robinson. I get it; he's your starter.
Yeah.
He's who you
signed to kind of take on some more of this role with these vets going.
He gotta be
but
better.
Ron Holland was your 5th overall draft pick last year, and he was showing something in his game, and the team responded again just like they did to him as a rookie. These were things that we were talking about to start this game. But one of the things that you want to see them do, that 29.2% is not good, especially when you're taking 24 attempts from behind the arc. But the 18 of 26 from behind the line, that to me is why they lost.
Yeah.
That's one of those things. And not just that, that's one of those effort things, what you control as a squad. Because when we go down this thing, they assisted pretty well, 29 to 29. Steals, they led that 8 to 6. Blocks, they led that 10 to 8. Turnovers, they only had 10 turnovers to the Bulls, 18 turnovers. Think about that. But check this out. Points conceded off turnovers, 20 to 13. They're leading all of these things. But when you get into the second chance points, when you get into the aspect of rebounds, they even close that game. But the second chance points, the offensive rebounds are close as well. This squad lost this thing at the free throw line.
Yeah.
Like all the things we were complaining about early on about who they were getting punked in the rebounds.
No, they closed the gap.
I looked at all of the things that we consider, even points in the paint. They won that 68 to 50, bro.
Which is crazy.
They had more fouls, 29 to 23, and they had to come back from a lack of energy. They killed themselves. They shot themselves in the foot. And when you go out there and you miss 8 free throws in a game that you lose by 4, think about it.
And you had less turnovers.
And you had less. That's what I'm saying.
If you make half those, it's a tie ball game.
They turned around the entire complexity of this game. This was that first quarter.
Yeah.
No energy at all. They did not look like themselves, and we didn't get when we look at that third quarter and we're all pumping our fists and jumping up and down, it was because Ron Holland was just going out there and taking the ball away. He was refusing to allow someone to get around him. He was refusing to allow somebody even dribble in his face. If you put the ball down right in front of him, Ron Holland was taking that and going down the court. I do believe this. Cade, during that foul trouble stuff, I've seen enough already to know these guys not in foul trouble. This game is completely different complexity, but they are going to have to find a way to figure this out. The ticky-tack fouls last year got Cade in some trouble. Yeah. The ticky-tack fouls last year caused Jalen Duren to miss a lot of time that he should not have missed.
And he really, I know Cade, he got called for a couple fouls that was like, okay, come on, really, you shouldn't, but for Duren, the one where he's grabbing in the back of the jersey, it's just silly
stuff.
plays like that you just can't have, especially when you're supposed to be on this floor. As you say, you wanted him to take, a role in being, that second option for the Pistons when Jaden Ivey's out. Well, you can't. He's making silly, fouls like that. You can't even be on the court.
Look at Steve-O, baby. I'm sorry. I got to read this.
No,
I'm
go
sorry,
ahead.
KG and Kool Aid.
Oh, Steve-O.
Shout out to Steve-O, baby, man. The
shout
regulars
out, man.
are here, man. Shout out to y'all for supporting us.
I know he came to hate, though. What's Steve-O
Well,
saying?
no. He said, I'm sorry, KG and Kool Aid. This is the first game, right? So why are people complaining about the first game? That's what we're trying to figure out. Remember how many people thought the season's done? The coordinators are horrible with the Lions, and then all of a sudden they're the best thing since Lions. And me, I was wrong, yo. Bring me Zadarius Smith, right? And we see this team go out there and they're just racking up sacks like it's their middle name.
Right.
So it's like, for me, if we didn't see what we saw in the second half, if we didn't see their identity turn back on, if we didn't see Cade went from below 10 points to 23 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
He got going. Trust me.
At fourth quarter, he had, I think, it was 13 points.
That's what I'm saying. We saw Ron Holland. It was late in the game. That, to me, is a team finding their legs at the beginning of the regular season.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of that. But, you just can't. A lot of that came late out of desperation. You can't get in that spot if you're the Pistons, especially against teams like this with more length that were able to just kill you from the three-point tonight. Yeah. You just got to be better, man. And ultimately, I'm not worried about this team going forward. I know effort will be something that we will get more out of this team. And J.B. Bickerstaff will not settle for anything less. So I do expect them to be better. But in games like this, you're not going to get the refs to help you out. You just got to go out there and you got to take control of the things that you can control. And that's where it goes back to, like you said, Duren just committing silly fouls, you not giving the best effort in transition or in terms of guarding the perimeter. It just has to be better, man. And you have to do it from start to finish. You can't just take half the game off or else you get results like you got tonight.
Yeah, and they had multiple opportunities to be able to take the lead or win this thing, tie this thing, or take the lead down the stretch.
They had multiple shots, which shows the proficiency of the Pistons to get stops down the stretch, but also the Bulls who continue to throw some different looks at the Pistons. But you look at the end of this thing, the Pistons scored over 110 points.
Yeah.
You know, you want to see them probably be one of those teams that's scoring about 115 a game to
on a
117.
bad offensive night.
But on a bad offensive night, they put up 111. That's because things got going late in the game. And somebody I definitely got to shout out, Chris Platty. Yeah, he's a part of this team as well. I know Chris Platty, Anton, and myself are people you're going to see KG a lot. Jeff, you around for this Pistons season, Johnny?
Yes, sir.
Let's rock, man.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna have to get some tickets soon. I don't know if I can make it happen for home opener, but we definitely gonna make sure we get the crew out to a home game.
Hey,
So
it might be a good thing. They lost last year opening night when we went out there. So.
Yeah,
That was tough. But the season they had, it was okay.
It was
ended up
okay.
being okay.
But that's the thing. Like, we saw this team, I believe, start 0-3, if I'm not mistaken, last season.
Yes, sir.
And how many people were jumping off the bandwagon then because we saw this squad come off of the 2 historic losing seasons. And even then, I was like, nah, there's something a little bit different about this squad, though. Just be a little bit patient about them because I'm liking what I'm seeing. They just couldn't put it together when at the end of games. But this team, you talk about the type of hustle we know that they can bring to the table. Like, Ron Holland isn't just one of those guys that's just like an Energizer bunny and makes wide open layups. He's making tough contested layups. He's getting into the rack. He's playing with flair. He's frustrating the other players on the other team as well. That, to me, is more or less what the Pistons are going to be and who they are. We even saw Cade Cunningham as the lead started to go. Then we saw the Pistons start to switch more aggressively, press up into the jerseys more. And we see Cade switching off into your Modest Bazelis and such. Players that he's normally not going to be mastered with, but during those times, just let's get it. And what do we see? The Bulls starting to miss shots for once. The problem is with the Pistons, this isn't about who they are down the stretch. And not at all. This is about who they were to start the game.
Yeah.
And I'm going to continue to harp on that. Bring me effort. Bring me energy. This Pistons team is good enough to beat most of these middling teams.
Yeah.
They're good enough if they just bring that every night. Period.
I mean, you look at the first half, and then you look at the second half. It is a completely different team. I mean, they absolutely beat the Bulls in the second half. I
They
mean,
did.
Yeah.
Flat
To
out.
They
come back down
changed
20,
all of the stats.
exactly.
Dog. The rebounds. To have only lost this 46-50 when at one point in time they were down by almost 20 rebounds. It's crazy. And shout out to the people for hitting that like button. Let's see if we can get another 19 likes tonight. Minimum, man. So if you guys are in there and you can get an opportunity to, go ahead and smash that like button to support the crew, man. We appreciate you guys being here. And I think Justin and
I was just about to say,
Spinning.
make sure y'all hop over to Woodward Wings
Yep.
and give them that like too, man. My boy's working hard over there as well, man.
Dual streams, man. It's a real network over here at Woodward Sports, and we're trying to bring you guys the best. We are definitely going to make sure that in the future we have some upgrades here for this stream. Make sure we have the scoreboards and such as well. But this was fun, man, to open the season.
Yeah.
The people showed up and they showed out to support this team, and I get it. Everybody is going to be overreactionary. Even the people who are saying it's not that bad, as well as people who are saying, you know what, this team got to figure things out. I believe just like when you look back at last season, this is a squad who this isn't even the best version of themselves roster construction-wise yet.
No.
They're going to get Jaden Ivey back. And Trajan Langdon, I still believe he has the ability to go out there and make some savvy moves before this trade deadline. Who thought that he was going to go out there and find a way to get Dennis Schroeder for free last year?
Yeah.
Think about all the players who,
trade.
oh, man, maybe he can go out there and get a star or this or that.
It's a big
He went
trade.
out there and was like, just for free. I want that. And look how much it bolstered this team. So we're looking at a squad they came back. It was a team that put themselves in trouble. They should be playing from ahead down the stretch. That's when Cade's the best in the clutch. When his team has the ability to put the pressure on the other squad. And Randall Smalls, I see you. He said, great watch party, guys. Great job to you all.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Randall. Thank you, Randall, man.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I might want to see what Chaz is working with, bro. Like, I think, especially for a team that's, I really don't want to say devoid. I feel like that's a strong word, but the three-point shooting isn't as strong as it was last year.
Yeah.
You have this kid that can come in and fill a need right away.
Yeah.
We like what we saw in the preseason from him. I feel like if you can find ways to implement him in this second unit and be able to go in there and just be a instant offense type of guy for this team, I really think Chaz Lanier can help this team going forward. Maybe that's something that JB Bickerstaff needs to assess Once again, the first game, you don't hold it against them too much because maybe this is an evaluation of, okay, what does this version of the Pistons look like going forward? And just, okay, I see the things that are going right, I see the things that are going wrong, and maybe he tries to experiment with some of these lineups and just some of these sets that we see on the floor throughout the game.
And you preaching, the one thing I know is this, it's about consistency too. You have to give some of these lineups the opportunity to evolve and to see. The one thing we know about Duncan Robinson, you can look into his stat log, you can look at his career, and you can tell this guy's a reliable
DNC hate him.
And I get it, because it's one game. This is a game where if Duncan Robinson hits a couple threes, this game, the whole complexity is
Pistons
different.
win.
Yeah, it's changed.
Because what did the Bulls do? They basically said, oh, you know what, then we just dare you guys to make threes, and we're just going to continue to send 2 to 4 players at Cade all night, and we're going to double team Tobias. All the things that I can tell you are like our bread and butter, our cookie, our money plays, the Bulls worked to effectively shut that down all game. They just said, look, Tobias and Cade are not beating us. That means that somebody else had to step up. And in that void, that's where you saw like the Energizer Bunny and Ron Holland just go ham. In that void, that's where you saw Isaiah Stewart say, ain't none of y'all else hitting these, so I'm going to hit these threes. Call me in the morning. Take 2 of these, call me in the morning. Like, but that's the thing, and Isaiah Stewart has that. Longest tenure Piston, who's going to question him anyway?
No,
in a game like that where there's no effort, like he can look at you and say, "You serious?"
Right.
So I'm glad he knocked those down
especially when
tonight.
he's going out there on the defensive end and getting key blocks, especially going into this offseason, you wanted to see a lot of the development from
Aaron S, man.
I'm sorry, Jeff. They don't like Duncan Robinson.
No, my man. Shout out. Hold on.
But you know what? They have a valid point, because I mean, from what we've seen to him, paying him this amount of money that we're paying him, and he did not show up at all
Can't do
in
it.
anything tonight.
Can't do it.
Especially
Like, at least make an impact on the floor doing something, and he didn't do that.
Because you look at last year, man, you just, I don't know, I feel like you even have Tim Hardaway in that spot. Like, people say, I won't really beat him. Like, Tim Hardaway, Dennis Schroeder in that spot would have been kind of nice tonight. But that's the thing. People are like, well, where's Sasser? You're missing Sasser and Ivy.
Right.
Like, that matters to me. Ivy is not Sasser is not a slouch either. You look at his points per game. He's had the opportunity to score 8.3 points per game. Took a little bit of a step back last year at 6.7. But you look at the three-point shot. You look at the shooting metrics. You look at the opportunities he gets, and he performs during those opportunities. So that's why I'm like, this team came into the season saying that they're going to depend on the young guys they've drafted to be the guys.
Yeah.
Why does Orlando get to have that benefit? Why does Atlanta and some of these other young up-and-coming teams get to take advantage of the fact that their core can actually play and to be depended on? Yeah. But the Pistons, with Ivy now missing, I'm going to just call it, he's probably out 6 to 8 weeks, even though the official is he'll be reevaluated in 4. And then you got Sasser out, too. I think Sasser would have definitely helped him tonight, but I think that the reason why I have to see Duncan Robinson be this bad for like the first 20 games of the season for me to say.
I get to tripping. Yeah. And I get it, shout out to Mega Hustle 313 in the chat. KG and Kool Aid. Duncan Robinson furniture is trash. Yeah, man, I do like that name. I do like that name. I will give you that. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Shout out Marco Rolo. Duncan Robinson is a trash can. And no, we know he has to be better. No doubt about it, bro. Duncan Robinson, especially if you're going to be in that starting role, you have to get something out of him going forward. But once again, I totally agree with you. It's all incumbent upon the young guys, man. And I felt like if Jalen Duren was maybe a little more aggressive, you could have won this game. And like you said, not just committing the silly fouls early on. Like him fouling out early turned out to be a huge thing in this game. Yeah. And I almost think it was game planned by the Bulls because they know you can get to him early in games. Like it's kind of the rap sheet on him at this point. So, you saw a lot of things that are still from a young team. This is a very young team. They are still in the process of trying to mold and become what they want to become. But the improvements.
Just take some of those. Just take some of that in right there.
You can see the improvements that some of these younger guys have made. Like Like Ron Holland, the aggressiveness.
Dribble from the 3. That's all I want.
Listen, the
We looking
aggressiveness.
at Ron
even
Holland's
then?
highlights. Yeah, 1 dribble from the 3, and he 2-hand dunked it.
Even then, you see his touch. You see
didn't
his touch.
see this kind of aggressiveness from Ron last year, bro. At times, we saw him kind of be swallowed up in the moment. Pause, like, like especially, the game with the free throws he ended up missing.
Yep.
He kind of looked shook out there. And there was just times where you'd be like, okay, Ron, I understand, but you just acting a little too timid right now.
Yeah.
You don't see that anymore.
No.
Like, Ron tonight impressed me a lot.
He impressed me more than any other Piston tonight due to the fact that going into the offseason, you wanted to see a special, development in Asar Thompson and Ron Holland, because those are guys that you are really going to count on. And I've seen a lot out of Ron Holland going into like the summer league when he was asked to be the guy. He went out there and he was the guy for that summer league team. He was, he was actually, pressing the action for himself. And then you see it, even, in this game where nobody was showing much. And he comes in and he gets the steals and he pushes the floor by himself.
Because he don't care.
Yeah.
The rule is this. You go out there and get the steal, you don't got to pass to nobody.
Yeah, he's not
That's
scared.
been the rule since Pee Wee. So he's just
Exactly.
like, okay, nobody doing nothing. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to grab the ball. Don't say nothing to me because all y'all breaking anyway.
Right.
Like, that was what the energy was like. And it's like, if you want the ball, if you want to be able to play on in the half-court offense, then that means you got to strap up on defense. It means you got to stop this team from getting second chance opportunity. The first half was about lack of effort. They're giving up easy shots at the rim. We talked about how easy it was. In the second half, though, what do we see a lot more of?
Yeah, they
blocks,
changed. Yeah,
steals.
they completely flipped it.
Flipped it, man.
It was a total 180, and especially for
Goodness, they don't want that.
when you see Ron Holland take it to
Duncan
the
was bad, bro.
But when you see Ron Holland take that one dribble step, like you said, and then dunk it,
We need more of that.
we need to see Asar do the same thing on that one.
he
That special play.
short.
Like he stopped short. Like he's scared.
He's looking for that bump.
Exactly.
That spin. And
Exactly.
it's like you realize when you jump, you're
Right.
literally above every. You have some of the best, like, almost dunks when
And
you get up there,
I
like, and
swear,
you're
bro.
going to the free throw line. We're just like,
Extend your
So
arms,
quick,
buddy.
so quick. Like he gets up so quick.
and he almost floats. It's not like
Yeah.
it's one of those heavy
Yeah.
jumps. He's just like, it just
Yeah.
keeps going. Like, whoa,
Ron
whoa,
Hol-
whoa,
like,
whoa.
Ron Hunt looks like more
Stay with us in this
explosive
orbit,
with it.
Asar.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
Asar looks like he's it's almost like effortless.
Look, we
like
do
the
got
way
a
he
couple-
gets up.
Yeah, and we do got a couple questions. I see ARSNL Slim. He says, "Can you talk about Asar Thompson? Is he scared to take dudes one-on-one?" That's my thing.
At times, I feel like he is, though.
I don't know
Because
if
that,
it's
that
scared.
part of his game isn't all the way developed. We got to be real about it.
Yeah.
He knows how to get to the basket. He knows how to get contact, but it's not polished, though.
That's
like
what-
his handle is far from polished.
Yeah, I think it's not scared, but it's uncomfortability. You see, like, Duran. What do we
Yeah.
see him doing? The post, the same post moving.
yeah,
He sped it
yeah,
up
yeah.
every time.
Quick.
But then we saw that last one he hit.
Yep.
So he slowed it down.
Yeah.
And so somebody had to have gotten in his ear, or either he knew, you know what? Oh, I've
speeding
sped
it up
that
too
up a
much.
couple
Yeah,
of and that's what I ultimately think overall with a lot of these players. It's like the level of comfortability is going to ultimately dictate how Jalen Duran and Asar Thompson look. But this is about how much comfortable they get. What was one of my biggest things? I need consistency out of these guys. Asar and Duran have both shown the flashes, but can they go out there and believe in their skill set enough to do it consistently? And that's the thing. So you got Asar who's used to driving and doing what?
Yeah.
Hitting that
Yep.
little spin.
Yep.
He's used to driving and hitting that spin move. If the defense knows that and he hasn't worked on, like you said, not just polishing. I don't even care if he's unpolished, but can you give me just a few extra moves? Like,
No, for
there's
real.
times when Ron Holland doesn't look as polished going to the rack.
Right.
But he knows how to get to the rim. He knows how to use his footwork. And these are the things where I don't even think Asar knows. Ron Holland is doing all of that because, yes, he's athletic, but he ain't as athletic as you.
And he's smaller.
Where Ron is doing his little steps.
Yeah.
Asar could just dunk.
Exactly. That's
Like,
the
just
problem.
dunk.
Sometimes you got to just out-athleticize somebody. Like, just use your physical gifts and outpower somebody. And if you don't get it, you should get the foul call on most nights. Once again, the refs on bullshit today. I'm not blaming it for the loss because the Pistons got in a very, very bad hole early. But the officiating down the stretch, I do not agree with. The Pistons do not get enough calls in that regard. But like I said, though, you have to use your physical gifts sometimes. Sometimes it's just about what your will, your want to. And that's what you see with Ron. Like you said, even though he's undersized, he's athletic, but he's undersized. He's going against bigger guys and getting these layups because he's being aggressive, bro.
Remember that picture I showed y'all from practice?
Yeah.
Ron, like Asar, like posting up Ron. The difference between those two players is crazy, which makes it so insane that you see Ron Holland look like one of the biggest players on the court. Like Asar Thompson is massively bigger than Ron Holland. Like the frame, the height, and things of that nature. And that's where I always give this to Jalen Duren. I want to see you go out there and be the biggest player on the court. But does Asar Thompson know he's the most athletic player on the court? Almost every team. Who in this league, how many players in this league are actually more athletic than Asar Thompson, who's going to actually get playing time on a consistent basis?
Maybe his brother.
Maybe his brother. But maybe Jalen Green.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But his brother, to especially when you look at the comparison between the two, his brother doesn't play as scared as Asar plays.
No, he doesn't.
His brother plays freely,
but he has a more confident offensive skill
and
set
he's
as well.
He's more comfortability from a confidence.
And he was also given that in that Rocket system, earlier on, so he was able to, actually, get comfortable with doing that. I know Asar had, the blood clot issue that, kept him out for, a while, but now. With a full off season for him to, really focus on his development, that's where you want to see now him make those steps and be more aggressive, especially offensively.
And he has to make those steps because the crowd that says, okay, Asar's non-ability to shoot is going to affect this team long term, you give them ammunition when you do the things that we saw tonight out of him. Although, he wasn't, at times you did see typical Asar playing fearless out there. But when he gets in his own head, it does seem like he kind of goes into a shell a little bit. And you need him to grow out of that quickly, especially if you're going to be a starter on this team that's not capable of making a consistent.
But I do want to make it. I do want to put things in perspective with him because he's the only starter that was on the plus side of the plus.
No, he had a good game technically.
Yeah.
But
no, I don't
there was moments though. It was just a moment.
I know that we put a lot of emphasis on the offense, and I do want him to be a whole lot more decisive offensively.
Yeah.
But he still did put up 11 points on 5 of 8 shooting, and he had 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He was a guy going out there doing everything else that nobody else was really trying to do. And that's my thing. Is like he's making an impact, but where we need him to step up above kind of being the everything man is Jaden Ivey's not there. That facility, everybody was saying, I want to see Point Asar. I want to see who he is as a secondary or even a tertiary facilitator alongside these guys. I want to see who Asar Thompson, because people keep saying, does he have to shoot the 3? What if you got Ivy on one end hitting 40% from behind the arc? You got Cade who can hit 36, 38% plus from catch and shoot threes. Then you don't really need Asar Thompson to have to hit the 3.
Yeah.
If his defender can't stay with him and he can play aggressively and get in, then you got some shooters with you, man.
He has all the other tools, literally. Yeah. Like, for a guy that's a non-shooter on the wing, he has every other tool that you would want in a wing player. He just has to get better at utilizing those skills consistently. Because we see it. We see it in flashes. He looks amazing in certain flashes. And there will be games this year where he pops off with 20-plus points, and you're like, damn, Asar Thompson. That's the type of Asar we need. He still needs to grow, but I'm not giving up on this kid at all. I think he has a very rare skill set, and I think that if molded the right way, it can be very effective for this Pistons team.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. And I'm looking at Aaron S. here. I see your question. He says, Kool Aid question: would you prefer Duncan Robinson or Ron Holland to start? And
I don't know if I'm ready to start Ron yet.
Ron Holland's offense isn't necessarily one predicated on plays unless he's generally the one facilitating it.
Right.
And so if you put him in that starting lineup, is Ron Holland going to be a guy that is just left out of the offense while Cade is trying to facilitate? Or is he a person that can go in there and absolutely have an impact despite, just like Asar Thompson, not being able to necessarily hit that outside shot? That's consistently. So I right now, I'm going to trust J.B. Bickerstaff. I mean, this is the guy who's done the best job for the Pistons from a coaching perspective in 16, 17 years. So it's like for now, I'm going to trust whatever his eyesight is seeing. But me personally, I would still like to see a little bit more of Ron Holland if this is who he's going to be. And they did. They gave him decent amount of time. He made a decent impact, but there were certain points in the game where I would have gone and left Holland in over trusting Duncan Robinson, who it just wasn't his night. But if he hits 1-3,
exactly,
then it's just like it could be fire.
Robinson's 3-point shot warrants him to be in the starting lineup while Jaden Ivey is not on this team. So listen, I know nights like tonight ain't very encouraging for your fresh free agent pickup. But you got to rock with him, man. Shooters got to shoot. Sometimes they go through these kind of slumps, and he is somebody known to be streaky, but when he gets on, he is on. And much like the way we saw with Malik Beasley last year, it's just two different styles. Like Malik Beasley, more of a free-form shooter, somebody that will just come down and pull up on you because he's feeling it, he's in the zone, and he will hit. Duncan Robinson, a little bit different. He's going to get his within the flow of the offense. He's not going to make silly mistakes. He's going to take that extra dribble when he has a defender coming at him, and he's going to pump fake. He's going to try to make the three that way.
Yep.
So two different styles, but they're both very, very effective in what they can do. And I don't want people to give up on Duncan just because of a night like this. And you shouldn't be giving up. It's the first game of the year. But going forward, because Asar is handicapped in that department, because Ron Holland isn't yet a consistent shooter, he made one tonight.
He shows more touch, as a 3-point shooter than Asar.
No,
does.
for sure. I think it'll be definitely in Ron's bag.
A lot of times you can see the way, somebody shoots free throws. Mm-hmm. You've seen Asar miss, 2 free throws today out of the 4 times he was there?
You saw it in Summer League, too. That same confidence, the same, shot making.
Yep.
You saw that in Summer League, and it's somewhat carried over to the regular season. That's a good sign for Ron going forward. But you got to rock it out with Duncan right now.
Yeah, I mean,
because of his ability to shoot.
Yeah, I mean, because you also like the fact that off the bench, Ron Holland does give you that break for Asar as, Asar goes, or gets into foul trouble or, just needs a quick break. Ron Holland comes in and he, essentially does, almost the same thing Asar does. Just, he hasn't been proven to do it at that level that Asar was, given.
A little bit different. Like, I know sometimes we want to put them in that same category, but I trust Asar's defense a lot better than Ron Holland's. But I would like to see Ron Holland just a little bit earlier in these games. I know when we talk about when we start, we'll bring him off the bench.
Because he just has more fire. Like, Asar is maybe a little more conservative. Yeah, stoic is a good word. As opposed to Ron, he's coming in with that fire off the rip.
And you seen it. He was talking.
For sure. He took over the third quarter.
He was talking,
So
he took over that third quarter.
He brought the Pistons
If Asar
back
had that kind of mentality, it would be a long night for a lot of teams if he had that kind of mentality.
And that's the thing. It's like we talk about, all right, do we bring him off the bench because of what he can do to give us a boost? Well, tonight we lost the game because you didn't have a boost in the first quarter. So that's where, to me, it's just like people who are saying, okay, if Jaden Ivey's here, is Duncan Robinson even starting? We don't know. So if Duncan Robinson is not your regular starter, do you look at your 5th overall pick from last year? Do you look at a guy who, night one, when people didn't have it, he can go out there, even if you're not calling plays for him, and find and stumble up on 15 to 20 points and make it happen. And not just that. It's not like he's just going out there and scoring. He was going out there and stopping possessions.
No,
the comeback happened
both
because
ways.
he was a stopper.
Two-way players.
He fills the box score.
Yeah. He's a two-way, man.
As Duncan Robinson, not able to, shoot efficiently tonight and not be able to, knock down big shots.
Yeah. And not the best defender.
But he didn't do
More on
anything.
that later in the season.
But he didn't do anything else.
Y'all gonna be mad at
Sunday.
Y'all gonna get mad at Duncan sometimes.
Sunday.
No, Sunday, you're right. Yeah,
Do you know what the type of lineups, even without Jason Tatum, that the Celtics running here?
Nasty. He got his work cut out.
It's all dribble, handoff, ball handlers, shooters, and can get to the rack. Like, their whole team, everybody's like, he's a 3-point. Oh, no, he's not. He can also get to the rack.
Yep.
That Celtics game is going to be a sneaky, tough game for the Pistons, even without Jason Tatum.
The Celtics are still a very good team.
No, they are.
I mean, especially, and you know what? They do, you understand they lose Jason Tatum. But, you have Jaylen Brown entering that number 1 role now. Mm-hmm. And then also Anthony Simons, as an addition to that. And he is a player that Anthony. I've actually seen.
Yeah, I want him on the Pistons.
Yeah.
He's a player that I've seen hurt the Pistons in the past. Mm-hmm. So, I mean.
Our chat, dog.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
they crazy.
To your point about, you want to see Ron Holland, maybe, come off the bench sooner. I think in this game, if you've seen him come off the bench sooner, you almost see a different first half.
Right.
It kind of took a
100.
while, but maybe not being in the starting role, but
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
being ready.
I think they were trying to get
right
Duncan
away.
just comfortable in his first time because you're going to run it back. He's going to start against the
Yeah.
Boston Celtics, and honestly, you need his three-point shooting.
You do.
You need what Ron and Asar can bring too, but you also need the three-point shooting because listen, Ron Holland. I mean, Asar Thompson would have gotten to 8, 9, 10 assists tonight if those types of shots are falling. There were a couple times we saw him play the point position. He's driving in, and it is bleak. It is bleak when it's him playing the point guard position and Cade's on the way. We talk about who is Cade passed to.
Right.
Who the hell is Asar
Yeah.
passing to?
Yeah, no,
like,
that's a fact.
where's the spacing for
Yeah.
him? And so that's where
That's why
I'm just
you
like,
need Chaz, man.
Chaz,
Yeah.
Sasser, Ivy, you look at kind of what this team could be. It's just, man, golly, I wish Chaz and Sasser, I wish you could just give them like
Yeah, and to that point,
4 more inches of
I don't
height.
think you can afford for your bench unit to lose Ron Holland right now because he is
can't.
bringing that spark
Exactly.
coming off the bench.
Yeah.
And to be honest, if Ron was just a little more consistent offensively, I'd be like, have at it. Put him in the start lineup.
Yeah.
Let's roll the dice. I just don't think he's there quite yet. I like what I see. And like I said, the confidence is definitely different from last year. You can see it in his eyes. He's playing with fire now. This is what you always wanted to see from him. I don't think he's there just yet.
And he meshed well in the lineups with other bench players
He
too.
did,
Isaiah
yeah,
Stewart
yeah.
was out there with him. Karis LeVert was out there with him. Those are the times where you saw Ron Holland really starting to get busy out there with Javonte Green and Paul Reed and such. Because that is they know what their job is. The starting unit is there to try and help create opportunities and options for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah.
And I do believe that Cade and Ron Holland can play together, but their styles are so usage dominated and usage oriented that I do believe it makes it a little bit tough at times to say, let's start the game with this. And so I personally, like I said, you get into this thing 10, 20 games and things aren't working, and Ron Holland is still the guy going out there getting you 15 to 20 points a game, hustling his tail off, stopping. Then you have to
You got to consider it at that point, for sure.
Not even just consider it, but you have to make that decision because he's kind of forced your hand. And to your point about Chaz, when he was drafted, I made a video for my TikTok.
Shout out.
I felt like this was the immediate replacement for Malik Beasley and Tim Hardaway. And then you see them go out and sign Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson. But still, I still feel like there's a role for him on this team, given that he's such a a lethal shooter, and he's proven that throughout his time in college. It wasn't just catch and shoot threes. At times, he was creating for himself.
For sure he was.
So he does have that ability, but to play alongside, especially in the second unit, when especially Jaden Ivey is out right now, and you have Asar take over that primary ball handler role, to have a shooter out there alongside
It's huge.
Asar is especially needed because Asar doesn't bring that level of scoring from the outside.
No,
The one thing with Chaz Lanier, though, and some of the players we want to see get in there and have an opportunity is what are they going to be on the defensive side? And when you look at the Bulls and how much that our best defenders were having a difficult time in that first half of the game, creating, harder angles for the Bulls to be able to get layups at, that to me are some of the things that matter, man. So it's like I want to see him be able to go out there, and sometimes when offense isn't flowing, do you want to throw him out there? Sure. But when you're trying to establish yourself with, and not just a squad that has expectations, but a squad that has some new players on it that you are depending on, these are your new vets in Karis and Duncan. That's where I think JB is like, I know who these guys are. I know that if Karis LeVert is here, JB Bickerstaff had a lot to do with that. And so I do believe he's probably just giving them the opportunity to get their feet wet and to get comfortable, get the chemistry going. I remember back in the day when good teams, teams with championship aspirations, would add a player or trade a trade deadline. They would all say, "Oh, you're gonna have to give them 10 to 20 games." The Pistons lost their voices, their vets, their performers, and they're replacing them with new players. With Karis LeVert,
Younger
we hope he's a go. We've known the injury past and things of that nature, but when he's good, he's good. And then you're talking about Duncan Robinson, who realistically, look at his box score. This guy is just a three-point shooter. Low field goal attempts per game, very efficient. It's either he's going to make a lot of them or miss
a lot of them. And he's a guy who that 40% that he's shooting from behind the arc, it really comes from the fact that there's going to be games when he is 1 for 5, and then there's games when he is like 5 of 7.
The life of a shooter, bro.
Yeah.
It just is what it is. It's something you're going to have to live with. Like I said, y'all going to be mad at Duncan a lot this year.
Yeah.
So you need to just strap in and get ready. But I think he will come out on the other side, like you said, with the same numbers that he always has, between 38 and 40. I would love to see 40. But between 38 and 40 is that sweet spot. And also just giving you a little bit of juice in terms of, okay, he's a three-point shooter, but he can also pump fake and get to the basket. He can also pump fake, drive, and kick. He is somebody that, has a pretty solid offensive skill set. He just, once again, might be just getting the feel of what this team is, trying to fit into his role. And hopefully we have to see a better Duncan Robinson going forward. But don't give up on the kid, man. And I'm just interested to see how JB Bickerstaff is going to play with some of these lineups coming up, because I do think some things need to maybe be, considered. Even though it's the first game or whatever, I know you probably want to give it maybe 3 or 4 games time to really get a feel for, okay, this is working, this is what's not working. But I think if they just make some slight tweaks here and there while Jaden Ivey is out, that will benefit the Pistons longer term, man. And I'm really looking forward to what he's gonna do.
And I see Paper Chungus in the
in
the chat.
Big hater Paper Chungus. Shout out though.
The replacements stink. He says Beasley, Hardaway, and Dennis were way better. And you gotta understand something. Those were really good players, and you know what? They got paid.
Yeah.
Even Beasley was going to get
and
paid.
They tried to bring
Beasley's
Beasley
the
back.
only one
Just bad
for
time.
a lot of money, too.
Right.
That's the thing. Like,
Which
they
is still
literally
an
said
option.
Dennis is a starter, and they paid him to be a starter out in Sacramento. So it's like in Tim Hardaway Jr., we understand the process that he's on. I don't know quite if this was a notion that the Pistons couldn't give him quite what he was asking for, but I do know he left on great terms.
Yeah.
He even helped talk to different free agents during the offseason, and then talk to his Michigan brothers and let them know, whatever we thought the Detroit Pistons might have been in the past,
It ain't that.
they're a better organization. They treated me well. I got an opportunity to go out there and showcase myself and earn another contract. Whether they're in position to give it to me or not, I was able to go out there based off what they gave, or the opportunity they provided, and he got it. And I see people in the chat, they're going to continue to, be
Paper
on
Chunk is
top of
standing on
Duncan
business.
Robinson. And I get that. Until he performs, it is what it is.
Yeah.
We think about it. If Cade Cunningham got this when the Pistons were losing 17 and 14 games, and won, 30 or 20, whatever games it was their first season.
Yeah.
Duncan Robinson is definitely going to come under scrutiny. So
Once again, he is a all-time Miami Heat shooter, bro. Like, their leading all-time three-point shooter. It's going to be okay. This kid he's good enough to be a starter in this league as of right now until Jaden Ivey gets
And
back.
I see KOXVD9. He says, MF first want to chant MVP, but be mad when standards come with it. LMFA. Oh!
Yeah,
He put
there's
like
some
4
little
of them.
sub-arguments going on in the chat.
And I see that because I know he's talking about Cade Cunningham. Cade deserves to be criticized game by game, but if you guys would have did that last year, how stupid do you look when it's All-Star time?
No, for sure.
How how ignorant do we look when it's All NBA time and people can say he got snubbed from the second team?
Yeah.
That's the whole point. This is about the body of work. There's certain players who are always going to get a pass for a singular game because we know what their body of work is going to be. Since I go into this already knowing my star ain't going to be perfect every single night, like no star out there, that's when I say, you know what, okay. And if his off nights are like literally almost like 23 and 10s,
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Trust me,
Cade-
that's his off night,
And you-
23,
and
10, and 7.
And you see that from All-Stars. All-Stars, all the superstars around this league will have an off night. I mean, and
Yeah. It's we can criticize them. Like, there are things we like to see them do differently throughout the game, but it's just like the same people who criticize them will also criticize that we don't have outside shooting. They'll also criticize that we don't have size. They'll also criticize that we don't have that star player. So which is it? Are we supposed to have these players to surround our star and then that helps them win?
Right.
Or is Cade supposed to literally lift the Pistons beyond things that stars don't lift teams beyond? That's just the point of it. We saw all these people who want to be able to talk about what the big three Heat are, and LeBron needed the help. LeBron had to go. He needed to get a ring. And like, what are y'all talking about?
You can
Two of the best players in all of the NBA.
leave Brian out of this, man.
But I'm just saying, no. What
Nah,
I'm saying
I
is,
get you.
For once, I'm going to actually take that argument and turn it over on these people because that's the whole point. We keep hearing stars. Even Kevin Durant was bro, I need to win a ring.
Yeah, that's
that matters. And what did he do? So we're seeing these guys not be able to get it done unless they have extreme help
And then the same people who will criticize the Pistons roster construction will also say that Cade Cunningham needs to be this or needs to be that. So can Cade Cunningham get what everybody else in the league who's on his level gets? Yeah. When you look at all those other players that he was at All-Star Weekend with, I can go with roster for roster.
Yeah.
You look at some of those guys had their teammates there because double All-Stars.
Yeah.
That's what I'm stating. So you want to see this team and this roster construction and the way that Trajan Langdon is building around them continue to get better, because we can criticize Cade. Oh, you know what? We would like to see Cade play better down the stretch. I don't know. He scored 13 points in the fourth quarter.
No,
we don't
even
have
on
the
an inefficient
without
night.
him.
Even on an inefficient night, Cade went out there. He's gonna be Cade, man. I'm not worried about him from that aspect. Like you and the amount of calls that he doesn't get really, like, oh my God,
It bothers you.
I swear, man, that really grinds my fucking gears. The fact that he can literally just get his ass whooped in the low post and you get nothing. Like, that annoys the hell out of me, especially for a point guard, a player that uses his body in the way that Cade uses his. He should be getting more calls, and I don't think that should go untalked about, because we've seen it for 2 years now. I'm sick of it. The NBA, they need to get this shit together in terms of how you're going to officiate Cade Cunningham flat out. But conversely, my only, or I won't say problem, but the only thing with Cade, and I really feel I was going to make this a Swisher Big question. You know, I done brought this up in the past. I really feel like this is something that it needs to be a conversation going forward. Cade's three-point shooting will be the most important step in him reaching the next level, and not just him, his team. Swisher Brick, I think that's an automatic swish, because if Cade if he could have hit a couple threes, we talk about Duncan, we know what his role is, but Cade being the leader on this team, having the looks that he had in this game, if he can just hit a couple of those threes, this game looks a lot different. And going forward, that's going to be a part of Cade's game that teams are going to challenge him on, and he needs to be able to deliver. Because if Cade can get to hitting that three, that opens up a lot of things for a lot of other people, because other teams have to start respecting that about Cade, and I'm not sure that they are at that point yet with him in terms of his three-point shooting, or the fact that when he pulls up, they're just letting him take it.
I mean, they're in his jersey, though. It's not like he's getting open looks. And that's the thing, is that the fact that when he's taking those threes, you have to look at what's going on the court. There's no movement. Or it's at the end of the game. It's not like Cade comes down and is like, I just want to shoot a three. Most of the night, and in that first quarter, he was facilitating to get his teammates involved. And it's like, do I want him to be reliable and to be efficient with the opportunities he gets?
Yeah.
Yes. But I don't know how many just good three-point opportunities he got that weren't in, like, pressure, clutch moments, or were just step in, I got a good pass off of the catch and shoot. Those were things that I saw the Pistons do well when they had that little stretch of Jaden Ivey, and then when they got Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah.
Then we got to see a little bit more of that, and Dennis Schroeder's a true playmaker.
But just think about it. I mean, you have Jalen Duren there, who is a great screener. If you can utilize that pick and pop game, just think about what that adds to this Pistons offense that's already kind of devoid of shooting a little bit at this moment.
If he was the one we were relying on for that, I would rather see the pick and pop in the midi a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Cade Cunningham is good at, but I think if we, like saying, man, if he gets hit a couple threes, I think that's adding to his game. That's not quite that right now.
True,
like,
but to me, that's the final piece to his game. Because if Cade gets the three, how you gonna guard Cade Cunningham? How?
Well, right now, the thing is,
like you damn near having trouble guarding him now.
Yeah.
If he gets that 3-point shot, it's good night.
I'm more concerned about when the gravity is focused on Cade, this team's offense seems to go into the crapper, even if this man is getting double digits.
No,
assists.
that's a fact too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because when you look at it realistically, he's never going to be Beasley. Beasley only made 3.9 threes a game, which is a lot still. But in the grand scheme of things, even if Cade was a better three-point shooter, we're looking at 2 threes a game. That can make a difference. But when you compare that 2 threes a game that he could potentially make on a consistent basis at a high clip, Marcus Sasser does that right now.
True,
but like literally, he's making a 2 threes a game at about 38%. But if he's not bringing everything else, like I ask people this: you remove Cade Cunningham in his stats. You put one of these other young players on this squad from his draft class, the Pistons are not making the playoffs.
No, not even
close.
Take
any player from his draft class and replace him. They're not making the playoffs.
And I'm not debating that part at all. Like, we in sync on that. Like, no, we not even talking about that part. Cade is the engine that drives this team. We all know that. But back to your 2 threes a game point, yes, I do agree with you. It's not high volume, but throughout the season, most of the time, those 3-point attempts do come when the game is maybe in balance or they're trying to fight back from a deficit, or even if they're trying to hang on to a slight lead. So in those moments, yes, because it is a part of his game. They try to utilize the pick and pop. It just hasn't been as effective as you want it to be. And I do agree, do it more in the mid-range. Maybe that can help set up the 3. But as of right now, I feel like that's the one piece to Cade that maybe a detractor can look at, because the turnover shit is fugazi. But you can actually look at that part and be like, okay, well, I can see what other people are talking about in regards to that.
Yeah, and I see KLXVD, he's just going, he said, what? Quote, if Cade gets a 3-point shot, you guys just say if? You saying Cade can't shoot, so you saying Cade is trash?
Oh, my God.
And he's been going all time.
He's trying to aid that with his
I know what he's doing. I know what he's
Cade
doing.
is far from trash.
Cade's regular season last year, he shot 35.6% from behind the arc. On his career, he's just at about 34%. So
imagine if that 36 just go to 37.5. Like, you don't even need a lot, though. And I'm not asking for 40.
And I think what you're saying is, if he does have that slight uptick in his 3-point percentage, in his 3 points, made, that enters him into, another stratosphere about, who the top 3 players in the NBA
and not even just that, you help out your team more because Cade is a fucking maestro when it comes to passing the basketball. You start drawing people out from the 3-point line.
I just feel like he's already doing that. Like I think
to a degree, for sure.
And no, I agree with you. Like, obviously, if a player can add a 3-point shot, but that'd be like me just saying, well, if Durant can go ahead and add a 3-point shot, it's like if that's a part of his game. I think Cade is a What do we want? When he got drafted, we said, can Cade hit 34, 35, 36% of his threes? Mm-hmm. He's doing that already. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like if he does,
but with not as many shooters on your team, it might be incumbent upon you. Like I don't want him to have that higher volume, but it might be necessary. You see where I'm getting at?
No, I agree if these guys prove that they're not working. But when you put together these types of, like, Karis LeVert, Duncan Robinson, you spent the money in free agency, you got to see what those guys are.
And they're going to have better shooting nights. To your point.
You look at the playoffs when the 3-point volume and the opportunities, and they played Cade a certain way, and nobody else could hit a shot, and he did try to take more of that 3-point percentage plummeted. Yeah. And so it's like, for me, I feel like it's more or less akin to the roster construction that, again,
it's not in his final form.
Yeah, if you have Duncan Robinson just hit 2 threes tonight.
No,
because that's what he's literally paid. Like, he's only here
for that.
He's
the specialist.
With Cade, it's like, if I have to add now that much more to him, then that's where your point's right. You're talking about entering him into a stratosphere of nearly untouchable, like nobody's better than these types of players. Yeah. And if Cade has to be that on this Pistons team, it's not going to be good for the Pistons, what I'm saying. No. Like, if it's a natural progression of next year he takes a step forward, or you see Ivy back and the facilitation, he's getting those clean looks. But if we're looking for him to realistically go out there and hit that 1 or 2 threes in these, like, pressure, because where did his 3-pointers jump up? He was 1 of 6 on the night tonight. Yeah. In the end, we saw him take 3 threes. Yeah. 3, and the guys were in his jersey. Now, if he's missing, like, Duncan Robinson tonight, who had a couple wide open looks.
A lot of open looks.
Right.
Then I'm sitting here
opposed
like,
to Aaron S.
I need you to hit 1 or 2 of those. But if it's like, I need you to add 1 or 2, you have to make 1 or 2 of the threes you missed tonight. I don't remember any of his threes where he was just like, I'm just wide open. Them guys are on him. So if he makes
most of the time, I
don't even know how it changes, because if he dips his toe in the water of inside the arc, there's already 3 players on him. And that's why I'm just like, I do think that this is more reticent on. Cade's already playing on a star level. We need these role players to at least play at a role player level.
No,
tonight,
totally agree.
It was like the floor was just bottomed out to the point that Ron Holland and Isaiah Stewart, hustle players, were 2 of your top 3 scorers on the night. Yeah, 20 points for Stu and 19 for Holland.
Yeah, and going forward, like you brought up earlier today, like, this team isn't like a big team. They're not a long team by any stretch. they got to find ways to just be better down low in terms of grabbing boards, second chance points.
I 100% agree
Even
with that.
I would love them to get more second chance points. And conversely, you cannot allow these other teams to get as many second chance points as, you know, maybe the Bulls did tonight going forward, man, because that's not a recipe for success either. And that's where you want to see, you know, Durham be a little bit better. I would even challenge Beef Stew, who had a great night, by the way. But as the best interior defender, you can't miss a lot of rebounds, you know, when those opportunities arise. And he had a great night tonight. And I don't think we talked about Beef Stew enough. Another 20 and 10 night for him, man. And if his offense can, you know, have a bit of an evolution as well, I think coming off the bench, he's going to be a monster, already being your best interior defender on the team.
And
I agree with
he's
that
one of the guys that if you interject into that, you know, Knicks series,
Oh yeah,
you're looking at a completely different series.
One
That's
of
a
those
series
games
that
gets won,
most
for sure.
likely the Pistons win, in my opinion.
No, for sure.
I mean, Beast said that to me. He said at media day he wasn't bashful about it. So I love the belief that this team is starting to develop in themselves as a team.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think that the belief that they have in themselves as individuals is something that we're gonna see kind of take a weird journey this year. Like this game, we talked about what. The confidence or lack thereof, or the comfortability or lack thereof of who? Several players, including Ron Artest. Little Ron Artest, Asar Thompson.
Right.
You know what I mean? On offense, we talk about the uncomfortability
Without
of
that little bit of dog.
Right.
You know, I'm for real, like, with the uncomfortability of these players. Even Cade going 1 of 6 from 3. Where I will agree with you on this, with the 3-point shooting, is this: he can't go 1 of 6 from behind the arc.
No.
So if you
And that's my point.
I agree
like I
with
said,
that.
it's not the volume; it's just the efficiency. I guess you would say.
100%
It's
agree
the
with that.
efficiency. That's all.
And we know this. He was 1 of 3 until like the end of the game, where he had to take 3 shots off balance. Which we talked about. Do you take a 3 or do you take the quick 2? If it was gonna be those 3s, I would rather you just take the 2.
Fair enough.
I get what you're saying,
Fair
there,
enough,
man.
yep.
It was I took the long way around there, but you're preaching on that, and ultimately this is just us talking about and reacting to the first game of the season.
Of course, right.
I believe
we
that
going in. We excited, man.
We
God
excited.
damn.
We excited. I didn't even. I
Finally get to talk Pistons freely, man.
looking at
This
the
shit is
time
great.
like, dog, we really carried this in the chat family. Did their thing. The likes are crazy
Shout
right now.
out, man. We appreciate y'all.
People stayed around. People were active. I see Dante 151. I gotta just shout him out. He says, "Hey guys, last season the Pistons lost their opening game to the Pacers in Detroit and didn't get their first win until the 5th game into the 24-25 season."
Yes,
and
sir.
then I remembered when they found themselves in playoff positioning earlier. We started going ham, and we said, I told you guys. And the same thing here, man. When you look at what the Pistons did tonight, I agree with a lot of what Jeff, yourself, KG said tonight. This team is right on the cusp, but there's just some nuanceable things from the hustle, the stuff that we're expecting. Like, I'm not expecting like world beater type stuff.
No, but non-negotiables is effort with this team. With this team,
like you said, you called it. Cade Cunningham, he can't go 1 of 6 from behind the arc.
No.
That's just you need to know when you're looking at the box score, your teammates, your opponents, and yourself got to look and say, okay.
and that comes with being the superstar. Like you're going to be held accountable to that fact. So,
Hey, that man, I would agree 100% with that, and just the hustle, man. Like,
that's the bigger issue.
that was the effort, that first quarter effort. That to me is what just like I guess hurt more than anything, because this is what I've been stating for a long time as why you buy into this Detroit Pistons team is because they don't take plays off, they hustle, and so I want to believe that this squad really just got knocked on their tail to start the game from a Chicago Bulls team who I do believe is very well coached. They have some interesting pieces on their roster. They're no longer this centric offense that just plays through and around DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. Y'all just each go out there and take chances on one side of the court. You know, you on the left wing, you on the right wing, and just ISO each play. They're not doing that no more. So now you got a squad that has some good, promising young players. They just cashed out with Giddey. You got Modest Buzelis, who was number 11 pick. I would have taken him top 10. He was in my top 10 last year. You know,
he's evolving too.
And then we looked at all night. We kept calling the same people's names: Patrick Williams, Dosunmu, and Isaac Okoro. All night from a defensive standpoint. And then on the offensive side, we already know what Nikola Vucevic does to the Pistons, and
He turned back the clock for
he
real
turned back the
tonight,
clock.
though.
But you look at even the Pacers last year, who went out there and they owned the Detroit Pistons.
Yep.
The Bulls are one of those teams that just have that number of the Pistons, and I don't believe that this is going to be any indication. Just like last year's start, it's not going to be any indication of what this season is going to be, except for this. That second half, they owned it.
Yeah.
And
they
that's what
would
I expect more of.
They would even tell you, like, they effed up tonight. They really did.
Yeah.
But I want them to be mad. I want them to be pissed off, carry that into the next game, and come out here and execute better. That's it. Like, effort and execution, the two things that you can control. You can't control the refs. You can't control what the other team going to do on any given night. You can control your effort, and you can control how well you execute out there. That's the two things I want to see from this Pistons team going forward. And you know J.B. Bicker's staff demands that. I'm not even worried. Like, this culture, I'm starting to really get comfortable with just the Pistons, what they are as they are currently, almost like in the same way I did with the Lions. Because the culture is different now. I know that certain things aren't going to be tolerated now.
No, you preaching.
So I'm not expecting this on a game-in, game-out basis. Even if they go through a little streak where they look like this for 3 or 4 games, maybe even 5, I know it's going to end at some point. And when they come back, they're going to come back ferocious, man. So I love what this Pistons team is doing to this point. I loved how they've played to this point. And even tonight, you saw it. Albeit too little too late, you saw the fight, though. You saw them stand up and say, okay, enough. I'm done with this shit. It's not going down like that. And they got back in this ball game, man. So there will be games like this throughout the season. We all know basketball, once again, a game of runs. You have to be patient with this young team, but I'm confident in this Pistons team and where they can go.
The whole way through. That's why early on, when they were down 20 and they just couldn't close the gap and they kept losing the lead, I kept saying, they're going to make this a game. They're going to make this a game. And the reason why I did that, part of it was they didn't look the way that I believe they could, the way that they were last season. And part of it is stepping out on faith that this is the team that's going to take that step this year.
Yeah.
And so when I saw them in the second half, look the way that we thought we were going to get to start the game, that's when I say, okay,
Right.
this is one of those ones where if you take the L, you take the step back, you probably just burn the tape. There wasn't like some systematic, like schematic breakdown. You guys you stopped short. This was you didn't play all the way through. You didn't go all the way to the rim. You didn't try and put somebody through the rim enough. Like that's the aspect of it that I want to see a little bit more of. And then just to back you up one more time as it relates to the Cade Cunningham thing, you want to see the efficiency.
Yeah,
That's what when he sits down and looks at that box score, like every press conference I'm in with him, he looks right at that box score. If he ain't efficient, you can just kind of see it.
Mm-hmm.
Just it don't vibe with him, especially when you know. If you were efficient in the first half,
oh, man.
what does that do for the Pistons?
Whole different ball game, man.
Foul.
Like I said, they
stay out of foul trouble, Jazz, during the Cade.
and call the fucking fouls for Cade.
Yeah.
But no, I'm done. Cade, I'm riding for you. Just know that. Like,
Before we wrap.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, we'll start with Jeff. What were the things that encouraged you tonight?
Oh, let me make sure your mic is on.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because I'm just, we believe that this is a long season ahead. We believe that this is a season in which one game is not going to one regular season game is not going to dictate who the Detroit Pistons are. And so as we get ready for that home opener, as we get ready for a 4-game stand in which a lot of people believe the Pistons are going to start off 0-5, I don't think so. I think we're going to see some character gut check games from this Pistons team ahead. And that's where I want to be able to hear from you guys, your perspective as it relates to, the things that you took away from it.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing I take away from this game is seeing the development in Ron Holland, especially. That alone makes me very excited for what this season is going to hold for the Pistons.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he brought a different level of energy out to the game. And then also, I mean, offensively, he's like you said, KG, he's not playing timid. He doesn't look scared. Like, last season when he, that first, Milwaukee game, he's scared to shoot that the free throw, and he just looks absolutely terrified. Mm-hmm. You don't see that same Ron Holland. And, that's very encouraging for this team, especially losing, Tim Hardaway and Malik Beasley, so far. You want to see, these young guys step up, and he's one of the young guys that you want to see step up and he did step up in this game and give the Pistons life that allowed them to, make this a game. So I'm very, excited to see, where Ron Howland, where his, position in this team, going forward throughout the rest of the season holds.
Yo, man, you're preaching over there, man. Absolutely preaching. And I see some people in the chat have put theirs as well. Aaron S. His pros from tonight, identity from last year is still intact.
Agreed.
Holland and Stu are continuing to develop, man. I 100% agree with that. And J2 Element, I see you in the chat, man. He's been so active tonight. He said, how long we keep hearing the Pistons backup point guard situation? I'm like, that's an indictment on Sasser. Duke can ball. He hit some big shots in the playoffs. What is he doing where he can't get time on the floor? He was out for tonight's game.
Yeah.
And I do believe that if he wasn't, he would have played tonight.
Yeah, probably.
They could have used his skill set tonight.
No, absolutely. And that is why he still will have somewhat of a role on this team. It's just when Jaden Ivey gets back, it's going to be that much tougher, man, because then Duncan goes to the bench. And it's once again,
he was an injury out, not just out. He was an injury out tonight.
It's no indictment on Marcus Sasser. I really like this kid, and I like what he brings to the table. But the fact that he's not a consistent enough ball handler and able to go out there and be a playmaker, that kind of hinders him a little bit. Because we all know his strong suit is going out there and just scoring the basketball. But, yeah, until he can develop that playmaking ability, which at this point I don't think he will have with this team, it's tough sledding, man, in terms of getting minutes.
We're going to have to start keeping count, okay?
Yeah.
Because we got another one. Ibrahim Saeed. Please start Holland over Robinson.
Right.
We're going to have to start a sticky note counter of this.
Hey, give it time. But
give it time, y'all.
If it comes to that, then I'm not against it at all, because I really like what I saw from Ryan. Like I said, it seemed like summer league carry right over to the season, and that's what you want to see.
Were there any other pros from you other than Ron?
Well, I mean, Beef Stew, just his offense tonight was impeccable, bro. And if he really, confident for real. And the three looks a little bit better. We do need to see more of it. We need to see a bigger sample size. But if he can go out there and stretch to that nature and do what he did tonight, I'm really encouraged about Beef Stew going forward and just what this bench unit could look like, because they need that scoring, bro. They do. And real quick, DNC ENT main positive, play the kid. Shout out my friend Spinny, man. But yes, I would like to see maybe Chaz get an opportunity. Like you said, if Sasser had been in this game, he would have played because he's the veteran in that case. But I want to see Chaz.
We were excited when he was drafted.
I want to see Chaz, dog.
But you know what? My pro, it is
Free
JB.
Chaz.
We said at halftime, JB Bickerstaff is going to find a way to wake this team up. He's gonna get to them.
For sure.
And we saw this team respond. They had an opportunity to win this game. They had several runs. You guys know how difficult it is to come back from down 20 several times and still have an opportunity to win it at the game while your main two guys were dealing with foul trouble all night. Think about how the game started. They could not stop Cade or Duran.
Yeah.
And so that, to me, it rings true, because that means that comeback happened really on the backs of how do we get it without our main guys having their nights. That to me was awesome. This team came out and like it was said earlier, that identity, we saw it right away. And that to me is why I'm like, you know what, we'll just wait. Think about it. They almost had a chance to win this game without their main free agency pickups really having that much of effect.
Yeah.
With this team really kind of asleep at the wheel after the first 2 minutes of the first quarter. And in the second half, they had to get on their high horse. And you even said it. They cut the lead to 9 and it was right back. Cut the lead to 15 and it was right back. That, to me, is what I'm going to take away as a pro here, because it's what they're going to have to rely on as they get ready for the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, that's going to be a test, man. That's going to be a test. But we're going to see how they're going to look, man. I think they pissed off. This is probably the kick in the ass that they needed, so
they look frustrated. The Duran looked like
they was pissed, bro. They was pissed. I want them to be pissed. You should be pissed after a night like this.
Should be pissed.
You had this game for sure.
It's a season expectation. Stop, J2 Element. Stop.
Yeah, I seen it.
He put Stanley Johnson greater than signed Duncan Robinson.
Right.
Okay, he put the laugh emoji after.
Yeah, you know
he saved himself there. He saved himself.
Out of here now, dog.
That's a Jet2 holiday.
Any last words? Any last words, Jeff? Thank you again to everybody who helped make this go. Tonight, Nick Koloff, one of the best in the game. The Tailgate Always Wins was here to start the stream with us. Our brother Matthew Broder, we had the Woo Crew Phil in the building. He said he just wanted to come just to support. the crew, and it was just like, bro, we want you a part of this. But he was really adamant about supporting. Shout out to Woodward Sports, Anson, Spin Dog, Justin, and those guys.
Shout out Woodward
make
Wings,
this
man.
possible. But Jeff,
Did the Wings win? Do we know?
I heard they got spanked.
Oh, damn, yeah. Justin and Spinny had their work cut out then, but it's going to be all right. Shout out to the boys, though.
Yeah,
over
shout
at
out.
Woodward Wings.
Shout out to them. Let me see. Yeah, the Wings lost 4-2 to the Sabres. So, but shout out to them. But Jeff, Anson hit me up yesterday or a couple days ago. He was like, look, you know, there's a couple options we can go here for the TD. But Jeff, he said, look, I got this.
No, Jeff,
shout out,
it
man.
Down, man.
Yeah,
And you a ball knower too, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Pop your shit,
Man,
man.
you put
Don't
the
be
camera on
scared,
yourself, put the
man.
camera on
Pop
yourself.
your
Give me your last
shit,
word,
dog.
Jeff.
you know, it's I try to, just make sure like if I'm able to do it, I'm absolutely going to be there. I don't want to miss any, opportunity to continue to, grow and
I think we got our Pistons show
spread
TD.
my wings, especially in this field. So I mean, I'm happy to be here. This is
Fuck that. Take what you want, man. Take what you want. You a dog, bro. Take what you want.
I love ball. So this is just all fun to me. So I love it.
That's good, man. It's not a lot of people that can say they enjoy where they work, bro. So you are a dog, bro. We see it in you already. Like, you're gonna be fine, bro. Just keep being you. Just keep being you.
And the wonderful, the magnificent, the stupendous, the greatest,
Keep
the
it
best.
coming. Keep it
it's
coming.
my guy over here, better than the
coming.
rest. You see this because you can't see him, man. That's my guy KG over there. Black Hollywood.
Do y'all realize I've had a total amount of hours of 6 hours of sleep over these past 3 days? See, I can't even talk. 6 hours of sleep over these past 3 days.
I'm glad I got my hat on low, man. I don't need nobody seeing the eyes, man.
Jeez,
But
man.
no, I'm serious. Like, KG is one of this company's MVPs, and just the things you do to continue to work hard and to support everybody too.
Hey,
Like,
I appreciate that.
and no, you crushing Lions season 2. You crushing it. So I appreciate you. I know we've been really wanting to be able to do this Pistons stuff, and we're gonna make sure we bring it all season. Chris Platty, Anson, KG, and myself, we're gonna be here all season. The away games, we're gonna try and bring the watch parties like this. The home games, I will be down at LCA for the majority of those to be able to get as much content as I can. We'll make sure we get it back to the fellas. Be in the press conferences, and we'll try and make sure that we can get some of the best shots too.
Yeah, and make sure y'all watching out for my boy Articles too, man. Some of the best articles in the game, man. The wealth of Pistons knowledge, just ball knowledge, period. But the wealth of Pistons knowledge that you bring, bro, and just the energy that you empower people, bro. You go out there, you selfless, you get a shirt off your back. You already know how I feel about you on the camera, off the camera. You don't get enough love around here, bro. And I'm so glad to see you back on this.
Hey, look, man,
real shit, bro.
To see you guys, the support that I get from you guys, support I get from the chat family, I'm telling you, that goes a long way. I definitely said it. It does. When we said it on Woo, we wasn't lying. And the fact that they showed up to support tonight, dog, you already know how I'm feeling.
The reunion,
Fired
man.
up, man. It's
J2,
like,
bring the Woo back, man. I ain't gonna lie, I love Sean, and Sean know I love him to death. They did Woo wrong, man. They did us wrong,
You know what?
dog. They ain't give us a chance,
Let's
dog.
call it What Up, Woodward.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
It'll still be the Woo crew. Man, we'll do something for sure. But DNC said, appreciate y'all, boys. J2 Element, appreciate y'all. I'm rocking with y'all from LA.
Okay, J2.
J2, shout out, man.
Fuck them Lakers and
Fire
Clippers,
up,
man.
boy.
Come on home. Yeah.
Let's rock, man. Let's rock. I lost my voice.
Oh, yeah.
Try.
I'm still recovering from Monday.
Shoot,
bro.
man. Yeah, I was screaming at the Lions game just because it was like, to me, everyone was like, man, you should have won by more. I'm like, what? We lost to this team last time and we beat them like convinced. I knew like there was no way we're losing this.
Whooped that ass. What are we talking about? Defense was the offense on that day. So I was
Hey,
not even
Carol, I see you, man. People are really showing the love.
You got that right. Kool Aid is the fucking man. He need his love, bro. You don't get enough
Appreciate
love.
y'all,
I'm
man.
dead serious, bro.
He said KG's the man too, man.
Hey, I appreciate that. But I learned from the best, bro.
Well, you know what? Pistons didn't get a dub, but I know that Woodward Sports, we had a dub tonight, man. Thank you to you, chat family.
The
for being here
100
and supporting
sickos
us.
that hung around.
Yeah,
Jesus
I'm sitting there
Christ.
like, yo, people are they're still tapped in right now, man. Shout out to you guys. A lot of likes tonight. If you didn't get that opportunity to, definitely go on ahead and smash that like. J2 Element, I grew up on 7 Mile and Livernois.
Hey, shout out. 7 Mile, Better Mile. Shout out.
Hey, you guys, you know what? Have a good night. Be blessed. Pistons, let's get that dub. We will be right back here. I believe we might start at like 11 on Sunday.
11 on Sunday.
Yep. So I'm working with Broder on the first to the whistle, and I'm just gonna stick through.
Sheesh,
It
11
might
at
just
night?
be me. No.
Yo, I was about to say, oh, damn.
11 a.m. Just a 1 hour quick show, and then I gotta head down to LCA because the home opener festivities, gonna be trying to interact with the fans, and then we got the pregame press conference at. That's usually like an hour and a half before the game.
I feel it. I'm taking my Sunday, bro. I
Take your
need
Sunday.
That. I need
know
that one.
This is a bye week.
We got
for
a
you,
free
so
one, yeah.
I'll be up here doing a shine treatment.
Yeah, right. And Saturday we will be down in Ann Arbor for Michigan State at Arden Jakes, so I will be a part of that. We got a.
Wait, is that a night game?
No, yeah, it is, man. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but it
I
is
can
what it
show
is.
up.
Michigan, yeah, no,
Be
you
out the
can't. No, for real.
$7,000.
JB
Let's
talking
rock.
about pulling up. We gonna have an all-star cast, bro.
I'm pulling up then.
Me, Spinny, Justin. Shout out to the new intern, Brendan. He
pulling
gonna
up.
be there. Man, we gonna have a great time, man. So if y'all want to come to Arden Jakes in Ann Arbor, come take in the tailgate festivities with Woodward Sports. We gonna do it right, man. We gonna do it right.
Hey, let's rock. You guys have a good night. Like I said, if you didn't get an opportunity to, smash that like button, share the stream.
Smash that.
And tap in with this guy in the morning alongside Sean Baligan in the morning with Mass.
If I make it.
Shout out, Jeff. Let's rock.
Yep, we out.
Detroit has the best sports fans in the world. That's why they deserve the best sports coverage in the world. We are the